For me, the purpose of being a coach, it's always planting seeds, just showing them, what I've learned.
Forget about all the noise that's around us. We worry about ourselves and what we have in front of us, right? Let's go. We're together. Let's go.
And just hoping that, I left something there that they would understand and cherish it.
1, 2, 3. Family. Let's go.
We have both teams to the tunnel. Both teams to the Under Armour tunnel.
Now testing Oakley Hypergrip technology. Fit system initializing. Launch gravity study. Fit system ready. Rotation scenario. Oakley Hypergrip technology. Next level unleashed.
Click, clack, the sound of disruption. It settles in. Controlled, precise. Click, clack, the sound changes direction. But there's no crash, just separation. And every time you hear it, something ends for you and starts for us. Click, clack. It's no longer just a sound. It's a warning.
Good morning, fans, and welcome to the 2026 USA Football Select Bowl Championship Games. We've had an incredible week of flag football action, and today we crown the top Select Bowl teams in each division. Remember, once your championship game is over, head over to the Galaxy Park for your division's award ceremony. Awards will start immediately following the game. Let's get things started by bringing out our 12U boys team. First up, let's welcome Team Red. And their opponents, let's give it up for Team Blue. All right, fans, let's give a round of applause for our two 12U Boys Championship teams. Teams, take your bench and let's get started. Who's taking home the gold? Team Blue will begin on offense. Pass complete. Second down. Team Blue. Third down. Fourth down. Pass is incomplete. First down, Team Blue.
They say they start playing some music.
Hustle it. 1, 2, 3. Hustle it. JT, it's the hawk. Yeah, let's put the clock at 30 and I'll let you know when to start.
Pass complete. Second down, Team Red. Pass complete. Brings up third down to midfield. Tinley on the
Get down! Pick that, JT! Yes!
interception. Team Blue. First down to midfield.
Hustle.
10 minutes and 35 seconds remaining in the first half. First down, Team Blue. First down, Team Blue. 4 downs to score.
That's right. That's right. That's the way. That's what we're looking for right there. Good job. Ready? Pause that number. Nice job. Nice job.
Pass complete. Second down, Team Blue. Second and goal. Pass is incomplete. Third and goal. Team Blue. Pass is incomplete. Brings up 4th down. Team Blue. Interception. Team Blue. Clearly on the play.
All day.
First down, Team Blue. 4 downs to midfield.
Double side, double side. Double side. Split that, split that. Come on, come on.
Pass complete. Second down, Team Blue.
This is different. Don't think too much. Split the difference on that. There it is. There's a double. Now you got chips on that side. Well. Watch the cross. Good ball.
Pass complete. Third down, Team Blue. First down, Team Blue. Timeout. Team Blue. 5:09 remaining in the first half. Interception in the end zone by Team Blue. First down. Pass is complete. Second down, Team Blue. First down, Team Blue. Pass complete. Second down, Team Blue. Touchdown, Team Blue. Team Blue elects to go for 1 point. Sack on the play. The tip is no good. First down, team red. Pass complete. Second down, team red. Pass complete. Brings up the third down, team red. Pass incomplete. Brings up fourth down, team red. Seconds in the half. 15 seconds remaining in the first half. That is halftime. At halftime, the score is Team Blue 6, Team Red 0. Team Red will be on offense starting the second half. Second half, the score is Team Blue 6, Team Red 0. Pass complete, brings up second down, Team Red. Third down, Team Red.
heels on the line. Back up. Back up. Hey. KT. Hey, back up. Keep on your foot. Brandon, stay right there. Watch the cross, watch the cross. Come on, come down, come down. Come down, come.
Turnover on down. First down, Team Blue. Pass complete. It brings up another Team Blue. First down. Pass complete, brings up second down. Team Blue. Third down. Team Blue. Touchdown, Team Blue. Interception, quick flag pull, number 4. First down, Team Red. Touchdown, Team Red. Extra point is no good. Your score is Team Blue 12, Team Red 6. 8 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in the game. Second down, Team Blue. That brings up third down, Team Blue. Penalty on the offense. Replay the down. Pass complete, brings up fourth down, Team Blue. Pass complete, first down, Team Blue. Touchdown, Team Blue. Extra point is good. That brings your score to Team Blue 19, Team Red 6. First down, Team Red. 3 minutes and 50 seconds remaining in the game. Pass complete. First down, Team Red. Handed off to number 7. Second down, Team Red. Pass complete, brings up third down, Team Red. Touchdown, Team Red. Team Red elects to go for one. Extra point is good. Your score, Team Blue 19, Team Red 13. Pass complete to number 10. Second down, Team Blue. The official clock is being kept on field. Pass complete, third down, Team Blue. Timeout, Team Red.
Third down, coach.
Fourth down.
Secure the ball. We're fine. We go. Nice and easy. You got 10, Keith.
First down. Team. That is the game. Congratulations to our 12U boys champions, Team B. Congratulations to both teams. Hard-fought championship matchup. As a friendly reminder, all teams, please head to Galaxy Park for your division's award ceremony.
Yeah, we are.
All right, fans, let's give a round of applause for our 212 Girls Championship team. Teams, take your bench and let the games begin. Who's taking home the gold? Pass complete. Two down. Team red. Pass complete. First down. Team red. Pass complete. Team red. Brings up second down. Pass complete. Brings up third down. Team red. Touchdown, Team red. Team red lets them go for one. Passes incomplete. Team white takes over. First down. Pass complete, brings up second down, team white. Handoff, brings up third down, team white. Pass complete, brings up fourth down. Fourth down to midfield. Interception, team winner. Brings up first down. We have a flag on play. Brings up second down.
Third and goal. It's three. Third and goal. Snap over the head. 45 seconds.
That's his complete touchdown. The extra point is good. Now your score is Team Red 19, Team White 0.
That's
Brings up second down. Pass complete. Brings up third down. Team one. Handoff brings up fourth down. brings up third down. Team 3. Pass complete, brings up fourth down. Turnover on down. That brings up first down. Team 1. Pass complete, brings up second down. Team 1. White team activated. That brings up third down. Team 1. A sack on the play, breaks up. Interception, Team Red brings up first down to midfield. First down to midfield. Pass complete. First down. Team Red. First and goal. Passing complete, brings up second and goal. Team Red. Pass complete. Touchdown, Team Red. Team Red elects to go for one. Extra point complete. Your score is Team Red 26, Team White 0. Handoff. Brings up second down. Team White. Pass incomplete. Penalty on the play. Penalty was lost down. Brings up third down. Team White. Pass is complete. Touchdown, Team White. Extra point is good. Touchdown, Team Red. Two minute remaining in the game. Pass is complete. The extra point is good. Second down, Team Red. Second. Brings up third down. Team White. Passing complete, fourth down. Congratulations to our 12U Girl Champion, Team Red. Awesome job, both teams, Team Red and Team White. At the conclusion of this game, all teams please head to Galaxy Park for our award ceremony.
Live from Southern California at Dignity Health Sports Park here in Carson, to be exact, on a beautiful Saturday morning. It's elite flag football coming your way here on Home Team Network. The USA Football Select Bowl begins momentarily. I'm Kyle Bailey alongside Wes Bryant to bring you all the action here on a Saturday. We very much appreciate you spending at least a portion of yours with us. And Wes, we got things started last night here for a great weekend and event of flag football with the national teams. Today it's the youngsters going at it and vying for their opportunity to be a part of that junior national team pipeline with eyes on the Olympics and the growth of this game overall in the years to come.
Yeah, and I think that this is the age where it starts to get real, when you start talking about making those steps towards potentially playing on the national team. And so I can't wait to see what type of games, what type of competition that we are going to have. We're going to have some fantastic athletes that you're going to continue to see in the future in this USA program. Let's get this thing started.
Absolutely. 11 o'clock is when we begin this morning. We're about to anyway. And you see right here, we've got the 14U boys blue squad taking on the 14U boys white squad. These young men have been battling the last couple of days for the right to get here on a Saturday. They are vying for a championship. And again, this is the Select Bowl. Now, overall this weekend, we had the rivalry series doubleheader last night with the Team USA men getting a triumphant win over Canada. The ladies of Team USA, unfortunately, falling to Canada in a thrilling match in game number 1. Today it's the Select Bowl. Tomorrow it's, of course, the Junior International Cup with the States and Stripes series now also debuting this weekend. There's a lot going on here on a Saturday, Wes, and again, just a lot of talent and an opportunity for it to funnel itself upward toward the highest level.
There's no doubt about it, and all we want for you, the viewers at home, is to be able to watch fantastic games, high drama, high stakes all day long. You're going to see some spectacular plays coming out of these men and women and these young men and women that you will see today as we're getting ready to get this party started on a Saturday.
Team Blue with the football first. Their head coach, Armando Baca, and a Mexico native, Jonathan Giles, their assistant coach, and their quarterback, Zay Brown, claps and calls for it, and we are underway here on Championship Field, and it's a first down completion to True Myers out of Middletown, New York.
Nice completion just to get it started. You want to get your quarterback's confidence going early. Just get him the rock and let him find a couple of guys to be able to get himself going early on in this matchup.
The Blue squad with the football, and it's a team made up of young men from all over the country. Texas, New York, Florida represented as they're on second down. That throw is low, incomplete, intended for Matthew Latimer. But a squad that has New Yorkers, Californians, Kansans, Floridians. Got Chicago, Illinois represented, Washington and Texas as well. That's the neat thing about this weekend, Wes, is so many of these young men and ladies come together from all across the country to form a team and try to make the most of it over a couple of days.
And that's why it is so good what you're seeing, because we're seeing the best players from all over the country and literally all over the world in this event. So if you like flag football or are starting to wonder what is it about, this is the place for you to check it out.
And right there on third down, True Myers with his second catch of the game already along the far sideline. Modest pickup, but now it brings up fourth down from just beyond the 10-yard line. Just a refresher, offenses have 4 downs to cross midfield, which is a first down in 5-on-5 IFAF flag football, and then 4 downs to score if they can. And here's a fourth down where Team Blue has to get across midfield or surrender the football. And there you got Wyatt Christensen dancing. No pressure from White, and there's a bullet along the far sideline, but incomplete. It hit the hands of Myers, but he couldn't hang on.
True Myers, you got to hold on to that football early on in this game, and you saw Team White. They set in that cover 2 defensive formation and keep anything from beating them over the top. They did a great job there of holding their water, not biting on anything, and they were able to be in position to knock the ball down. They'll now have a chance to seize the momentum of this football game.
So the 14U white squad with the football now. Tevin Christopher sporting that very cool hat. I love a quarterback in a bucket hat.
I mean, listen, you want to talk about swag and a quarterback that seems like he is under control. I think when you put the bucket hat on, that means that you feel pretty comfortable about what you're doing.
He's not a big fella, so you know he carries a lot of confidence with him.
I wonder, Kyle, we come from the Charlotte area.
We're thinking the same thing.
He is a huge fan of Bryce Young.
We're thinking the same
thing.
If
we get him up on the set, we'll certainly have to ask him, as Bryce Young one of the guys that he looks up to.
Great defensive play from Cedric Smith-Williams on the pass break up there. But, yeah, you're right. We were thinking the exact same thing.
Yes.
Wes and I were proud to be once again back this year as the Team USA, or rather USA football broadcasters, but we both live in Charlotte. We both cover the Carolina Panthers, and yeah, Tevin reminds us a bit of Bryce Young, a Southern California native, as there's a throwback and a completion on third down for a big gain. That was Jason Milan, who took the lateral back. And a great job finding Q Murray down the field for a big pickup.
And if you're just learning, watching flag football here, double quarterback systems, they can kind of help free some guys open if the defense has you stagnated at first. So double quarterbacks can sometimes work out for you.
And there's a dump off on fourth down, a well-designed play to pick up the first down. Tevin Christopher slid quickly to his left and dumped it off to Milan. It's a nifty play to move the sticks. Christopher from the gun, moves right, throws back to the middle, and he's still running off for a touchdown. Derek Shade, a routine play, but a great run after catch turns into a team white score, and we are off and running here on Championship Field.
I mean, right there, they continue to work the middle of the field right there, and you're going to see on the completion, everybody was at the party, but you know, nobody wanted to dance because they all had him in a position where they could have grabbed that flag, but he spun his way out of there and took it to the house. What a play by Shade.
Derek Shade lines up next to the quarterback for the conversion attempt. Nice pump fake by Christopher. Had a wide open man in the end zone, but just missed Jason Milan. Great athletic play, great use of the pump fake, and Milan came wide open, but you got the sense that Christopher probably released that thing a bit quicker than he wanted to and just off the mark. Score remains 6-0. Derek Shade, who scored that touchdown a moment ago, Wes, we don't have heights and weights listed in front of us at the moment, but Derek Shade's got to go at least 6'2", 6'3" out there.
Yeah, he is a very sizable young man out there on the football field. Definitely a matchup nightmare.
Right, here's Team Blue trailing 6-0. They get the football back for the second time. And Zay Brown looking for True Myers, clearly his preferred target to start this game, but knocked away incomplete.
Yeah, Cruz Rios is another guy. You talk about some size out there. He's got a great build, and he's also another cat that looks well over 6 feet too. So they've got a couple of guys out there that can cause some problems offensively and defensively, apparently.
About midway through the first half here. 14U boys, blue versus white. And they're on second down. It's a drop off and a great run after catch by Wyatt Christensen. Some chunk yardage there for Team Blue. It brings up third down.
Yeah, double quarterback system right there, and they definitely made something out of nothing. Christensen, you know, I didn't think he was going to get much on that one, but he turned that into a nice gain there.
The far side judge spotted the football a little bit further back than I'd anticipated. So still right there on the 10-yard line. Here's third down. And they go right back to Christensen. That one only picks up about 3 more yards. So big fourth down coming up. We appreciate you being with us here on Home Team Network. Kyle Bailey, Wes Bryant. USA Football Select Bowl action here on a Saturday. We've got the 14U boys matchup right now. The 14U girls coming up next. Then from there, it's the 16U, 18U, and 23U title games here on Championship Field. And there's an interception picked off by Cruz Rios. Right place, right time, hauls it in, and our first turnover of the game.
And turnovers, I mean, just like tackle football, flag football, they are gold. So as we go back and we look at the replay here, looks like they were sitting in the cover two, and they were all over that. And I think they figured out that they like to get the football.
So the white squad will start in plus territory just inside the 15-yard line. Here's Tevin Christopher, time to throw. Here comes the pressure, sidesteps, throws a dart, and Rios gets his hands on it on back-to-back plays. First to pick, and they're a first down completion for a gain of about 8 yards.
Yeah, and I meant to say they like to get the ball to True Myers, and I think that this white defense is starting to key in on that. Very nice play to start this drive right there. Tevin Christopher showing he's got some pocket presence, shook free to get that completion.
Cruz Rios, the Gilbert, Arizona native, making plays early on, but this time it's Q Murray's turn, and Murray shaking, losing defenders, sprinting to the far corner, in for a touchdown.
Team White takes a double-digit lead here late in the first half. We talked to Q Murray briefly before the game, and I said, do you want to go by Qmaji or do you want to go by Q? And he said, Q Murray. That's what he told me.
Yeah. He said a full name right there, Q Murray, as if he is a character. And I think when you make plays like that, we'll call you whatever you want us to.
No doubt about it. 12-0. Here's the conversion attempt. Christopher surveying, no pressure. And it's good. Jason Milan shakes free from a defender and makes the catch at the front of the end zone. 13-0. A commanding early lead for the 14U White squad.
My man Tevin Christopher with that big old mouthpiece and that baby face. He looks like Boss Baby back there, quarterback, okay? Baby doing grown man things.
My kids just got introduced to Boss Baby last week.
Oh, yeah?
Did they timely like it? Reference. It is a timely reference.
Did they enjoy it?
Oh, they
my
sure
son
did.
Watched it when
Glued
he was
to the
little
television.
Well.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's a great reference.
They said Boss Baby 2 wasn't as good, but the original was I enjoyed it. I liked it.
I'll leave the reviews to you. All right, so Team Blue getting the football back. An interception on the previous drive. They stalled on the opening drive and trail 13-0 with just inside of 6 minutes to play. And here on first down, Wyatt Christensen taking the snap at quarterback. Tip drill. And look at the grab. It's a sprint to the end zone. Will he get there? He does not. Landon Barton. Oh, I can't wait to see this replay. That ball probably should have been picked off.
No throw right there that turned into a yes for Team Blue. I mean, they've been looking for a spark. They're down 13-0, and I think that they just got one right there on that completion to Barton. He was in the right place at the right time. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good, KB.
How about that? No doubt. Right place, right time on a couple of occasions here in this last sequence of events. And Blue with a chance to cut the deficit in half or more. Here's Christensen throwing off his back foot, front of the end zone. Catch made, touchdown. True Myers with the defender draped all over him. Hauls it in, and Blue is finally on the board.
All right, we had a little bit of trash talk going on there as well on the touchdown. It's getting pretty spirited over there with True Myers because they know that he is a top target. And as we saw there, jawing at each other, then he flexes on him, he looks at him. All right, it's getting a little spicy out here, KB. I like it.
It's all about competition. We love it. You gotta love the competition out here. There's a great compete level every single year at this event. And we saw it last night with the national teams, and it's continuing through today. Here's Christensen for the extra point. Incomplete, a little bit high. Landon Barton was there. He'll probably tell you he should have caught it, but can't bring it in. The score remains 13-6.
All right, but if you're Blue right there, you want to take the positives. You've now gotten on the board. You've got some momentum going. Sometimes it just takes one play, Kyle, to get things turned in the right direction.
So Blue finds some momentum. Let's see if Team White can answer. Nifty move to find Jason Milan up the middle. How about Tevin Christopher right there? We joke about this Bryce Young comparison, but the instincts in the backfield to evade pressure already really impressive.
Yeah, because he trusts his agility in the pocket. He waits for that defender in that split second. That's when you know you've got some quicks, Kyle, because when you can wait until the last second, just get out of the way to make that throw, that's what he does, and that's what's making him effective back there.
There's Cruz Rios again. Nifty move. Gets away from one defender. Can't escape Parker Bevel there at the end, but Cruz Rios really starting to feel himself in this ballgame.
Yeah, and for you guys, again, when you watch flag football, they want to move those angles to make it hard on the defenders. You saw him twisting the hips right there to change that angle of that flag, and that allowed him to get extra yards on that completion.
It's a handoff to Q Murray. Around the left side he goes. Picks up about 7.
I mean, Kyle, you can see it right there with Q Myers, man. You can see that this young man is just an explosive play waiting to happen. He can do a lot there. You saw the spinning and the cutting. This guy's pretty dangerous with a football in his hands.
Cluster formation around the football. Back to Christopher, going up top, has a man. Catch made, touchdown, a beauty of a play.
Touchdown, Team White.
Derek Shade again, the big red zone target, comes up big in the back of the end zone. We'll take a look at the replay right here. What a great effort by both the quarterback and the receiver.
Well, and Derek Shade right there, you had a bunch formation to start. He runs a corner route, cuts it just short, but he's able to get those feet down. What concentration right there by Mr. Shade.
And again, we've got traffic around the football to line things up here. Shade and Milan next to the center. There's a go get it. And Q Murray does, in for the conversion. And Team White answers.
I mean, that's one of those plays. My athlete is just better than yours. You know what's coming. Both the defensive back and Mr. Myers were each looking at the football as it was in flight. You knew what was coming. We knew what was coming. But that doesn't mean that they could stop it.
So the extra point good. It's 20-6. An impressive jump ball by Q Murray there to convert. And Blue had stolen back some momentum after a big tip drill play and cashing that in with a touchdown to cut the lead to 7. But it's right back to 14 now with just over a minute to play here in the first half. Here's Christensen. Dangerous throw, and Derek Shade nearly made back-to-back grabs.
And if you're Blue right here, the ultimate situation would be, could you come down and get a score and then be able to perhaps get a stop or not leave White enough time? Then you can come right back out and try to score to start the half and maybe catch this lead back up.
What a big opportunity for all these young men. You and I often talk about it over the years, but this is a gold medal championship matchup. They've worked all week to get here. They've been anticipating this event likely for months at this point. And it all comes down to this, a gold medal opportunity, as there's a throwback to Corey Royal. Royal throws a beauty of a ball deep down the field, but look at Q Murray skying up for the interception and picks up a few yards for good measure right after. What a vertical leap. The athleticism of Q Murray is unbelievable.
It is, and that just looked like a throw, where Team Blue, they just decided that they wanted to settle and just throw the ball up, and Q Murray right there roaming the center of the field like a great baseball center fielder right there. But if you're Corey Royal, you got to hold on to that football and try to do something else, because just throwing it up is not going to be the answer. Now you put yourself in an even more precarious situation. Team White has an opportunity to add another 6 to 7 points, maybe 8 points on the board, and you could really see yourself going into halftime down a huge deficit here. So
it also seems like a good time to point out that this Select Bowl competition is about the top domestic talent competing for national team trial invitations. Q Murray is putting together a heck of a resume to get an invitation to those trials today. Here's Tevin Christopher. Little stutter step, but he's sacked after a loss of about 8 yards. The first time we've seen today that Tevin Christopher could not successfully evade a rusher. The clock continuing to roll. 2nd and goal now. 10 seconds to play. Christopher throws it up for grabs to Shade. It's picked off by Christensen at the goal line. And there's the big defensive play that Team Blue needed here at the end of the half.
Yeah, that's the first bad play today by Tevin Christopher. You cannot throw the football up in the coverage like that. I mean, everybody came a-circling. It felt like that ball hung in the air for about 30 seconds, and that's going to be the end result. You got a lot of great athletes in that end zone. So, man, they really had an opportunity right there to do something, but they couldn't cash in.
And that interception stops the score, takes us to the half. 20-6, our score here on Championship Field. It's the USA Football Select Bowl action here on Home Team Network.
Public service announcement to anyone out there.
Come get cooked, I'm telling you.
It's a W for us, a big win. That's what I'm telling you.
Ready, break.
We got next.
Well, it's halftime here on Championship Field at Dignity Health Sports Park, home of the LA Galaxy here in Southern California. It's the USA Football Summer Series, but today, Select Bowl action, 14U boys, blue squad versus white squad for the gold medal right here at just about lunchtime here on a Saturday. A lot of action still left to come, but we saw plenty of action there in the first half, Wes. 20-6, Team White, just a dominant performance.
Yeah, Team White came out, established themselves early, went up 13-0. Team Blue, they got a bit of a spark when they got this an errant pass that turned into a big positive form. They were able to cash in. We thought maybe, hey, this might be the start of a great football game, but then turnovers from each team to end the half. So White is at an advantage right here, but Team Blue, they still got a shot. But they got to be able to come out, get a stop, and get on the board to try to get themselves some positive momentum.
No doubt about it. Hugh Murray showing off there in the first half. Now, I do want to point out again that there was a big defensive play at the end of the half by Wyatt Christensen.
Yes.
On a jump ball, he picks it off that prevented Team White from scoring again to potentially put them up 27-6. So a big defensive play keeps Team Blue in it. But Team White will have the football coming out of the second half. So Team Blue narrowly avoided catastrophe there at the end, but they're going to have to do it again to start the second half.
They are going to have to do it again, and so for this defense, you have to keep answering the call. Sometimes the offense might start a little bit slow. Defense, you got to pick up the slack. And if you can put together some stops, we talk to so many coaches, and they all say that, man, stops are so golden in flag football because the logic with these coaches, they say that when you have a great offense, you're going to be very, very hard to stop. So for Team White right here, they want to come out and increase the lead and really apply pressure and take control of this game as they get ready for their first possession with trips to the left of Tevin Christopher.
Well, as Wes said a minute ago, Tevin Christopher made his lone mistake there at the very end of the half. And it's a mistake that you can live with, one that certainly wasn't costly. But now he gets the football to start the second half. And, you know, we're going to see all manner of athletes out here this weekend in the game of flag football. In fact, that's one of the coolest parts about the sport. But to see a guy like Tevin Christopher, who is, I mean, his wide receiver, Derek Shade, is probably a foot taller than him.
Yes.
But Tevin Christopher, great arm, great athleticism, and right there, a dart on first down to start the second half. But clearly this young man has the moxie, and they believe in his ability to lead this team.
Well, you can start with great accuracy as well. That slant was right on the money. Shade was able to catch that and keep on moving and pick up a nice gain right there. And he's so composed back there in the pocket as well. That's another thing you love.
Checking the wristband before the second down snap. Deep ball, looking for Derek Shade again, and who can blame him, but overthrows him, incomplete, brings up third down.
He also had William Wabanga down there as well, and he could have had a couple of guys, but unfortunately they missed that one right there. But I'm sure that's one play they may look at and say, we can come back to that.
I mean, look at that combination of weapons out there. Derek Shade, Hugh Murray, Cruz Rios.
Yeah, this team has got some size and athleticism now.
William Wabanga really hasn't had a chance to show off yet, but he's out there for a reason.
Yeah, they're in the championship for a reason.
Throw back to Murray, finds Shade, and Shade escapes one defender, but has his flag pulled after he crosses midfield. First down for Team White.
The depth of weapons on Team White as well, that's a lot to deal with.
Yeah.
So far, we've only really seen True Myers be a big-time weapon for Blue, but White seems to be spreading the wealth to a plethora of young men.
Well, you mentioned True Myers playing both ways, raises his hand and comes on the rush. It's a handoff to Murray. Murray pump fakes, has to again, laterals it back to Christopher. They've lost about 10 yards here. Christopher regaining ground, turns it loose, finds Wabanga, leaping catch. Trying to run away from three Blue defenders and eventually runs out of bounds.
All right, Wabanga, you don't want to do too much right there. He gets to spinning and juke it, and then he, like, man, what do I do with myself right here? Ends up losing a couple of yards right there. Just keep going forward. There will be more footballs to come.
How about the hops on Wabanga right there, though?
Yeah.
What's the average vertical leap of this starting five out here? I'd love to know.
I mean, this is a, you know, the death lineup like the old Golden State Warriors.
Ooh, look at that one-handed grab by Q Murray. The ball was a bit behind him. What can't Q Murray do?
Right, this is helping your quarterback right there. And I think that's why if you're Tevin Christopher, you can afford to be back there with that much moxie because you know you've got some great players to be able to throw it to.
This is the 14U level. You can only imagine how much the talent level continues to grow on the way up. Is right there. A pitch back to Tevin Christopher. And Christopher reaching for the goal line as he runs into a crowd of blue defenders. And the far side judge marks him just short at the 1 yard line.
Okay, he says if you want to worry about my receivers, I'll just juke the rush right there. You got to be able to break down if you're True Myers, and he was able to take full advantage and said, hey, I want to run for one.
Christopher under center, backing out, buying time, throws it over a defender, and look at Derek Shade. A one-handed touchdown grab falling to the turf, a flag flying in, and I suspect I know what that'll be for.
Yes, and that was a spectacular catch. We'll see if it stands. It will stand, so the white team is celebrating. And another big-time play right there by Shade, Mr. Derek Shade, and it has just been an embarrassment of riches, weapons, whatever you want to say, from Team White. It's just been somebody else every single play making a play, but none more spectacular than that one.
A catch of the week nominee right there.
And when you got a receiver that size, Mr. Christopher did what any quarterback would do. I got a size matchup. Let's go to it.
20-point lead for Team White. We're looking for more. Again, thrown up for grabs, looking for Q Murray, and he can't bring it in. Corey Royal was there in coverage. Score remains 26-6. Team White marching right down the field and putting points on the board.
Murray tried to go tit for tat right there. He probably could have got that one if he goes up with two hands, but he saw his man Derek Shade get the one-handed, so he said, listen, I've got to get me one as well. Probably should have gone up to try to catch that with both hands, though.
Yeah, Team Blue needed a stop to really stay in this game, and it's not over yet. Still 10.5 minutes to play, but they're going to have to make up ground and score quickly.
Oh, yeah. Put the pedal to the metal right here. And some guys who we haven't seen much from, they're going to have to start stepping up. This has to be a total team effort.
Zay Brown on first down, dumps it off to True Myers, and Myers still alive, spinning through defenders. Probably should have been stopped about 10 yards prior, but a nice run after catch, showing the shiftiness, and a penalty flag hits the turf.
Well, True Myers, he says, listen, just get the football to me. I'll try my best to get us back in this football game, as we've got a penalty on the turf. Looks like it is against the defense, so Blue gets a little bit of a break there. Let's see if they can take advantage of it.
Holding call against Team White, and Blue needs all the help they can get right now. Kyle Bailey, Wes Bryant with you here on Home Team Network. If you're just tuning in, we appreciate you. Tell your friends. Send it to everybody you know. Here in Southern California, we have the quintessential LA weather day in front of us. A little bit cloudy, but mostly sunshine, mid-70s, perfect conditions to crown a champion here in Dignity Health Sports Park as Christensen makes a grab on first down and evades Q Murray and scoots in for a Team Blue touchdown. And if they're going to make a run at this thing, that's exactly what they needed. Score quickly.
Wyatt Christensen, that's a name we've called a few times right there. And let's go back and look at the replay, break down what happened here. Christensen just continued to stay alive for his quarterback. He catches it, swivels the hips to make it difficult to grab for Q Murray, gets it into the house. So we'll see, Team Blue, what you got?
They'll go for two from the 10-yard line. Brown, a dart over the middle, and they convert. Parker Bevel got his head around, found space, secured the football, and just like that, it's a 12-point game.
All right, here you go. Now you got to turn around on defense. You got to get a stop right here. It's got to be, as they like to say, all gas, no brakes on both sides of the ball for Team Blue.
If you're Team White head coach Nicholas Hildreth, you're no doubt telling your guys it's not time to take your foot off the gas. And this offense, certainly given the way they're built, with big play potential and maybe an early get-off, but no flag, and a deep ball to Milan. But Tevin Christopher showing off the arm right there. Overthrows a streaking Jason Milan down the field. He had about a step and a half on both defenders.
Yeah, he beat Parker Bevel and Wyatt Christensen right there. You can't go to sleep back there in the backfield because the speedster, Jason Milan, that name, he just sounds like a fast kid out of Allentown, Pennsylvania. And he showed the speed right there, getting behind not one but two defenders.
I thought he got off the line just a little bit early over there, but maybe that was my eyes deceiving me, or that was just his speed.
It looks like you need to be down on the field with a striped shirt on,
I do
Kyle
not need
Bailey.
that, my friend. I do not need that. There's a dump off to Cruz Rios, to Benjamin Morse. Cruz Rios' fellow Gilbert, Arizona native. Benjamin Morse, his first reception of the game. And he's another very tall player on this Team White squad. They've got a couple of guys well north of 6 feet tall.
Yeah, man. Some of these kids, you got to ask what's in the water, man.
7 minutes to play. There's Q Murray on a slant. Has his, I thought the flag was pulled. Maybe a mouthpiece came out. No, it was a flag after all.
I mean, Q Murray, he just can't help himself. He's going to do something athletic every time he touches the football, man. This is a guy, as I said, just dangerous.
Inside of 7 to play. 26-14. The White squad was just up 20, but Blue answered quickly and now looking for a crucial stop. It's a throwback to Milan. Milan quickly gets rid of it to Morse. Morse scampers across midfield up the near sideline. It's a first down for Team White.
Team White just continues to shuffle in more weapons. We see Giles Vance now out there on the field. We hadn't seen him much today. We'll see what he can do. We've seen Jayceon Milan, and now we're starting to see Benjamin Morse. He's stepping up, making some plays, but the one guy that continues to make plays is Tevin Christopher.
An impressive young man, and he kicks and sends Q Murray in motion. Underneath handoff, Murray right up the gut, tries a little duck walk action at the end of that play, but the flag is pulled at about the 15-yard line.
I mean, I'm just very impressed with this young man. I just looked at that move he did. I said, if I attempted that, I'm falling to the ground right now. Once upon a time when I was, 18, 19, I'm pulling that off, but not right now.
I'm taking the first cab for knee replacement surgery, and that is a massive turn of events. A tip ball and an interception. Parker Bevel, who just caught the conversion attempt a moment ago, right place, right time, and once again a tipped ball, and it leads to another turnover.
Now, Q Murray, you make the spectacular plays, but the lesson to be learned there is you got to make the routine play right there. That was a routine catch. He got both hands on that. You got to bring that in.
Jayceon Milan coming fast in coverage, or in rush rather, and Zay Brown under duress has to get rid of it, throws it out of bounds. Now, again, there's still some uphill climb for Team Blue here, but if they can score quickly, only trailing by 12 now, all of a sudden they're right back in it firmly, trailing by 20 just a couple of minutes ago, and now with 5 minutes left to play, Wes, second down coming up here. Blue's got a shot.
Jayceon Milan right there with the great rush. The little guy, the Mighty Mike, coming back there. He's hunting.
There he goes again. Brown has to quickly get rid of it to Christensen, and Christensen doesn't get much on second down, but out to the 20-yard line.
All right, so if you're Team Blue, you got to capitalize on this. I'd like to see them take a shot right here. Let's see some route combinations, maybe flood aside, try to confuse the defense, because Team White, they've been sitting in that cover 2 pretty much all day, the flag version of cover 2. So can you flood it and maybe try to get something down the field?
Correction, ball spotted at the 8, and that is what we call in the business a procedural penalty.
Yeah, false start right there. They had a stacked formation on the right of the quarterback. Then they brought some motion there. A little bit too fidgety, Kyle Bailey.
A little bit, and the problem now, too, is the clock continuing to run. They've wasted nearly 45 seconds of game time, trailing by 12. And now the play blown dead again.
Another play stopped.
And the clock continuing to roll. You hear the head coach of Team Blue over there, Armando Baca, saying the clock is running, hurry up. Here's Zay Brown finally on second down, a throwback to Christensen. Christensen whips it near side to number 16, Cedric Smith-Williams, and Williams slicing and knifing through the defense. Nice run after catch there, out to the 20, and it brings up fourth down.
Cedric Smith-Williams right there, that's a name we haven't called very much, but I like what we saw from him right there. Nice catch, nice run after the catch.
So Team Blue again, time is very much their enemy at the moment. On fourth down, they have to convert. Zay Brown sacked by Jayceon Milan. And a massive defensive play that will likely end any hopes of a comeback for Team Blue. That is, of course, unless the White squad gets a little bit reckless with the football, which is not unheard of in flag, but Jayceon Milan makes the play there that could seal the win for the White squad and potentially a gold medal.
I'm happy for Jayceon Milan right there. He's been hunting. He's been getting after the quarterback, and he finally got his payoff, because for people that are just tuning in, just trying to figure out flag, the rusher is just as important here as it is as it is in tackle football. It can really cause a lot of ruckus, cause the quarterback to throw the ball early. And it can be one of the key figures out here in these games.
How about this? Braden Patrick, the Tomball, Texas native, in at quarterback. Tevin Christopher on the sideline here. But up 12, head coach Nicholas Hildress turning the offense over to a new quarterback. Some new faces out there again for Team White. Xavier Yarbrough,
2-minute timeout.
Giles Vance, William Wabanga, Benjamin Morse out there with QB2. And the 2-minute warning has arrived here, so 2 minutes left to play officially. We turn to a pro clock. So the clock will stop with incompletions and out of bounds. And now again, Braden Patrick on second down sets the offense, looks to the sideline, brings a player in motion, and it's an underneath handoff. Sprinting to the sideline, and the flag was pulled right there. It was number 16, Xavier Yarbrough. They call him X. And if you're the defense right there, he pulled the flag. I'm Team Blue. I think I might want to let him run out of bounds to stop the clock.
Yeah, I think you would want that as well, because we know that Team White right now, their objective is to run as much clock as they can and secure this championship.
Not sure if this is the blue squad waving the white flag or not, so to speak, but the clock continuing to move here. Inside of 90 seconds rather, to play. And Team White, as things stand right now, just looking to salt away a win and take home a gold medal at the 14U boys level. There's a handoff to Giles Vance. His first touch of the game. Flag pulled immediately.
You see my man, he was ready to go, Mr. Vance. He was getting through there. It was physical on that run, because he said, I haven't touched the peel all day long, so I'm going to make the most of this thing right now. Another one of those little guys, man, showing up. He wants a piece of the action now.
Timeout taken on the field. We'll hang right here. We appreciate you being with us on Home Team Network for Select Bowl action. To start off our Saturday coverage here at the USA Football Summer Series. Got the 14U girls title game coming up next, so stick around for that. We'll have the 16U boys and girls in succession following that broadcast, and then the 18U and 23U levels will be on display today. So we keep getting older, the game keeps getting faster, but they're all vying for a title. We're on a Saturday on Championship Field. On fourth down, there's White, a lateral, and a completion up the middle to a spinning Xavier Yarbrough. And he is stopped at the 20-yard line.
Speaking of getting older, Kyle, I must say, I'm an 80s baby. I love 80s pop songs, but Mr. DJ, he's got to get this thing going. You got the kids out here. It sounds like, you know, we're at
he's taking us
your
back.
uncle's retirement party with the jams that are being played. These are some jams. Let's not get it twisted, but we got the babies out here. They want to hear some NBA Youngboy. They want to hear some Drake, you know.
You think this might be for the parents, is what you're saying?
Man, I mean, the parents, I get it, but
the best of the 80s, the 90s, and the 2000s.
I love this stuff, but even I don't want to hear it.
Oh, man. Oh, Blue Squad with the football back. They're dragging 12, down 26-14. Inside of a minute to go. The clock officially reads 56 seconds at the moment. And White, on their previous possession, just salting away as much clock as possible.
Great performance by Team White, I must say, today. And, you know, we're starting the day out, and our tone setter today, I know this is not a real award, but Tevin Christopher, he is you know, set the benchmark for the quarterbacks today with a great performance. I love what I've seen. And Team White, very impressive with all the weapons that they have and put on display.
Armando Baca, or rather Nicholas Hildreth, Team White head coach, continuing to send pressure in the form of Jason Milan. And there's a little give and go. And a pass up the middle to True Myers. He makes the catch, but Derek Shade there immediately, a bang-bang stop. And that was actually called an illegal forward pass, according to the head official. We just got word of that. Apparently that second pass was beyond the line of scrimmage. And that'll be a 5-yard penalty, and a loss of down for Team
if
Blue.
I'm Team White right now, I'm just going 4 verts, and I'm just letting it fly.
Well,
I'm trying to get into the end zone.
That's, you're not seeing that right now from Team Blue. And I think part of it is Jayceon Milan, who's getting to the quarterback so quickly. There's not much for time to develop. But you think, to your point, in the situation, there might be a few more attempts vertically.
Yeah, you would think so.
Yeah.
You've got some size out there. You've got some weapons. Maybe let a young man like True Myers work the middle of the football field. So if you don't have it deep, just throw it to him underneath. Let's see what they do here. They're spreading it out.
They back up into a bit of a prevent here, throwing it up for grabs. And look at that. Christensen goes up in traffic and makes a tough catch. It's a first down for Team Blue and a penalty flag to boot.
I'm no Nostradamus, but, I see taller players out there. And you would think, man, hey, just throw it up and see, take a chance. Sometimes that's your best method.
Illegal contact is the call against the defense. And that looks like an additional 10 yards.
Do you ever see stuff like that sometimes, Kyle, and you're like, man, you wonder what would have been if they had tried some things like this earlier in the game?
The waning seconds here. Team White's going to get the win, but Team Blue trying to score again for posterity. And there you go. True Myers with the catch at the goal line. And a touchdown for Team Blue makes it 26-6.
4 seconds remaining.
26-20, pardon me. And now the Blue squad will spot the ball at the 10-yard line to go for 2.
I like what they did on this drive. They decided to go to a spread offense to spread things out, kind of define the matchups just a little bit more, and then go down and the quarterback can just pick a matchup. Sometimes, things don't need to be very complicated. Just figure it out. Who are your athletes? Who are the matchup advantages? And try to get the ball to them the best way you can.
Here's the 2-point conversion attempt. Benjamin Morse with the pressure. Brown turns it loose, back of the end zone. Bevel grabs it. Put 2 more on the board for Team Blue.
I mean, Parker Bevel, Kyle, he's got to be around 6'2" and some change, maybe 6'3". They throw it up for him. What do you know? He comes down with the ball.
And Team White will get the football back. And I do want to point out that in some variations, in some tournaments, there is the option for a flag football version of an onside kick, but not in 5-on-5 IFAF-governed flag football. So despite the score, Team White will get the football back automatically. Tevin Christopher takes a knee, and it's time for Team White to celebrate. They are Select Bowl 14U Boys champions. Final score, 26-22. Nicholas Hildreth, Mike Stockach, Tevin Christopher, Q Murray, Derek Shade, and every member of Team White, they're going home champions when they leave Southern California. What a performance, Wes, by Team White.
I mean, great performance by them, as I said. A very deep team, a very athletic team. They showed that they were the better team out here today. They made plays when they needed to, put themselves in a position to be able to ice this game away. Congrats to them. They earned it.
Well, stick around. Coming up next, we stay at the 14U level, but it's the ladies. Team Blue versus Team Gray. They'll vie for their own gold medal coming up at 12 o'clock. Final score again, 26-22. Team White beats Team Blue for the gold medal. 14U Boys Team White squad going home winners here on a Saturday. Stick around. USA Football Select Bowl action continues right here on Home Team Network.
Yeah, we're going to get Q, yeah.
Oh. Okay. It's the USA Football Summer Series, live from scenic Southern California, the coast. It's bringing so many people, so much joy this week in the form of sport. Of course, the World Cup is in town, but for our purposes and the reason why so many have shown up here at Dignity Health Sports Park this weekend, it's the USA Football Summer Series, and today specifically, the Select Bowl. And coming up right in front of us moments from now as the players run out of the Under Armour tunnel, it's the 14U Girls Gold Medal Match here on Home Team Network. I'm Kyle Bailey. Good Saturday morning, everybody. Wes Bryant, the man to my right. We're here to bring you all the action here from Dignity Health Sports Park, and we deeply appreciate you being with us. We got off to a great start with the 14U Boys Gold Medal Match a couple of minutes ago. Great finish. Team White gets the win, and we are setting up for a similar affair right here in front of us.
Yeah, I mean, this isn't just some regular game. This is for a championship. So anytime you hear that, your ears perk up just a little bit more. You maybe put a little bit more into your warm-up, just a little bit more on everything. So we'll see who can get rid of the nerves early enough to come out and make some plays early, because we know if you can set the tone and come out here and get off to a fast start, it could end up paying dividends. That's what we saw in the last game.
No doubt about it. And right now the captains are meeting at midfield for Team Gray. Those captains are number 36, Jasmine Levan, and number 37, Brooklyn McDowell, who will also quarterback Team Gray. For Team Blue, our captains Kylie Quinn and London Johnson. We'll find out who will get the football first here in just a moment. These teams coached respectively by Melissa Valenzuela, head coach of the Blue Squad, her assistant coach Ethan Fournier, and for Team Gray, head coach Frank Fung and assistant coach Claire Parnell. Seasoned veterans in the flag football world, and they have led their teams almost to the mountaintop. They battled all week long to get to this gold medal game here on Championship Field, and now is their opportunity to return home champions at the conclusion of this weekend's festivities. And as I mentioned that, shout out to Scott Hallenbeck, the CEO of USA Football, to our friend Ryan Anderson, Director of Communications for USA Football, to all of our friends here with the organization who have once again here in year number 3 put on a world-class event. Wes, you and I are now veterans of this event. We've been around for a couple of years, and we don't just say these things because they pay our bills. We say it because they have done an incredible job, not just growing the sport, but growing this annual event.
I mean, everything has gotten better and better since we've started this, Kyle, from our digs where we broadcast from to the play on the field. Just spectacular players. The sport is continuing to grow. The word is out about flag football. So you see these players, they're coming out here just more and more ready to perform.
No doubt about it. We also have 4-time Pro Bowler Marcel Reese hanging out here on set once again today. We're not going to force him to put a headset on.
I think he was trying to be, low-key, Kyle. Then you just blew up his spot.
Well, no, I mean, his addition to this organization was big news in the last several weeks. Now the Senior Vice President of Football Strategy and Operations. He hung out with us last night for halftime of the U.S. Women's National Team taking on Canada. The Canadians getting the win in that affair in a thrilling 34-33 finish. Speaking of Scott Hallenbeck, the CEO, he joined us at halftime of the men's bout last night, and Team USA Football faring better in game number 2, blowing out the Canadian men 50-16. So again today it's Select Bowl action, and here in the 14U Girls Gold Medal matchup, we are off and running as on first down, Mary Margaret Deebsland with a quick completion over the middle. The ball was caught by number 51, Layla Carroll, the Spring, Texas native. And here's Deebsland again, right back on second down. Back-to-back completions to start the game, and this time finding Alyssa Kim for a nice play.
Nice spread formation there. Like I said, just kind of defining everything for the quarterback and stretching the limits of the defense there. She was able to find her receiver sitting right in the middle of that zone for a nice completion.
Nearing midfield now at the 20. Third down and a sack as Deebsland ran out of options and ran out of time. 18, Kelsey Lee from Irvine, California, got there quickly and snatched the flag.
Yeah, they tried to run a China route over there on the right side. Couldn't get open in time. She couldn't find the receiver. End up grabbing that flag. Big-time play right there for the defense.
One more opportunity here for Team Blue on their opening possession. Fourth down. The sack moves them back to the 16. Deebsland from the gun. Double clutches. Down the near sideline and dropped. It was a beauty of a ball. But Alyssa Kim can't hang on, and it's a turnover on downs for Team Blue.
Yeah, Alyssa Kim right there. That's one of those plays early in the game when you have championship aspirations. You want to come up with a play like that. It was a tough catch, but I still think that she could have brought it in right there. So, man, what a turnover, because that could have been a big force of momentum for Team Blue. Now they got to turn around and get a stop on defense to try to get it back.
Here's Brooklyn McDowell and the Team Gray offense for the first time today, and she whips one over the middle to a crossing Maya Garcia from Staten Island, New York, and Team Gray is off and running.
All right, land of the world champion New York Knicks, so maybe she's excited about that, but she comes out early right there with a nice catch and run there to settle in on this drive. We'll see if it turns into points.
Some impressive arms from the quarterback position here at the 14U level as there's a little misdirection, a handoff and a throw down the near sideline, complete for a Team Gray first down. And that was Nuve Epps from La Plata, Maryland, making the grab, and she comes up limping there at the end of the play.
Yeah, she might have banged the knee a little bit right there. She did some spinning around there trying to get free for some extra yardage. Got a little bit physical down in there. But I think she should be okay and be able to come back in and make some more plays.
And Kelsey Lee, who just got the sack to force the turnover with her first completion offensively there a moment ago. Lines up at wide receiver this time. Here's McDowell facing pressure. Wobbly duck down the middle of the field, and it's intercepted at the 5-yard line. Charlie Susu, the Orlando, Florida native, makes our first big defensive play of this game.
All right, and that was huge right there for Blue, because you come up empty on your opening drive. You don't want to give up points, but they did what they needed to do, getting the turnover. Susu right there was all over it from a coverage standpoint. That ball a little bit too high. Sometimes it can go in a reverse. If you've got a tall receiver, throw it high, but when you've got a taller defense back, might want to throw it a little bit lower.
So Team Blue's offense stalls on the opening drive, but the defense does them a solid and hands them the football right back. And there's a completion on first down out to Layla Carroll.
Especially, Kyle, one thing to think about, too, with the way that they call for contact, you might want to throw it low to make the defender have to come through your player to make a play and draw a penalty. So that could be a strategical advantage as well.
Look at Deebsland, deep ball, far sideline, catch made in traffic for a big Team Blue first down. Layla Carroll, sure-handed, showing a lot of confidence right there, and a great job by Deebsland to drop that thing in between defenders.
Well, she is from football country, man, Texas, okay? That's how they do it, everything bigger in Texas. That was a big catch right there for Team Blue, and now it seems like they have awakened, and they are off and running now.
In plus territory for the first time today, Deebsland over the middle, zips one to Alyssa Kim. Alyssa Kim from nearby Redondo Beach, California. It's a home game for her. She moves Team Blue inside the 10-yard line.
Yeah, that's got to be pretty cool. You know, lots of family able to get out here and check you out and cheer you on. It's a Saturday, so hopefully nobody, you know, got to be at work. They can come out and hang out and watch Redondo Beach's on.
Had some great crowds last night for the national team bouts. Expecting the same today and certainly through tomorrow for the Junior International Cup. As there's Kim, makes the catch, sneaks her feet inside the pylon, and our first points of the game. Team Blue is on the board.
All right, Kim right there. She makes up for it. She gets a touchdown for her team. We saw her drop that one on the first possession, but she bounces back with a touchdown reception right there. Great play.
Mary Margaret Deebsland. Very impressive to start this game. Evading pressure on the conversion and a dart to the middle of the end zone. Look at Brooklyn Sterling. What a grab. 7-0 Team Blue.
And you see Maya Garcia and Jasmine Levine back there in the back of the end zone. They're having some communication issues. Quarterback was able to roll out to one side and get the defense flowing, and then she comes back to the middle. That's not ideally what you want to do, is to roll to one side and throw back in the middle of the field, but it worked that time.
So now Team Gray with their second offensive possession. .8:49 on the clock, already past the midway point here in the opening half. There's a ball deep down the middle, picked off again. Charlie Susu, back-to-back picks.
And she is excited about that. They ran a little motion pre-snap, and the defense showed you that it was zone right there. So throwing the football over the middle, maybe not the way you want to go there. As we go back and look at the replay, there was plenty of traffic, and we know that Susu right now, she is hot. If she was on Madden right now, her abilities would be starting to come out right now. Her icon underneath her would be blinking after getting 2 interceptions right there.
And that interception thrown, by the way, by Kenley Candelaria.
She is getting it done.
Who entered the game at quarterback for the first time, and her first attempt was unfortunately for her an interception as Team Blue starting deep in gray territory, and it's a big play on first down as Layla Carroll scampers toward the far pylon inside the 5 down to the 2.
I mean, turnovers, man, you pay. It's such a costly mistake, especially in a championship game. The great Shannon Sharp says you pay double in the playoffs when you turn the football over. You can't turn the ball over in a championship environment because you could literally be going down double right here, and they will.
Look at Charlie Susu getting it done defensively and putting some points on the board. Touchdown, Team Blue. And Charlie Susu, I'm certainly not an odds maker, but I don't know what the line would look like early on for Charlie Susu as the player of the game. Is she already now with 2 interceptions and a touchdown grab?
I mean, Charlie Susu, get on the choo-choo. That means get on the train because she is bringing it, making plays all over the place, gets the touchdown. She's got a couple of interceptions right now. Man, it's going to be a high bar for player of the day.
Here comes the 1-point conversion attempt. Deebsland started to throw it, pulled it back, ends up losing it as Kelsey Lee was applying pressure. The conversion is no good. The score remains 13-0. But Team Blue now up double digits here in this gold medal game. Kyle Bailey, Wes Bryant with you here on Home Team Network. Live from Carson, California, home of the LA Galaxy. If the soccer fans out there are tuning in here on a Saturday. World Cup fever across the United States. The U.S. with a big win last night over Australia, 2-0. The Americans starting out 2-0 in the group stage of the newly expanded 48-team World Cup being hosted right here in North America. Team Mexico with a big dramatic win a couple of nights ago over South Korea as well. We've got second down coming here. And Brooklyn McDowell back in the game at quarterback. From the gun, complete to Nuve Epps. And Epps with a nice run after catch.
Nice to see Epps back on the field. We saw her come off just a little bit earlier. Had a little bit of a limp about her, so she looked pretty healthy right there. So it's good to see her back out there on the field.
That'll bring up third down for Team Gray, again coached by Frank Fung and Claire Parnell. Clock continuing to move here, now 5.5 to play in the opening half. Still plenty of time. The Team Gray is going to have to get moving offensively, trailing 13-0. McDowell walks up under center, takes the snap, fakes the handoff, pressure in her face, has to get rid of it. Nobody home, and a penalty flag flies in at the end of the play.
Yeah, let's see what's going on. I think it's going to be against Team Blue because you see there, number 37, Carmen Carter. She is not very happy at the moment. And they are walking it off. It was a penalty against the defense, so that negates what they thought was going to be a good play.
That looks like an illegal contact penalty called on Team Blue. 10-yard penalty, automatic first down, and now Team Gray into plus territory. There's a handoff to Maya Garcia. Garcia throws to Lee. Lee racing to the far sideline.
Well, that was a burst I didn't expect right there from Lee. She caught that ball, and she just automatically looked like she had rockets on the back of her feet right there. They need to get the football to her a little bit more often.
Hit the NOS button. It's a Fast and the Furious reference for those of us.
Yeah, hit that nitrous.
For those under 30 years old. Here's McDowell going up top. Near corner of the end zone, floats it up. What a grab! But she was out of bounds. Maya Garcia. You'll see on the replay an unreal effort. Great hands, but couldn't get the foot in.
Let's go back to the replay. There's no replay system out here. If we're able to check that out, let's see what we got here. Nice play. Corner route again. Yeah, she was out of bounds. Man. That was a great catch, though. Great concentration by her.
Not even half the foot landing on the white.
Got the fresh diamond turf cleats on as well. Very jiggy out here, Kai.
A near highlight touchdown. But instead, Gray will try it again. And look at that.
Oh.
It's a sack as Layla Carroll comes streaking in.
That looked like a play to where you had some deep routes called because you had to get the ball in the end zone on 4th down, and the rush just got there before the routes could develop. That's what you would call in tackle football a coverage sack right there. Just not enough time for those routes to be able to get open down the field, and they will pay for it.
And Frank Fung will talk it over with his offense as he sends them out for a 4th down play.
Oh, excuse me, that was not a 4th down.
You'll see Team Blue backed up in a prevent defense. About 9 yards off the line of scrimmage. And here comes the rush. McDowell gets away, heaves it. Perfect spiral, but too strong. Out of the back of the end zone, incomplete. An impressive throw, but a turnover on downs once again for Team Gray.
And there's Susu right there. She didn't get the credit for the interception because she was out of bounds, but she was right there to get the interception. And I want to point out as well, something very important about the centers. You got to get that snap because even that one was just a half a step off, and it causes the quarterback to take that much longer sometimes. So the center, man, you want to make sure you get a good snap.
Here's Mary Margaret Deebsland back at it. Laterals back to Krista Markovsky, and Markovsky throws it up for grabs, deflected, and flutters to the turf, incomplete.
That was tough right there. Alyssa Kim almost came up with that one. The blue team right now looking for anything that they can get as far as a turnover goes. Any signs of positive momentum that they could get would be welcomed by this unit. Excuse me, Kim almost came up with the catch there on offense right now.
And Markovsky flipping to the far side of the formation. We're seeing her first action offensively today as the officials blow the whistle and signal a timeout taken by Team Blue. Head coach Melissa Valenzuela didn't like what she saw there. As we get to the final moments of the first half, Team Blue has a double-digit lead, up 13-0. But every possession is important, and you'd like to score on every chance you get, but the one thing I'm sure Melissa Valenzuela is preaching over there in the huddle right now is ball security.
Well, I think, too, when you look at this, KB, if you are the Gray team, I mean, this isn't a game where the blue team feels dominant. They're up 13-0, right, but this still feels like a game that's very much within their reach if they can just figure out a way to start making some plays here.
Deebsland, pressure coming, shifts the hips, gets away. And a throw a bit off the mark intended for Alyssa Kim. Kim was moving toward the middle of the field. Not sure if she dropped it or just couldn't quite get her hands around it.
Yeah, Kim, she's been having a tough time catching the football today. We saw her drop the one early on the first drive. On the touchdown pass, she almost bobbled that one away. And then right there, we just see an outright drop. So she's got to lock in and get those hands focused.
There's a deep ball. Far sideline, a bit too strong, intended for Brooklyn Sterling.
And that was promising right there because she had beaten Daniela Terry on the coverage right there. She had a step on her. If she could have kept that ball in bounds, that could have been a huge play right there for Blue.
Both quarterbacks with strong arms, but Mary Margaret Deebsland. Ball just comes off her hand a little bit differently. And timeout in the action on the field here. 13-0, Team Blue leading Team Gray here in the 14U girls gold medal game. We'll have the 16U level coming up next. Back-to-back gold medal games for the men's and women. Make sure to stick around for that coverage all day long here on Home Team Network. We'll likely be with you through about 6:15, 6:30 this evening to crown select bowl champions at the 12, 14, 16, 18, and 23U levels. Here's Deebsland. Pressure coming from Daisy Bicknell. Deebsland gets it away to Layla Carroll. Carroll cuts it back to the middle of the field. But a turnover on downs for Team Blue.
All right, there you go. If you're Gray, you've got 34 seconds right here. Can you get down the field and get a score? That would be tremendous for your morale going into the half and really set us up for a very competitive second half.
Here's McDowell checking her wristband. Epps to snap it. McDowell pump fakes, but can't get away from Carmen Carter, the Trenton, New Jersey native. Got there in a split second and a clean sack.
Representing Dirty Jers right there. She gets the sack. And, I mean, you got to have an idea where you want to go with that football pre-snap. You wasted an opportunity to be able to get some points as we go into half.
There you go. Final play of the half. It's 13-0. Team Blue up by double digits going to the break. Got a lot more action coming your way. It's the USA Football Select Bowl action, part of the summer series here in Carson, California, Dignity Health Sports Park. More to come right here on the Home Team Network. Halftime here of the 14U girls gold medal matchup at Dignity Health Sports Park in Carson, California. Kyle Bailey, Wes Bryant with you as second half action coming up here momentarily. It's 13-0. Team Blue with a commanding lead, at least mathematically, over Team Gray. And Wes, I think it's safe to say that, as you pointed out, Blue wasn't exactly dominant, but they got strong quarterback play from Mary Margaret Deebsland, and they did have some breaks go their way.
They did have some breaks go their way, and so Gray, they're going to get the football to come out to start this half. And so can you regroup? Can you get yourself together? We know that this is a championship environment, so not everybody's going to be able to fully acclimate themselves in one half. But now I feel like that maybe the nerves should be gone at this point in the game. And so if you're Gray now, maybe you figured out a little bit of what Blue's trying to do. What adjustments do you have? That's what the great coaches do in a championship environment. They make the proper adjustments.
Yeah, 13-0 is certainly not out of reach, but I will say again, Blue got strong quarterback play, but not to bury the lead. A massive first-half performance by Charlie Susu with 2 interceptions and a touchdown grab offensively. And she's back out there on the defensive side to start the second half as there's a first down completion for the Gray squad to get things going. Brooklyn McDowell is back out there at the quarterback spot for Team Gray. She briefly came off the field for the second possession, and unfortunately, Kenley Candelaria threw an immediate interception as there's a big run by Kelsey Lee up the far sideline for a first down. A flag flies in, and it looks like that one's going to continue to move, and a penalty on Team Blue.
I mean, I'm going to start calling her the Rocket because Kelsey Lee, she turns on the jets when she gets the ball, man. I've enjoyed watching when she's been able to get the football in her hands, and I think that she's a player that you need to get, and I think she got a little bit of extra contact there as well, so you're going to tack on a little bit more yardage too.
Penalty was waved off. There we go. So it was a contact penalty that Team Gray declined. Fresh set of downs just beyond midfield. McDowell, pressure coming, just gets rid of it, throws it up for grabs. Catch made, touchdown. Jasmine Levan. Team Gray needed a spark, and well, Jasmine gave it to him.
That's all it takes is one play right there. You throw it up, 50-50 ball opportunity, and that was perfect because she high-pointed the football. She caught the football at the highest point in the air right there. And Levan really helps her team and gives them some great vibes. You saw the sideline jump up. They're excited.
13-6. Here comes the extra point. A one-point conversion coming. Bunch formation and a handoff to Lee. Lee throwing. Far sideline. And Maya Garcia makes sure to get those feet in that time. It's good, 13-7, and Team Gray has cut the deficit to 6.
Sometimes Uncle Mo, man, you never know where he's going to go. Sometimes he stays in the car and he keeps driving around, and then sometimes he decides to pull up and park and get out and find himself a home. So right now, Team Gray looks like he decided to pull into that driveway. So they've got the momentum going for themselves right now. Can you keep it going on defense, get a stop, and get the football back to a team that appears to be heating up?
Kylie Davis to snap it for Team Blue. Here's Deebsland. Surveys, goes far side. Tight spiral and secured by number 50, Kylie Quinn.
You know one thing, Kyle, that I think is interesting? If you're Gray, you have to look at that first half and say, listen.
There's McDowell, batted away by Cameron Carter. And Carter is a factor in this game from that rush spot.
Carmen Carter, she is bringing it from the pass rush perspective. Wasn't able to get there and grab the flag, but she did the next big thing, be able to bat the pass. And we know whether it's tackle or flag, if you can bat a ball down, that's always going to help the defense as well. The coach is not going to get mad at that.
Bouvet Epps to snap it. Jasmine Levan, Maya Garcia lined up to the right side. Alyssa Kim by herself to the near. She now goes in motion. Here's McDowell, wants it all, looking for Levan. And she stays in bounds. Jasmine Levan has come alive here in the second half.
Pat the head top. It is going down. Levan is the 50-50 ball merchant right now. They go down the football field to her again, and she is locked in, high pointing that football. Have to bring that to the table once again. She is snatching that ball out of the sky, using her size and length to be able to create mismatches down the football field. The Gray team, man, we got a comeback brewing, Kyle Bailey.
There's McDowell again, checks the wristband. Here comes the pressure, but she's sacked before she can get rid of it. Look at Layla Carroll. Got there in the blink of an eye. And a precision flag swipe puts a stop to the Team Gray momentum, at least for now.
All right, you lose a little bit of momentum coming off of a play, but you still have 3 more downs to be able to score. This is not a crazy distance, about 17 yards that you got to go here. So you should be able to make something happen.
Same personnel, a handoff to Lee. Lee shifting, cutting back to the middle of the field at the 10-yard line. Stopped at the 9. So after the sack, Team Gray picks up all the yardage back and then a few more. They're inside the 10 with 3rd down coming up.
I like that call right there as well, to get Lee the ball in space, because we know that she can create a lot of yardage. She's a something out of nothing. So I think that they made this a very, very good distance with 2 downs to score.
Carmen Carter coming on the pressure. Lee lofts it up. Back of the end zone. Catch made by Levan, but that one's not going to stand as Levan lost track of her feet and ran out of bounds before re-entering the field to make the catch, and that's a no-no in flag football.
No, actually it is going to count. It's going to be a penalty against the Blue, because the Gray team was celebrating just now.
Well, hold on a second. We're going to have to check the replay on this. We have hats coming off. Typically when a hat's coming off, it's indicating that a receiver's run out of bounds, which is what I saw. Now, full disclosure for the folks at home, it's a little bit of a precarious view for us in that corner of the end zone.
Okay, yeah, so you saw the head slump there, so it is not going to count indeed, because you saw them celebrating for a second.
Check the replay right here, you can see. Or maybe you can't there at the end, but I was able to spot that Jasmine Levan had run out of bounds clearly on the white before she came back in to make the catch.
And she did a great job once she came back in to get the toes in for a touchdown. But, man, game of inches, Kyle Bailey.
Cannot leave the field of play and re-enter to make a catch. Here's Lee lined up in the hip pocket of McDowell. McDowell from the gun, hands off to Lee. Lee sprinting, cutting back, turning it upfield again, racing for the near pylon. She's in.
That was an unbelievable play, and I believe that's a first for us during these games. I've never seen a handoff from that distance be able to get that amount of yardage to score a touchdown. That was a tremendous football play right there. And as I said at first, let's go back and look at the replay. I mean, they decide to give her a handoff in the backfield, and they let the speed take over. That's why I said when you see the burst from Kelsey Lee, she's a go-to player for you. You have to get her the football.
Her ability to stop, start, and get back to top speed is just impressive. And she takes the handoff again, rifles it back up the middle, and Jasmine Levan's feet were in bounds that time. The extra point is good. And Team Gray has taken its first lead of the day. It is 14-13 with 5.5 to play here in the second half.
What resilience by Team Gray to be able to hang in there. That's why I said this was a game where it didn't feel like the Blue was dominating this and that Gray was not going to be able to get back into it. And so they just stayed resilient. They stayed the course, and now look at them. Great position here to win this championship. We got a game.
Mary Margaret Deebsland leads the offense back out as they trail for the first time today, and Deebsland rifles one to the near side to a sure hand to Charlie Susu for a first down completion and a gain of about 6 yards. Charlie Susu, again, she's been relatively quiet as of late, but again, that relatively is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. 2 interceptions and a touchdown grab in this game so far. We'll see who makes a play on this drive as Deebsland looking for Kylie Davis. Ball was in the vicinity, but Davis couldn't find it. Falls incomplete.
Now they got him down to third down here. Defense continuing to stack up positive plays for themselves. And the blue team right now looking a little bit unsure of themselves as this wave of momentum has hit them as we are getting late. It's getting late early, Kyle Bailey. It is 4:06 and ticking to go in this game. Pressure's on. We're going to see who steps up.
Here's the blue offense out there. It's a handoff and a throwback. Kylie Quinn makes the grab out to the 20-yard line. That's Emily Nakama Grislak with her first offensive action of the day. Head coach Melissa Valenzuela putting a lot of trust in her. As we've seen this offense captained almost exclusively by the right arm of Mary Margaret Deebsland so far. But now Grislak out there is a bit of an offensive wrinkle. Addison Kelly lines up right next to her. And there's a throw by Deebsland, incomplete up the middle, looking for Davis. A turnover on downs for Team Blue.
All right, here comes Gray. They've got an opportunity. They could potentially put this game away.
Interesting decision right there by Melissa Valenzuela to run all new offensive personnel on the field for a critical drive like that.
Maybe she thought she could catch him off guard. I'm not sure, but it didn't work for him.
So now Team Gray, again, leading for the first time today. A huge defensive stand for them. And now Brooklyn McDowell and company will have a chance to extend their lead. Inside of 3 minutes to play. Carter raising her hand as the rusher for Team Blue. And now Team Gray will take the play clock inside of 5 seconds. It's another reverse handoff to Garcia. And Garcia trying to spin away from Addison Kelly and runs it out to about the 9-yard line.
All right, interesting to see what is going to be Gray's method here. I think it looks like from the first play that we saw, seems like they're going to want to get the best of both worlds. They want to run clock down and put points on the board, preferably go for 2, because if you can put yourself up 22-13, then you really put the game out of reach here.
Trying to get the exact time. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left on the clock, so we still will get a 2-minute warning stoppage coming up here, very possibly after this play. But the official on the far side indicates to me 2 minutes, 15 seconds remaining on the game clock. Team Blue using the timeout a moment ago. There's a handoff to Lee. Out of a shotgun she goes, sprinting up the far sideline. And I know we've said it multiple times already, but you get that misdirection look with Lee and Garcia in the backfield, and once Lee takes the football, good luck tracking her down.
I mean, you have to be worried about her at all times. When she gets the ball, she makes everybody else on the field look slow. And in a position like this to where we've seen them be able to score from 17 yards out on a reverse run that we don't see often here, then you cannot place, you cannot not think that she's going to be dangerous if she gets the ball in this situation with them trying to waste clock.
When she touches the football, she looks like she's shot out of a cannon.
Yes, no doubt about it. She has just been tremendous with the ball today. She's been my favorite player that I've watched so far. I know it's only been 2 games, but man, is she fun to watch.
And that's considering what Charlie Susu has done on the blue side of the field today.
Yes.
And now here's an interesting formation. Lee lined up in the hip pocket of McDowell. McDowell dancing, evades pressure once, throws it back across the field to Garcia, and what a great play by both the quarterback delivering a tough ball and Garcia with a great catch with the defender draped all over her.
Blue team missed opportunity right there, could have gotten a sack. I thought the quarterback was sacked back there, but she indeed was not, was able to evade the rush, and then you see it cost you. Everything in a championship environment, every mistake, every time you don't make the routine play or every time you have a chance to be able to make the spectacular play, it will come back to haunt you. And right there we saw them miss an opportunity for a sack, ended up in a first down for Gray.
Fresh set of downs for Brooklyn McDowell and company. Blue playing well off the line of scrimmage. Lee takes the handoff, fakes the reverse, but that time was chased down by Layla Carroll.
All right, there you go. They were able to corral her, one of the very few times that they've been able to do that, because we've been complimentary of Kelsey Lee and just what a dynamic weapon she's been all day. So to get a sack right there, that was tremendous.
So second down coming up.
But the clock is ticking.
Now Gray will retake the field. Again, second down coming up. They are trying to melt as much clock as possible and avoid giving the football back to Blue. Fake the handoff to Lee. The give is to Garcia. Garcia has some room to maneuver. Cuts it back inside. Gets away from a pair of defenders and finally stopped at the 10-yard line.
They're doing a great job right here with clock management by putting this game away. Now they've got 2 downs here. If you're Blue, you gotta be able to get this thing to where you can get one more opportunity to be able to try to win this game.
They're gonna milk the play clock again all the way down. Rightly so, and McDowell takes it and will take a knee. And that'll do it. Celebrating on the near sideline, Team Gray trailed 13-0 in the first half. They score 14 unanswered and pitch a defensive shutout in the second half of the gold medal game to take home the title.
I mean, this was tremendous. Gray, we talked about it early on. It didn't feel like a game that they were completely out of. It didn't feel like that they were being outclassed. They stuck with it. They stayed together, and they gutted out a gritty championship victory right here, Kyle Bailey. Color me impressed.
Congratulations to both teams on an amazing week here at the USA Football Summer Series and Select Bowl in particular, but especially so, a congratulations to Team Gray as they go home the gold medal winners of the 14U girls division. Final score 14-13. Team Gray gets the win. We've got more action to come. We've got the 16U boys coming up next for a chance at their own gold medal. Stick around, coverage all day long right here on Home Team Network.
For me, the purpose of being a coach, it's always planting seeds, you know, just showing them, you know, what I've learned,
Live from Southern California, the action continues here on Home Team Network. It's the USA Football Summer Series, and on a Saturday, Select Bowl gold medal action coming your way here on Championship Field. You see the shot right there of SoCal, the Pacific Ocean. It's a wonderful place to be in this weekend for these athletes, and here on a Saturday, Wes, we've seen 2 gold medal matches already. Now we get to see the 16U boys, white versus blue, go at it and see who can walk away a champion.
We saw a dominant performance that won the championship in the first game. Second game, we saw a second half comeback. So there is no telling what we are going to get here. We're starting to move up into the older age groups, the 16U. I'm expecting fireworks, Kyle Bailey.
No doubt about it. The white team comes in unbeaten this week. They are 4-0 entering this gold medal game. The blue squad 3-1, only 1 blemish on their record. The blue team, coached by Edwin Serra, one of the top high school flag football coaches in the state of Hawaii. Delvin Duong is his assistant coach. On the white side, they are led by Steve Arnold, who is a seasoned veteran flag football coach, but also the head coach of the Fairleigh Dickinson flag football program up in the Northeast. Alec Ho, his assistant coach, and both of these teams have been guided well by their respective coaching staffs to get here to the gold medal game. We see captains shaking hands at midfield. You got to look at the roster right there. The white squad, one interesting factor with the team white squad you're going to watch here, 3 quarterbacks on this team. So
yeah, no doubt about it. 3 guys
who can sling the rock.
Yeah, they've got multiple weapons here. So if you got 3 quarterbacks, I mean, the phrase is if you have 2, you have none. So what does it mean if you have 3?
I don't know. I guess we'll find out. But apparently they're pretty impressive. Team Blue, as you see right there, led by their quarterback Kyle Fenja, rhymes with ninja. We talked about it just a few minutes ago. Gavin Hind is a guy you watch for on the defensive side, and they've got a host of other talent. Captain Lincoln Foltz, who was just out there on the field a moment ago, also a player to watch, as Team Blue will get the football first to start this 16U boys gold medal game. And a reminder that the Select Bowl action is one of 4 marquee events here at USA Summer Series, USA Football Summer Series. The Select Bowl, as we're watching today at the gold medal matches, it's a top domestic talent competition. You've got the top domestic talent competing for national team trials invitations. So we had both men's and women's national teams play last night, and then tomorrow the junior national teams will go at it. These folks playing today are vying for and hoping to catch the eye of USA football scouts and work their way up through the developmental pipeline. As right there on first down, we are off and moving. Catch made by number 99, Winner Bergstrom. Brings up second down.
You better be a ball player when your first name is Winner,
oh, buddy.
Okay? I mean, that name brings a lot of expectations, I would imagine.
No doubt about it. Again, number 85, Kyle Fenja, Point Pleasant Borough, New Jersey native, from the gun on second down. Wants it all. Beauty of a ball, but it's in trouble and it's picked off. Edwin Smith Jr. makes the interception at the goal line and still running across midfield, passes a penalty flag, brings that football deep into enemy territory, stopped at the 15-yard line, and now we'll have to see about this penalty flag. That penalty is against Team Blue and will be declined on the second play of the game. The white squad gets a huge turnover and hands the football to their offense at the 15-yard line of Team Blue.
Kyle, I would imagine they call that, or that's what they call a can of corn in baseball, and he just camped under that football. I could see it coming a mile away. What a play by Smith Jr.
Here's Jack Dempsey. Gets the first snap at quarterback, and he skips one off the turf at the near pylon intended for Andre Fan. Jack Dempsey Spring from Salisbury, Massachusetts. And now some communication with the sideline. So now it looks like Team White knows the assignment coming off the sideline here. And number 88, Dempsey Spring, will stay at quarterback. Snap is back. Spring surveys. Up top. Easy pitch and catch. And the second offensive play for Team White turns into 6. Number 94, Devontae Holland from Spring Hill, Florida. Sprung loose, found himself wide open, And made a pretty grab there in the front of the end zone.
Yeah, he beat Winter Bergstrom to the sideline there for the score. He was open. That was an easy pitch and catch routine. Looked like practice, Kyle Bailey. That's the way you draw it up, my man.
Sure did. Team White, again, entering 4-0. They've been dominant in this tournament, and a quick start to this one as Spring, under duress, has to heave it out of the back of the end zone.
It's no good. That brings your score.
When you give up momentum like that, it's always important to get some small little victories. So for Team Blue to be able to stop them on that conversion, small victory here. Let's see if they can get momentum back on their side.
Spring walks off the field patting his chest to his head coach, saying that was my fault. Number 77, Jaden De Los Santos, was open in the back of the end zone. But again, the pressure came, and Spring had to get rid of it. Here on first down for Team Blue, their second possession, but just their third offensive play. It's a handoff to number 91, Dante Leon from Chula Vista, California.
I like that right there. Sometimes simplicity is the best way to go about your business and to get things under control, get you settled. I like sometimes the easy completion.
Bunch formation at the ball. Fenja pump fakes, has a man wide open, but the throw was off the mark. Ryan Legal, on what looked like a bit of a wheel route, leaking out of the backfield, found himself wide open, but Fenja had bodies all around him, Wes, and had to get rid of it quickly.
That he did, and he almost had an opportunity for a play that could have been a calamity in the beginning and turned into something big because he had Legal down the sideline right there. Man, if he could have hit that, that looked like it could have been easy 6.
Third down for Team Blue. Here comes the pressure. Fenja gets rid of it. Leaping grab by Legal, and Legal, the flag was pulled just about a foot shy of midfield. And that'll bring up fourth down.
All right, 4th and 1 right here. We know those are some of the most famous words in football, no matter if you like tackle or flag. Let's see what they cook up. We saw a short yardage 4th down be foiled in the last game. Let's see if they can get this one.
Another bunch formation at the football. Fenja takes it, thinks about a shovel pass, turns and throws it back to Bergstrom. Bergstrom picks up a few more, trying to knife between a pair of white team defenders at the 10-yard line. But Imran Bergay was there to make the stop.
Nice catch right there, and you got a lot more than what you bargained for right there on that 4th down. Thought it to be an easy short completion, but they end up getting chunk yardage. Nice job.
So it's first down and goal to go from the 10-yard line. Fenja sees the pressure coming, escapes to the right, lofts it over the top, back of the end zone. Oh my goodness! If that stands, that might be the catch of the week here at USA Football Summer Series. My goodness gracious. The crowd is stunned, as we all are. Gavin Hind, the Tucson, Arizona native, making one of the most difficult one-handed catches you will ever see in any variation of football. Check the replay.
Let's watch it. Hind, he stays alive for his quarterback, was running a dig, turned it into a corner, goes and makes the play all over Jonathan Rose. What a catch. One hand band, you can call that one right there, KB.
If you aren't already, you should be following both USA Football and Home Team Network on Instagram and across social media. That highlight, I'm sure, will be up forthwith, as there's a shot to the back corner of the end zone. Bergstrom streaking toward the pylon, but ran out of real estate. Can't haul it in. The conversion is no good, but we are all knotted up at 6 after an incredible highlight reel catch from Gavin Hind. A longtime football man that I have a lot of respect for, called players like that Frisbee catching dogs.
Yes. I don't know that we'll see a better catch today or this weekend.
Unbelievable. And there's contact and a pass breakup that leaves number 79, Ethan Green, on the ground at the far sideline. That ball was thrown up by number 77, Jaden De Los Santos. It was a pretty ball and a bang-bang play that leaves us with an on-field injury.
Looks like it could be, hey, I'm no doctor, all right? Wasn't willing to go to school for all those years, but it looks like maybe he got the wind knocked out of him. But we'll see. Hopefully the young man is okay. He tried to go up and make a pass breakup, and that's what I said about flag football. You can't have the contact, and so that's the rub there for these defensive backs trying to make these pass breakups. sometimes you can't avoid it.
No, you're right about that. It's also the speed of the game as you progress up in levels, right? The Select Bowl gold medal game started this morning with the 12U girls and boys. We just wrapped up both the 14U men's and women's a little while ago, and now we've stepped up to 16-year-old boys, and we know that the speed, the explosiveness, takes another step up. The gaps, the windows close faster, and right there, just an unfortunate collision at the end of that play. But the good news is that Ethan Green is up and walking off the field under his own power. And so play will resume here momentarily. 6-all here in the first half.
Kyle, have you taken notice to Team Blue's head coach, barefoot?
Edwin Sari? Oh, yeah. No, I took notice. Well, that's actually my guy Delvin Duong. We chatted about that before the game as De Los Santos whips one sidearm back across the field. Catch made by Micah Philbin.
I would imagine he wants to feel the environment around him. That's why he is going without shoes, I would guess.
A 10-yard gain on second down brings up third from the 15-yard line. Kyle Bailey, Wes Bryant with you here on Home Team Network. Once again, your home for the USA Football Summer Series. Rivalry Series last night, Select Bowl today, Junior International Cup tomorrow, as there's a little give and go that results in De Los Santos making a diving grab out across the 20-yard line, and that'll set up Team White for a big fourth down conversion attempt coming up here.
Nice athletic grab by him right there to go down and scoop that football. It was a low throw, but he was able to come through, makes this fourth down more manageable.
De Los Santos again, he's gotten this entire second series. Wide open, busted coverage, and a touchdown. Edwin Smith Jr., the Bogota, New Jersey native, got himself behind the defense, and an easy throw for De Los Santos as Team White answers right back, and they retake the lead 12-6.
Yeah, looked like a bit of a busted coverage right there. De Los Santos just threw a beautiful football up there for Smith Jr. to be able to catch it in stride, take it to the house.
De Los Santos surveying, whips it up the middle to Dempsey Spring for a completion, but it's an offensive penalty according to our white hat out there. We'll get the official call. Looks like illegal contact, loss of down, and the score remains 12-6.
All right, we got some action going, competitive first half. Both teams making some football plays. Who's going to seize momentum the most there? As we look at the replay on the touchdown, wide open, got behind the coverage of Team Blue, number 75, Hayden Quinterio for the 6.
Here's Fengen on first down. Dangerous ball off the hands of Leon and nearly picked off by a diving Edwin Smith Jr., who almost had a touchdown and a pick back-to-back.
He is also out there flossing some great cleats, Nike Foamposite cleats from Mr. Smith Jr. Look good, you play good, Kyle Bailey. That's what they say.
Absolutely right. Micah Philbin also outfitted out there, raising his hand as the designated rusher. Here he comes. Fenja makes a move to the right. Comes off his hand wobbly, but Winter Bergstrom, great concentration, great catch, falling to the turf at the 16-yard line.
Nice grab right there by the big man. He's got some size to him, man. He's a good-looking prospect out there. He makes a nice catch. We'll see if there's more to come from Mr. Bergstrom. He's already made his mark on this football game, and hopefully he can continue to make plays just like that one.
Both Philbin and Springs raising their hand. Here comes Springs. Fenja dumps it off to Hind. Hind picks up about 6 more. That'll bring up fourth down near midfield for Team Blue inside of 5 minutes to play.
Now, this is an interesting proposition right here when you've got this amount of yardage, about 6 or 7 yards to be able to get the fourth down. So you can't really dial up a short yardage play and think that that's going to fit it right here. So I can't wait to see how they will attack this. As De Los Santos hyping up the crowd, he hyped up his team pregame.
Bunch formation on fourth down. Fengen's in trouble. Finds Leon just on the right side of midfield. It's a first down, Team Blue.
That was a nice job right there. That was a nice catch. Dante Leon, he did not waver one bit, caught the ball in traffic, wasn't worried about who was around him as he was able to haul that in. Great concentration, way to come through for your quarterback on a critical down.
Dante Leon from Chula Vista, California, just down the road. It's also the site of national team trials, the U.S. men's and women's national teams last week. 1st and 10 for Blue. Fenja throws back to Leon. Leon gets rid of it, finds Hind up the middle, and a nice gain on 1st down. We're seeing Team Blue, Wes, go with a bit more of that double quarterback system here later in the 1st half.
Yeah, double quarterback system, man. It's hard to go wrong with that. You can really keep the defense off balance and buy your receivers more time to be able to get open.
And again, they go with the throw back to Leon. Leon puts on the brakes, dumps it off to Hind again. Hind makes a move inside the 5-yard line down to the 4.
Nice play right there. Very methodical drive here by Team Blue. They've just been getting, you know, play after play, 5 yards here, 8 yards here, 6 yards here. That's the way you want to be able to get it done. They've been sustaining this lengthy drive.
2:45 and rolling on the clock. There is a 1st half 2-minute warning here at the 16U level, but first they'll run a 3rd down play, and Fenja looking for Leon for the 4th straight play, but that time knocked down, incomplete. And from the 4-yard line, Team Blue will face a 4th down and goal.
Michael Philbin right there to be able to get back there. And again, you might not always be able to get that flag, but try to get something out of it. An errant throw, a batted ball, all of it will be welcomed by your football coach.
Fenja takes the snap. Nice play, dumps it off to Leon for a walk-in touchdown for Team Blue, and we are tied up again at 12 apiece.
This is what you want, championship environment. Both teams throwing punches right now. And man, this is a very competitive ball game. Both teams, great strategies, just enough offense, just enough defense.
A great job that time on that Blue possession by Edwin Serra to really utilize the skill set of Dante Leon as he snaps it again on the conversion. Fenja's got pressure and another batted ball. And look at the celebration from Micah Philbin. He has been terrorizing Kyle Fenja here in this 1st half.
Yeah, we've talked about it where in the tackle game, pass rush is very, very premium, and in the flag game, it is no different. If you have a great rusher, you can really affect how the offense goes about their business.
But it's still a tie ball game as the white squad gets the ball back. And on 1st down, Logan Allen, the 3rd quarterback to appear for Team White today. And we were told about this ahead of time. Steve Arnold telling you, we've got 3 quarterbacks. We'll go with it as the game flow dictates, but they've got 3 big arms that can run this offense. And there's another dump off to Devontae Holland. Back-to-back touches for him. That'll bring up 3rd down. Logan Allen from Tucson, Arizona. We saw Dempsey Spring get the first offensive possession. Then De Los Santos took over, and now Allen again, this time finds number 86, Antonio Edmonds, for a Team White 1st down.
I like what we saw out of Edmonds right there. A little shake and bake as well. This is a guy that flashed a little something, maybe a guy they may look to in the 2nd half for some plays.
Ball spotted just inside midfield. Actually right on the line, I take that back. 1st down, clock rolling. Just over a minute to play, and a catch made by Bourget. And a gain of 11 yards, well, we'll call it 9 for Team White. Down to the 16. Clock continuing to move, Team White running their hurry-up offense. Devontae Holland split out wide. Allen fakes the handoff, evades pressure, drops it off to Fan. Fan makes a cut, sprints toward the far sideline, has the flag pulled inside the 5. And the clock continues to roll inside of 40 seconds.
Kyle, was that a scenario right there where you would have liked to have seen him go out of bounds instead of snatching the flag?
I think that's the sort of situational awareness that Steve Arnold would have liked for sure. As right there, Logan Allen tries to thread the needle into Antonio Edmonds. but off the mark, incomplete. Fourth down coming up, and the clock will stop.
It's a big play right here, Kyle. I talked about it yesterday. 2 to 3 plays each game defines how big-time matchups turn out. I would designate this probably as one of those plays.
15 seconds on the game clock. Here's Allen. Big fourth down coming. Wide open to Pregame, back of the end zone. Put 6 on the board for Team White.
That was not great awareness right there by Hayden Quinterio. He was sitting right there with zone responsibilities. Receiver ran right past him. He didn't even bother to try to close up the space there, and that's how he was able to get so wide open in the back of the end zone. Again, I can't say it enough. In a championship environment, man, you've got to be locked in mentally as well as physically so you don't give up plays like that.
Here's Allen. Hind applying pressure, thrown up for grabs and picked off in the end zone. And a penalty flag flies in late. Ethan Green with the interception. That was a roughing the passer call against the defense. And so Team White will get to retry the conversion. And the ball will be moved up half the distance.
That's always an interesting call in flag football when you hear roughing the passer.
Yeah.
Right?
That was the case. And so Blue thought they got a critical stop, but instead they'll have to do it again. Allen on target at the goal line. It's good. Number 85, Andre Fan, Torrance, California native. Nice route run, got himself open. Logan Allen, pinpoint accuracy. How about this Team White offense? I mean, 3 quarterbacks, all 3 look like they could start for any team out there. What a privilege and what a benefit for a head coach.
Yeah, it looks like that if you have 3 quarterbacks and they're good, then you have 3 quarterbacks.
Right.
Okay. We talked about how the football adage, if you have 2 quarterbacks, you have none. Well, if you got 3 and they can all play, then you got 3. What a luxury to be able to have as a head coach, to have 3 field generals out there.
19 seconds officially on the game clock, according to our head official. 19-12, Team White back on top. And 19 seconds isn't a lot of time, but it's certainly plenty of time to get a look at the end zone. And 5-on-5 flag football on a 50-yard field. But we'll see what kind of start they can get off to here. Fenja takes the snap, pitches to Leone immediately. Leone dancing with the defender. Gets rid of it, picked off. Antonio Edmonds duck walks into the end zone, a pick 6. And Team White scoring once again, a touchdown, a conversion, and then a subsequent pick 6. And you saw right there, Wes, a one-handed catch attempt by Gavin Hind. He did that spectacularly for a touchdown earlier, but that time it cost him.
I think that could be your second play that affects this game. There was no reason for that young man to try to go for that with one hand, and even with the offhand, he tried to go for it right there. Kids, 2 hands will suffice, okay? I know it looks good on Instagram and all of that, but one-handed catches right there, that really cost them. That hurt bad.
And look at that. Shades of Matt Ryan to Andre Callender at Boston College, a throwback to the back corner of the end zone. Edwin Smith Jr. was all alone, awaiting the football, and he hauls it in. 26-12. And what has been a highly competitive game here in the first half is suddenly a 2-score affair.
You give up 10-plus points in a matter of a couple of minutes to end the half, that's going to really put you in a tough space to be able to try to win a football game. You cannot just measure how costly that mistake was by Team Blue.
So Blue with seconds remaining. Fenja goes to Leone. Gain of 5 out to the 10-yard line. And that's the half. 20 minutes of action in the books. And a major momentum swing in the final 30 seconds. Team White with an offensive touchdown and then a pick 6. And they take a 14-point advantage into halftime. This is the USA Football Select Bowl action, part of the summer series here on Home Team Network. Think we're doing all right? Live from Carson, California, Dignity Health Sports Park, the regular home of the LA Galaxy of Major League Soccer. But once again this summer, the voice, rather home of USA Football's Summer Series. And today, Select Bowl action, gold medal games all day long. And of course now the halftime recap of Team Blue and Team White at the 16U boys level. Second half action getting underway here momentarily. It is 26-12. Team White taking a late two-score lead in the first half after a disastrous sequence for Team Blue. And right out of the gates here to start the second half.
Passing complete. Penalty on the play.
Number 88, Dempsey Spring. He's back out there as the quarterback. He began the game as the signal caller, and then Team White ran through their triumvirate of quarterbacks, with including Jaden De Los Santos and Logan Allen. But now it's Spring back out there to start the second half, and he misses on a deep ball to start the action. So an incompletion on first down brings up second down for Team White. Again, 26-12 the score at the end of the first half. Team White marched down the field offensively, scored a touchdown and converted the extra point following a penalty to make it 19-12. And then a tip ball pick six on the very next play, the ensuing play. And Team White, just like that, took a 14-point lead into the half. And that third down coming up on their opening drive.
Pass incomplete, brings up fourth down.
And right there on third down, an incomplete pass, and that one probably should have gone for six, Wes Bryant.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Missed opportunities you don't want. You do have a nice cushion because of what White was able to do. And that's why, like I said, if you're Blue, man, you just hate what you were giving up at the end of that half. But you're not out of it. If you can get a stop right here and get a score, we're right back cooking with the good game on our hands.
There's a throwback, deep ball. Bourget open, tracks the football, makes the catch inside the 5. A massive fourth down play to flip the field for Team White.
We've had some pretty solid quarterback play out here so far. And Jaden De Los Santos, I mean, is there anybody else out here that throws a better deep ball than he does? I mean, he has been putting it on the money today. What a throw and catch.
You got Dempsey Spring back out there running the offense, but what a weapon to have De Los Santos, who is split out wide to the right side of the formation here on first down and goal. The double quarterback opportunities are endless nearly with this team. And Imran Bourget, a fantastic player, doing an outstanding job tracking the football right there. As on 1st and goal, Springs rolling right, throws back across the middle. Bourget found himself a nice patch of grass and hung out there until Springs found him. Touchdown, Team White.
Had a couple of options there. Devontae Holland was also in the back of the end zone waving to get the football. So breakdown by Blue defensively right there. Got to have spatial awareness when you're in that close area to the end zone, 5 yards and in. Got to have great spatial awareness right there. Breakdown by the defense.
Imran Bourget with the touchdown grab and the big deep ball reception. He's an alternate for the junior national team as there's the conversion attempt knocked away. Springs trying to thread the needle, bodies flying in. And once again, it's number 79, Ethan Green, a little bit slow to get up. He took a vicious hit along the sidelines in the first half.
Yeah, a little bit of contact going right there.
That'll be another penalty against the Blue squad defensively on a conversion attempt. And once again, Team White will get to retry it now from the 2.5-yard line. Still 32-12. Quick flip out to De Los Santos. Makes the grab, holds it up, flexes at the end. It's 33-12 and a 3-score ball game.
Yeah, this is going to be tough for Team Blue to be able to come back right here, but it has to start right now. If there's going to be a miraculous comeback that happens, got to start right here. You got to score early and often, and defensively, you've got to be locked in.
Well, Team Blue trailing by 21. Still about 10 minutes left to play here in the second half. Not impossible, but they'll have to move quickly, and a new quarterback on the field. That's number 84, Lincoln Foltz, one of the team captains from Georgetown, Texas. Now running this offense from the quarterback spot. Dante DeLeon still out there. Number 78, Colt Haynes out there offensively now. Nico Camacho in the slot. And Jonathan Rose split out wide. There's a completion. Colt Haynes on a crossing route. Nice gain on 2nd down. It'll be 3rd down from the 13-yard line.
On the money, nice slant route right there. Caught it, was able to pick up just a little bit more. Nice job.
Blue squad needs 13 yards at least in the next 2 snaps to keep the drive alive. Here's Foltz. Had a man open, but Jonathan Rose was streaking up the field and never got his head around.
Yeah, he was not looking for the football. You got to be aware right there. 4th down, critical down right here. You would think if they're not able to convert here, man, that's going to make it extremely difficult. Not all the way impossible, but it's an imp.
Yeah, okay. You go down by 21 with 10 minutes left to go in the second half.
Yeah, we can start spelling it out like Wheel of Fortune, I-M-P-O-S.
The first 18.5 minutes of this game were highly competitive, but the White squad has been running away with it ever since as Dante Leon knifing through defenders, hits the Jets, in for a touchdown. Exactly what Team Blue needed if they're going to fight their way back into this game. And how about the elusiveness of Dante Leon?
What an impressive play right there. I mean, catches the football. You think they've got him. Let's go back and look at the replay here. Ball snap. He's able to get the football. He's just hanging out by the sideline. And then, wow, he put those hips to work.
He lost 4 defenders and made 1 man miss twice.
And then looked at the defenders at the end who had the angle, but he was able to negate that and get into the end zone and stared at him all the way into the end zone. Tremendous.
From Chula Vista, more like Hasta La Vista.
Ooh, I like that one, KB. That was strong.
Throw back to Leon. Gets away from the defender, still behind the line of scrimmage. Philbin giving chase. Leon gonna run out of energy here in a second. Dumps it off, complete, but no good. As it looked like number 78, Colt Haynes, made the grab, but outside the goal line and was unable to reverse his momentum and get that ball back in.
Well, Leon, as a young man, he said, listen, my championship quest is not over yet. He's still out there bringing it right now. They're going to need that and a whole lot more to come back here.
Now trailing by 2 scores with 7.5 to play. The blue squad rolling out much of the same defense we've seen throughout the afternoon. Brian Legall, Dante Leone, Gavin Hind, Winter Bergstrom, and Ethan Green. Hind raising his hand as the rusher. And Team White now will nurse the clock. Logan Allen back in at quarterback.
Pass complete.
And a quick hitter out to number 85, Andre Fan, on first down.
KB, what strategy do you like most here with there's still a decent amount of time here? Do you like this starting to milk the clock already, or would you be aggressive trying to put another one on the board?
It's tough to say. I mean, we're still looking at 6.5 minutes left to play in this game. A lot of crazy things happen in this sport, as you well know. At the same time, though, I certainly don't fault the White squad for at least taking the play clock down to 25 every time. Or down to 1, I should say, on a 25-second game clock, as Allen lofts it up to Antonio Edmonds. Edmonds tries to duck walk past Green, but Green with good eye discipline grabs the flag at the 22-yard line. And that will bring up third down. But that's a great question. I mean, you hear coaches talk about not taking your foot off the gas, remaining aggressive.
To me, in my opinion, I would feel like in flag that maybe 4 minutes is the, sweet spot. But hey, who am I? I'm up here talking with you. What do I know?
Bunch formation. Nice pump fake by Allen. Sends a defender flying, drops it off to Edmonds. Edmonds sprinting inside the 15, down to the 10, and meets a pair of blue squad defenders at the 9-yard line where he stopped.
I like the poise by Logan Allen out of Tucson, Arizona. Great place. I enjoyed it very much there at the Snoop Dogg Bowl. But just a lot of poise from him back there. He doesn't let the rush speed him up, gives a nice little fake to the defender, finds an easy completion. That's how you do it, man, when you're trying to run clock. Don't make it complicated.
Now a change at quarterback. Jaden De Los Santos lined up in the gun this time. And again, they'll run the clock down. You hear White team head coach yelling, take it under 5, take it under 5. And there's the snap. De Los Santos laterals to Springs. Springs off his back foot to Philbin. Micah Philbin stopped right about the line of scrimmage, no gain. So again, clock continuing to roll here inside of 5 minutes to play. Second down coming for Team White. And I think, Wes, if you trust your quarterbacks, and as we've discovered, they have an abundance of quarterback talent here on Team White, you trust your offense to take care of the football.
Coach Steve Arnold threw up the 3s at us. Let us know he's got 3 quarterbacks. I mean,
he's got options. Options are a good thing.
I would have a grin like that as well if I had 3 really good quarterbacks. I'd be walking around smiling like the Cheshire Cat.
There's the snap back to De Los Santos. Philbin makes the grab inside the 10, winding his way inside the 5. Stopped at the 3-yard line. Now approaching 4 minutes to play.
And this is ball control, flag football style, methodical. They're grinding it out, and it looks like they're headed towards points. We don't want to assume the sale, but looks like that this group is headed towards points here, and that's how it's done. And I guess if you're able to run clock and score, then hey, you cannot complain about that at all.
These White team players on the sideline having a little fun over here. Logan Allen and Imran Bourguet, Devontae Holland dancing a little bit. They can feel it, up 13 with 3.5 to play. They are on the cusp of a gold medal. As De Los Santos, that was a coverage sack. Pushed back to the 9-yard line as number 88, Nico Camacho, came flying in for the sack.
A sack doesn't kill you here, but now you put yourself in a position. This 4th down is pretty big, because if you do not make good on this right here and Team Blue can go down and get a quick score, then we're going to have ourselves some late game dramatics, so to speak.
They're going to run this thing. Well, Team White retreating to the sideline. And they're going to take a timeout. They run the play clock all the way down. Steve Arnold calls for a timeout. So the game clock now reads 2 minutes and 51 seconds. As a reminder, at this level, there is a pro clock in both halves, meaning there will be a 2-minute warning, and inside the 2 minutes, we'll go to that pro clock where incompletions, out of bounds, will stop the clock. So to Wes's point, Team Blue Not completely out of it, but they will need to keep Team White out of the end zone right here. We've got Springs, Smith Jr., Philbin, Levi Huftelin, and Jaden De Los Santos walking onto the field for Team White. And play now set to resume per the head official. Philbin over the football. Snap back to De Los Santos. Here comes Camacho, knocked away by Ethan Green, who has been around the football pretty much all day long, and another pass breakup for the young man from Sterling, Virginia.
All right, so you ran clock right there, so that's what you have to take away from this, is that you were able to waste some clock. Other than that, you didn't accomplish the end game, which is a touchdown, so we'll see what Team Blue has in store.
Here's Fenja on first down, gets rid of it quickly.
You got to be on go mode at this point. There can't be any wasted motion. You've got to be flying right now. I would guess you would want to score before the 1:30 mark.
Jonathan Rose with an 8-yard reception there. Second down, Fenja again, just gets rid of it. Has to throw awkwardly back to the other side of the field against his body. It bounces off the turf, incomplete. Was looking for Colt Haynes out of Seminole, Florida. And that is the 2-minute warning. Kyle Bailey, Wes Bryant with you here on Home Team Network. Your home for the entirety of the USA Football Summer Series this week here in sunny Southern California. Now, you often get that overcast in the morning.
Yes.
Here in Los Angeles, and then the sun starts to peek its way out. Not today. It was bright and sunny at 6 a.m. here in California.
Yes, it was, and that is normally the California way, and still the weather, you couldn't ask for anything better because the sun is out, nice and breezy. I mean, this is fantastic.
I think it's why they hold the event here every year. It's probably why we're not in Buffalo for the USA Football Summer Series. There's a completion to Leon, brings up fourth down, and on fourth, Leon gets the first down inside the 20, still on his feet. Look at this kid. So incredibly difficult to stop.
It is, and the defense, they slowed down. They thought the play was over. You can't assume the play is over with a player of this caliber, and that's how he was able to get some of those yards. Some of the guys started slowing down. Well, you got it. Well, you got it. Oh, he's got it. No, nobody had it.
The clock will restart here. Fenja has to pump fake, comes back near side to Leon again, and Leon being chased by Bourget. Leon steps out of bounds to stop the clock.
Clock is stopped.
And the new line of scrimmage now the 7-yard line. 1:22 on the game clock, and again, Team White and Steve Arnold opting to burn as much clock as they could on the previous drive, but can they now hold Team Blue out of the end zone? They cannot. Touchdown, Gavin Hind.
All right, it's getting a little interesting here.
From Tucson, Arizona, Gavin Hind made an unbelievable highlight reel one-handed touchdown grab earlier in this game that if you're following this event, you'll likely see all over social media throughout the day. Then unfortunately, a bit later in the game, tried to make a similar one-handed grab, but tipped it up and led to a pick six. Scores the touchdown there, and there's Leon after the handoff, finding Jonathan Rose wide open in front of the end zone. Extra point is good. Just like that, got a 7-point game.
And Micah Philbin right there, he got a little bit confused on the
a 6-point game.
Play action there on his rush. I want to see how Team White is going to approach this. Will enough time be on the clock for Team Blue?
77 seconds on the game clock. In theory, 75 seconds worth of play clock over 3 snaps. How will Team White handle this? Logan Allen in at quarterback. Finds a crossing Devontae Holland. And a timeout taken by Team Blue to stop the clock at 1 minute and 10 seconds.
All right, this is what you want, championship environment. Who's gonna make the best decisions right here down the stretch? Man, head coach and quarterback, uber important right here when you're trying to salt away a victory. Got to be smart with the football. Got to be smart in how you attack this thing.
So the blue team will have 1 timeout remaining to stop the clock. Fascinated to see what Steve Arnold, head coach of Team White, draws up here offensively. Cluster formation. It's a handoff. And a run up the middle by Antonio Edmonds from Winter Haven, Florida. That'll bring up 3rd down from the 14-yard line. Now inside of a minute to play. It's the gold medal game. Team White, Team Blue, the 16U boys level. We'll have the 16U girls coming up in about 17 minutes from now here on Home Team Network.
Coach Arnold just instructed his quarterback to run it down to 1 second. So I think Team Blue will use that last timeout after this and then try to get a stop on 4th down.
No timeout as Allen takes the snap, acts like he's going to run around, and a trick play. And Imran Bourguet is just going to run around with it. Could have scored, but instead continues to run and milk time off the clock. And now he will coast into the end zone after Gavin Hind was giving chase. Heads up play by Bourguet, and he's still rewarded with a touchdown.
Yeah, I think that was smart for him to do that. At Team Blue, I don't know if I would have enjoyed that too much, all the running around right there. But, however, it was smart. It did run out the clock because either way you're playing with house money. If you go ahead and score and leave the time on the clock, the game's still over.
Take a look at this play right here. You see Allen take the snap, and Bourguet throws his hand up as he realizes he got behind Gavin Hind in the secondary. Allen recognized it, got the ball to him, and you see right there Bourguet just taking laps in the red zone.
Now, the one thing I will say about Team Blue is that the effort there on that last play, guys just gave up. They decided not to run down the football field and pursue him. So, I mean, if you're Team Blue's coach, you're not too thrilled about that.
I'm not quite sure what's going on with the game clock right now on the display. I assure you there are not 15 minutes left in this game, but
Extra point is good.
the extra point is good as it's complete from De Los Santos to Allen in the back of the end zone. And an unorthodox end to the game, to be sure, but Team White is celebrating on the sideline as they now know for sure they are headed home as the 16U Boys Select Bowl champions here at the USA Football Summer Series. Team Blue will take the snap. Winter Bergstrom drops to a knee, and that's the ball game. Final score, 40-27. Team White victorious in the gold medal game.
A little bit close at the end than you would have liked, but no doubt Team White, their depth at the quarterback position, their depth of playmakers, came through in the end, and they were able to secure the victory. Congrats to them.
No doubt about it. Final score 40-27. The 16U White Boys squad are the gold medal champions here in the 2026 Select Bowl at Dignity Health Sports Park. The 16U girls coming up next as the coverage continues of the USA Football Summer Series Select Bowl gold medal action right here on Home Team Network. All right. USA Football Summer Series Select Bowl action continues right here on Home Team Network on a Saturday afternoon. Kyle Bailey, Wes Bryant here with you. 3 games, 3 gold medals awarded already here on Championship Field. And we go to game number 4, Wes Bryant, where the 16U girls, teams blue and white, it's their turn to vie for a gold medal.
Yeah, we've had a little bit of everything. We've had a lopsided victory, then we've had a second half comeback. In the last game, we had a game that might have gotten a little bit too close for comfort right at the end. So who knows what this next game has in store for us. The 16U girls, I know they are going to bring it, Kyle. I am confident.
Yeah, take a look at the team white roster right there, led by captains Brady Ann Higa and Julia Conroy. They're out there meeting with the blue team captains at midfield right now. Those blue team captains, by the way, are Yasmin Lohman and Jayla Taylor. The captains will figure out who will get the ball first and who's defending which end zone. The Team Blues roster right there, led by their quarterback Blair Nolan and Madison Holman Rodriguez. Their starting rusher on the defensive side, also a player to keep an eye on. And at the 16 level, as we just saw with the boys a moment ago, we've gone from 12U to 14U to 16U now here this afternoon. Not only does the overall skill level continue to increase, but the speed of the game does, and just overall the way these games play out in front of us.
Yeah, you're going to see more and more skill as you get up, because these kids are closer and closer to the steps of trying to get into that national team pipeline as they continue. Some of these kids are alternate, so you're going to see all of them out here trying to strut their stuff, so to speak, to be able to do this. But Kyle, I have a question. Brady Ann Higa, is the bloodline continuing here?
Actually, and interestingly, no. I think you're alluding to a Kemi Higa, who is the women's national team quarterback. Interestingly, Brady Ann Higa is the cousin of a different national team member, if you can believe it, Jody Keough. Is her cousin on the 17U girls junior national team. So it's not the women's top level adult national team, but the 17U girls national team that we will see tomorrow as part of the Junior International Cup. Jody Keough is the cousin of Brady Ann Higa. But it is a good and logical question.
Yes, that was the first thing that came to mind. So, you know, flag football can be a family business sometimes.
Well, as you and I have learned, doing all of the events that we do, this one every single year, this is one of the coolest and tightest knit athletic communities that you will find anywhere in sports.
Yes, I would agree with that wholeheartedly.
It's the gold medal action for the 16U girls is officially underway, and right out of the gates, a bit of a miscommunication as Blair Nolan was looking for a wide receiver on she was looking for, I think, for an out-cutting route. The receiver cut inside, falls incomplete on first down.
Not the ideal start to a game, but second down, got 3 more downs to be able to get the first here, so all is not lost.
Number 40, Jordan Riemel from Hatfield, Pennsylvania, doing the snapping for the blue squad. Allen takes the snap, surveys, goes right back to her center with a nice catch and run there on second down. Jordan Riemel.
Center position can be, you know, a bit of a wild card, as I say, because sometimes the defense can forget about them and they can come back and hurt you like Riemel did right there with a nice catch and run.
Blue team head coach Michael Torrey Smith delivering instructions from the far sideline. Jayla Taylor lined up in the slot. She'll now go in motion, flip to the other side of the formation. Blair Nolan with time to throw, gets rid of it. Comes off her hand a little wobbly. That was intended for Riley Eaton along the near sideline, but off the mark, incomplete, and now fourth down coming up from the 20-yard line.
All right, what do you have dialed up here in terms of the distance you need? You need 5 yards to get the first, so this is kind of that no man's land to where it's a little bit too short with the rush coming to maybe try to run it. So let's see what they dial up here.
Bunch formation at the football. Nolan down the middle. Catch secured for a blue squad first down. And a great job by Taylor making that catch in traffic.
Jayla Taylor repping the BX. They come tough out of the Bronx, Kyle Bailey. She catches that one in traffic, makes it happen.
It's the first nice thing you've said about the New York metro area today. And picked off. Going back the other way. And what was a promising opening drive for Team Blue ends in disaster as Mia Wong from Palo Alto, California jumped the route, picks it off on the far sideline, It gives the white team offense the football for the first time today.
Boy, you talk about reading the quarterback's eyes and understanding 100% where she wanted to go with that football. And it might have been a little bit of a miscommunication right there as number 55, Yasmin Lohman, maybe had some confusion.
First down, Team White. Pump fake. Over the top. They nearly cash it in, but it falls incomplete.
Brings up second down.
Kayla Tilson right there almost had it dropped in the bucket, but she wasn't able to bring it in. I'm sure that's a catch maybe she'd like to have another crack at. That was a pretty good throw. It was a very catchable ball.
Brady Anhiga, a strong arm from the quarterback position. She's out there rocking the headgear. Safety first. Here's Higa, second down, rifles it. So number 43, Aliana Velez Troop on a crossing route, and a penalty flag flies in at the tail end of that play.
Yeah, we'll get a late flag. We'll see what we got here.
A white hat communicating with his crew. That'll be a penalty on the defense. Looks like defensive holding called against the blue squad. So a first down plus 10 more.
Very costly right there. As they pick up yardage, and it puts them in premium real estate to be able to cash this in for 6 and for us to get our first score of the game.
Kaylee Tilson lined up in the slot. Sterling Flores, or pardon me, Julia Conroy lined up in the sideline. Conroy takes the handoff, turns, give and go, touchdown. Brady Anhiga. She can do more than just throw it. The quarterback with the first receiving touchdown of the ball game. It's 6-0 Team White.
I like that right there. I like that play action because you draw the defense because you get a nice reverse in the backfield, but we do have a penalty right there.
It's against the defense.
It is against the defense, but you get nice play action right there with the reverse. You play with the defense's eyes right there. And the quarterback, the player that started to play as a quarterback, ends up as the receiver with a nice reception. Nice play call right there.
And with the penalty, Team White will be able to go for a 2-point conversion from the 5-yard line. Typically a 2-point conversion from the 10, but the penalty moves it to half the distance to the goal. And an easy pitch and catch for a 2-point conversion makes it 8-0 Team White. Sterling Flores coming across the middle to tack on 2 more.
And man, that is one of the things you want to do in a championship setting is when you get a break, you have to be able to take advantage of it. So to be able to get that distance cut short on a 2-point conversion, people don't realize how vital that is. And to be able to get those 2 points, who knows how vital that may be in the grand scheme of things in this contest.
Certainly puts a lot of pressure on the opposing offense. Still a 1-possession game, but you're able to make a statement going up 8-0. Now just over midway through the first half. Blue team back on offense. It's a direct snap to Zoe Dunlap. And ends up in the hands of Jayla Taylor.
A little bit of contact right there, but no flag thrown. Sometimes you never know the referee's interpretation of how much contact is too much contact out here.
Ball spotted at the 8-yard line. And again, Zoe Dunlap from Broadalbin, New York, out there at quarterback for the second offensive series. There's Dunlap, nearly picked off at the 20-yard line. It falls incomplete. We'll check the replay, but number 41, Autumn Robinson from Chicago, Illinois, was there. Her momentum was taking her across the field. She tried to stop in her tracks and reach backward to make that interception, but couldn't hang on.
And I wanted to hand out a superlative right there, but I may have spoken too soon. 83 back there, Zoe Dunlap. I mean, she's got to get the award for the freshest quarterback award. The shades going, a nice braids, a nice red under top. She stands out there, but almost threw a pick.
Certainly looks the part, and as the snap gets back to her, flags flying in. That's a false start against the offense.
Lastly, complimenting the aqua cleats as well. But yeah, for Team Blue right now, you can't have these these series of errors to start this game because you don't want to get the ball back to Team White, who's already got an 8-point advantage. We know 2-point conversions aren't easy to come by, so you can't afford to fall behind because that 2 points could be magnified.
Making a quarterback change on the second offensive possession. Here's Dunlap. That ball had some heat on it. And a great job by Jayla Taylor to secure it right at the 10-yard line.
Yeah, you heard the gloves pop right there. That means that football has some velocity on it. Felt like maybe she might have had a little bit more real estate to gain had she turned back inside. But either way, she did what she felt like was best there. Making a catch, spinning on the sideline.
4th down from the 10. They need 20 yards to midfield to keep the drive alive. Dunlap looking for that and more, but she's picked off at the 17-yard line by Summer Melee.
And Summer Melee, she came out of a little bit of a melee right there. Everybody downfield as you have multiple vertical routes going down the football field, but she was able to come off of her player with the errant throw there and was able to get a big-time interception by Summer Melee. Nicely done, gets the ball back to White, and now they've got a chance to really take control of this game.
Here's Higa, takes the handoff, evades pressure, hurls it downfield, but way too strong. Aliana Velez-Troop had a couple of steps on the defense, but that ball was uncatchable.
I love the pocket awareness back there, though, for her to twist the hip right at the last second. The defender had no shot to be able to get it. I thought we were about to get another highlight play right there when she let that football go, but just a little bit too much mustard on that one.
Another Higa in this event with a big right arm.
Yes.
As we saw last night, Akemi Higa.
Tell me where you haven't heard that before.
As we've learned, no relation, but Akemi Higa, the 17-year-old new first-year quarterback of the U.S. women's national team. They fell to Canada last night, 34-33, in that rivalry series bout as Brady Ann Higa takes the snap, fakes the handoff, beautiful ball, caught by Kaylee Tilson. Tilson reverses field, picks up a few more, and stopped at the 12-yard line.
That's one thing I will say out here a lot in flag football. You don't see a ton of chest catches. Most of these receivers, they catch the ball with their hands, and that was a nice hands grab right there by Kaylee Tilson.
Receivers overloaded to the right side of the formation this time on 1st down. Higa sidesteps, lofts it wide open, back of the end zone. And Kaylee Tilson, who had an opportunity earlier in this game, cashes it in, touchdown Team White. It's 14-0, extra point pending.
And Higa has got some of the best pocket awareness that I've seen. She's able to evade the rush with ease, making that flag very hard to grab, which allows her receiver the time to be able to get open in the back of the end zone. Nice throw, nice catch.
Brady Ann surveying, has time, and an easy pitch and catch again, this time to Sterling Flores. In front of the end zone. It's 15-0, Team White with 4.5 to play here in the first half.
And Team Blue just in disarray right now. I mean, defensive bust all over the place. They've got to calm themselves down because this is a very, very important drive for them right here. They've got to be able to get some points on the board because you don't want to put yourself in a position where you could potentially go down 3 scores. That is not ideal.
Blue team back at it. Looking for their first points of the day. Lofted deep down the field, and what a catch. Little stretch Armstrong action that time from Jayla Taylor, who helps out her quarterback, Blair Nolan, who's back in for the 3rd offensive possession and a big play on 1st down.
And Jordan Remo was also standing right there on a deeper level. I thought that the ball was going to go to her, but it was not to be.
There's Nolan again, in rhythm, gets rid of it, finds Yasmin Lohman. Lohman gets away from a couple of Team White defenders and stopped just short of midfield.
In big games, it's always the little things, Kyle. And for Lohman right there, she had the 1st down. And I'm sure they'll be able to convert this. You've got 2 downs to get a yard. But go ahead and have the awareness to know that, hey, I've got the 1st down already. There's no need for me to go backwards.
In an ideal situation for the blue team, just in terms of field position. 3rd down and a foot to go. As Nolan flips Taylor in the formation. All day to throw. Looking for her center, Jordan Riemel, but off the mark, incomplete. Still 4th down.
And Lawson from the white team, she was ready to go. She pulled the flag immediately. So she said, if you catch the ball, you won't be going anywhere. I wonder if you pull the flag, though. I would imagine if you pull it before the completion is done, that they can still run.
I believe it's down upon the reception, if I'm not mistaken. We'll double check the rule book on that. I think it does vary across different variations of the game. But certainly as a defender, that is something you are not allowed to do. And wow, how about that? The blue squad, after a great start to the drive, unable to convert on 4th down, and they turn it over.
You see that, Kai? Lohman had the first down, but decides to dance a little bit. Ends up putting her team in a 3rd and 1, which they don't get. 4th and 1, don't get. Now White has the ball back. It's the little things, kids, if you're watching this, man. Attention to detail will always help you.
2-minute warning, as announced by our head official out there on the field.
That is critical.
But you are correct. This is the danger zone for Team Blue, already trailing 15. And now with 2 minutes left to go, the white team is off and on the move again. A big pickup on 1st down, a completion to number 59, Molly Hawkins. Molly Hawkins, a decorated flag football player at this level. She's a 17U junior national team alternate this year. It's part of the 15U girls national team last year as that deep ball flies out of the back of the end zone. What an arm on Brady Ann Higa. Was trying to give Kayla Roberts an opportunity in the end zone, but Roberts runs into the Under Armour signage there outside the end zone. Higa's arm strength is just unreal.
It certainly is, and sometimes a little bit less is more. Let the ball hang just a little bit. Give your receiver a chance to be able to get up under. Those are some of the things that I'm sure she will pick up, and we may see it before this game ends.
3rd down here. 3 wide receivers stacked to the near sideline, and Higa on the run. Tries to fit it in, but incomplete. Looking for Kayla Roberts again.
That's a nice breakup there by Osborne. Now this puts them in a tricky position at 4th down. You'd love to get the ball back if you're Team White with about a little over a minute to go. That's enough time to be able to get some points on the board.
I think the DJ just jacked up the volume on us here. Is on 4th down, complete to Roberts. Roberts with room to run. 1st down, Team White, galloping inside the 15, down to the 11.
And things continue to go Team White's way right here. They're able to convert 4th down, and now they could still be able to run some clock if they should choose to and put points on the board. But I don't think now's the time for that. Too early. Just get the points. Don't worry about the clock right now.
Kyle Bailey, Wes Bryant with you here on Home Team Network. Give us a follow on social media as well as USA Football and Home Team Network for all the highlights that are being pushed out this weekend via social media. Both teams doing a great job, Home Team Network in particular with that. As here is a handoff to Julia Conroy, and Conroy back inside the 10. Flag is pulled at about the 8-yard line. We'll see where they spot it. Actually, they're going to walk this back to the 11. Game clock showing 46 seconds and counting. 15-0, Team White with an opportunity here. If head coach Barry Pedersen and company play their cards right, a chance to go up 3 scores going into the halftime. They're going to milk the play clock all the way down inside of 5. Higa takes the snap, bunch formation. Everyone goes their separate ways, and the ball goes back to Kayla Roberts, in for a touchdown. Kayla Roberts has been featured heavily on this offensive possession. Nearly had a deep ball touchdown a couple of minutes ago. Her second grab of the drive, third rather, results in a touchdown.
She uses her length right there to be able to stretch that football out over the goal line, and they accomplish the goal. You leave Team Blue 17 seconds here. Let's see if they can make another conversion, because they've been pretty good at that today as well.
21-0. Here comes the 1-point conversion attempt. Higa over the middle. And off the mark, she led Julia Conroy just a bit too much. I don't know if Conroy stumbled out of her cut there or not, but they couldn't connect on the conversion. The score remains 21-0. Team White leading here late in the first half. And while we still have a little over 20 minutes of game action left to play, Team Blue is in a precarious spot here without much time left in the first half. And a lot of work to do in the second.
I think I try to see what I can get right here on this first play, and that would dictate what I would do for the rest of the drive. Can I get a little bit of a chunk right here?
Zoe Dunlap does, in fact, get that chunk. She rifles one out to Yasmin Lohman.
Not able to get out of bounds, I don't think. Oh, they call it incomplete, so she must have stepped out. Well, I guess if you want to look on the positive side, the clock stops.
It's a nice throw by Dunlap, and again, interestingly here, alternating quarterback possessions for Team Blue. Not to second guess anybody, they're here for a reason. But Dunlap on second down, pressure coming, and has to get rid of it. Nobody home, and a great job by Aliana Velez-Troop, who's playing both ways out here today, getting to the quarterback quickly.
I mean, there's nothing worse than getting all the way to the championship game, the pinnacle of your tournament, and it just seems like nothing can go right now for Team Blue. They are just searching for any type of positivity to be able to help them.
5 seconds remaining. Dunlap gets it, releases quickly, finds Lohman again along the far sideline, and this time Lohman secures the catch and gets out of bounds to stop the clock.
1 second remaining.
All right, here we go. This is Hail Mary territory right here. I don't know if you have enough time with the way the rush comes in flag football, but I'm going to try to chuck one for the end zone if my quarterback can get it there.
Well, this will be the last play of the first half. Michael Torrey Smith, head coach, you see him there meeting with his offense.
Maybe a little double quarterback action to be able to help buy you enough time. Turn down for what, Kyle?
We're about to find out. One rusher, 6 yards off the line of scrimmage. Every other white team defender dropping back in coverage. The give is to Aubrey Wan. But she loses the foot race. And that ends the first half. A dominant effort in the first 20 minutes by Team White. They take a 21-0 lead to the break. It's the gold medal match of the 16U girls. Team White leading Team Blue 21-0 here in Carson. Keep it right here on the Home Team Network. Halftime of the 16U girls gold medal game here in Carson, California. Championship field here at Dignity Health Sports Park. Kyle Bailey, Wes Bryant with you overseeing a 21-0 effort by Team White in the first half. Team Blue still has 20 minutes to find their way back into this game, but Wes Bryant, they're going to have to do some things differently coming up here in the second half.
Yeah, and I've talked about all the different things that we've seen today, the types of games that we've seen. I feel like we might have seen our first flawless first half from a team, because this felt like an A+ effort from Team White. Defensively, offensively, it went about as good as it could go for a team.
Oh, no doubt. Brady Anhiga, the quarterback of Team White, showing off the arm strength, but also the accuracy there in the first half. Some big-time playmakers. Kaylee Tilson coming up with a touchdown reception there in the first half. You had Aliana Velez-Troop making plays offensively. Julia Conroy got heavily involved. Molly Hawkins as well. I mean, we knew this about this White squad coming into the game, that they've got options. Head coach Barry Pedersen and their assistant coach Sivet Henson, they talk a lot about how many options they have offensively, and that was on display there in the first half, and that's something that Team Blue is going to have to come up with an answer for.
Yes, they do, and it has to start possession by possession. You can't, as they say, there's no 21-point play here that you can go to try to get yourself back in the game instantly. It's going to take a gutty, grind it out second half if you are Team Blue and you want to come back here. And if you're Team White, listen, don't take your foot off of the pedal here. Come out, be aggressive, and try to put as many points on the board as you can. I think maybe 1-2 scores would officially kind of put this game in a place to where it would be a little bit too difficult for Team Blue to be able to come back. So each teams have their objectives that they want to get across as this half starts. As we see Team White already taking some cool pictures over there. I don't know if I'm Team Blue. I might be a little bit aggravated by that. That might make me want to, come out and try to come back all the more. I remember in high school, quick story, I guess a little story time for the viewers, but my quarterback had to, he could break the county record for passing yards during the game that we played, and he did that. We stopped and took a picture during the game, and the very next play after the picture, an interception occurred.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
Sometimes the football gods have a sense of humor.
Yeah,
that sort of thing. Yep, well, the football gods are shining and smiling on the USA Football Summer Series this weekend. What a world-class and first-class event put on by USA Football. And if you're not familiar, you likely are, but just in case, USA Football is the national governing body for American football in the United States, a governing body that selects, trains, and leads the teams that are representing the U.S. in international competition, including the Olympics, coming up 2 years from now, LA 28 right here in Los Angeles. And this Select Bowl, as we're watching right now, second half action starting momentarily, but the Select Bowl today, well, this is an opportunity for a lot of the top domestic talent competing in this sport to compete in front of scouts and coaches and executives ahead of the national team trials. As they're on first down, number 59, Molly Hawkins, makes the first reception of the second half. Brady Anhiga and company with the football first, up 21. And she's going over the top again. Beauty of a deep ball, but a bit too strong. Once again, looking for Kaylee Tilson, brings up third down. And if there's one criticism out here, Brady Anhiga today, is that on these deep balls, a lot of overthrows so far in this game.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And that's something that she's going to have to try to figure out. And sometimes you have that weapon that you just don't know what to do with it. And she's got that very strong arm, and, no player is flawless. So she's going to figure out how to be able to use that and tone it down and bring it when she needs to.
She hands it off to Conroy that time, and they were trying to work a little give and go. Higa had a step on Madison Holman Rodriguez, but the throw from Conroy was off the mark, incomplete, and that brings up fourth down and a big opportunity for the Blue squad to get a defensive stop right out of the gates here in the second half.
Anything that you can take, any type of positivity right here. USA, they look like the white team. They want to spread them out right here.
Madison Holman Rodriguez coming with the pressure. This time it's a handoff to Higa. Higa drops a dime into Summer Melee for a big first down. And Team White in danger of giving the football back. Instead, it's another big play to set them up first down and goal.
Summer Melee has been a source of some big plays for Team White. We see Higa right there. She's able to power up and dial up that strength of that arm just right as she delivers a dot, as they say. A little bit of reverse action in the backfield. She had no stress coming from the pass rush. She was able to deliver a nice ball almost getting it in for a touchdown there.
So it'll be first down and goal. The ball is spotted on the 3-yard line. Kyle Bailey, Wes Bryant with you here on the Home Team Network on a Saturday afternoon here in sunny Los Angeles, California. Higa with all day to throw. Pump fakes, but that one's off the mark, intended for number 55, Sterling Flores.
That was good coverage right there by Bailey Osborne. She was able to cut off the receiver who was trying to cross her face there. Good job getting her body in the way, and in a way that they didn't call the contact. So smart defense right there.
Still 3 downs to go here for Team White. 12-19 to play. Looking to go up by 27. And 2 penalty flags fly in as that throw for Kayla Roberts was another absolute missile out of the hands of Higa.
Laundry on the field.
And that looks like illegal contact called against Team White, and that'll be a loss of down. So they'll walk it off. To back up the Team White offense 5 yards. So 3rd down coming up here.
Kyle, is laundry done every day at the Bailey household?
You'd have to ask my wife.
With 3 kids?
I'm not allowed to touch it.
Oh, yeah?
She's got a sister.
Well, just, you know, you're hanging out and you hear the washing machine. I didn't know.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely.
You just hear it every day.
Believe me, that thing, we're getting our money's worth. The old washer and dryer set with 3 kids, no doubt. A lot of the parents out there can certainly relate. There's a handoff from Conroy to Higa. Higa with a full head of steam and plenty of real estate in front of her. Gallops in for a Team White touchdown. It's 27-0.
Nice job right there by Higa. Recognizes, hey, I'm just going to take the simple play. Lots of green grass out in front of me. Let's see if I can beat the defense to the mark. She did do that. Touchdown. And Team White is in total control of this matchup as they head towards a gold medal. Still a lot of game left, but they put themselves in a great position.
Here's the conversion. Higa to Tilson.
Extra point.
Pitch and catch for the extra point. It's 28-0. 4 scores and 10 to go.
All right, look at that. That was great right there. Big history guy.
I try to be.
All right.
Try to be an informed citizen of these United States. Speaking of the United States, 2-0 start in the World Cup. As you can imagine, if you're watching from afar or just not here in Los Angeles, North America, of course, is the host of the World Cup in 2026. And right here in Los Angeles, at SoFi Stadium, some big-time matches being played. But yesterday in Seattle, Team USA, the U.S. men's national team, I should say, triumphant over Australia, 2-0. And they improved to 2-0 in the group stage as there's a completion on first down for Team Blue. What do you think? Does U.S. men's national team have a chance? Can they make a run as one of the host countries here in the World Cup?
We'll see. We've seen Spain struggle. We've seen some of the world powers struggling just a little bit, so why not?
There's Nolan. Rifles one out to Riley Eaton.
Able to get 2 wins without Christian. Got the win yesterday without Christian Pulisic.
Riley Eaton with the grab right there from Land O'Lakes, Florida. Is that where they make Land O'Lakes butter, do you think?
Yes, it is.
The more you know.
Certainly is.
Blair Nolan from the gun has time. That ball was bobbled, but secured by Eaton again along the far sideline. Penalty flag in the backfield.
Looks like we got potentially roughing the passer. I've been missing on calls all day, so
well,
weekend.
You called that one correctly.
All right, there we go.
And
I got one on the board.
We would typically have, or often I should say, have the officials mic'd up for our broadcast. Unfortunately, not within our abilities this weekend, so we are keeping a keen eye on every call, and Wes nailed that one. Roughing the passer called against the white team defense. So it's an automatic first down, and with the penalty yardage, Team Blue now firmly into enemy territory, but there's a procedural penalty, a false start called against the Blue squad. So
that referee was ready to go. He was leaning already. He knew it was coming, and he sprinted out of there to make that call. Yeah, my man is holding the sticks down there. He felt me on that one. Found that one hilarious. The ref, man, he was on it.
Sometimes we forget the people here on the field can hear us after all.
They do, yeah.
But still first down.
And that they're paying attention.
New line of scrimmage, 23-yard line of Team White. It's a handoff and a throwback.
Oh!
And a tip ball but still caught by Jayla Taylor. What a sequence of events as Jordan Riemel, the center, ends up with it after the lateral. Throws a dangerous ball that was batted up in the air, but the sure-handed Jayla Taylor makes another impressive play.
And this defense has been pretty flawless. They're pitching a shutout. That's about one of the few things that they've done wrong today. Had an opportunity to get a turnover. Blue tried to trick them just a little bit with a lot of backfield action, but they were ready for it.
7.5 to play. The Blue squad still looking for their first points of the day. Nolan, perfect spiral across the middle. Caught by Riley Eaton, her third catch of the drive. Stopped at the 10-yard line.
Got some good momentum going, 2 downs to get a touchdown. Blue, they've got to draw up some of their 2 best plays. Got to get points on the board right here.
Clock continuing to move, approaching the 7-minute mark. Nolan with a give to Taylor. Taylor laterals it back. Nolan secures it, knifes through a couple of defenders, twists the hips, crosses the goal line, and Blues on the board with their first 6 points of the game.
And sometimes you just have to get it done yourself. Blair Nolan, she says, listen, it may be a little bit downfield. Did have an open player back there, but she just said, hey, I'm gonna take this in myself. And she got 6 the old-fashioned way.
So Blue, at this stage of the game, trailing by 22, trying to cut the lead to 21 here on the conversion attempt. Still with a lot of work to do, but that's a good start. There's a ball into the end zone. Lohman, right on time, makes a leaping grab, gets her feet inbounds, and the conversion is good. It's 28-7. As Team White will get the football back with 6:10 to play and rolling. I mean, think about this again, 2 years from now. You and I were here 2 years ago.
Yes.
Saying out loud, hey, 4 years to the Olympics. Last year, 3 years to the Olympics. Now here we are, 2 years to go until LA 28. And so many of these young athletes here this weekend may or may not be on that roster, but they're here to compete for an opportunity to be.
Yeah, time flies, and we are getting closer and closer to the Olympics.
What a catch. What great concentration by Kaylee Tilson.
Kaylee Tilson has been a big-time playmaker here today for Team White, and she comes up with the catch right there. Had to work a little bit to get it, bobbled it, but was able to reel it in. Team White, like I said, it's just all going their way this afternoon.
5.5 to play. Team White on the march again. Higa running the mesh right there, pulls the ball out last minute.
Yeah, never want to have 2 receivers in the same area right there. And you had Sterling Flores and Molly Hawkins in the same area. Didn't know which one of them was supposed to go for that football. Caused an incompletion. 3rd down now. 2 downs to get a short conversion to get a fresh set.
It's fun to watch that RPO action here in the flag football game. It's right there. A quick hitter dropped off to number 55, Sterling Flores, for a Team White first down.
It's a quick route to the sideline, coming from that center position. Nice and easy, complicated play.
Ball spotted just inside midfield. So Team White in plus territory and now taking their time as Julia Conroy thought she was taking the snap, but instead switches places with Brady Ann Higa. And Higa again, charging right side, fakes the handoff, twists the hips, gets away from the rusher, but did not get it away in time. And a sack by number 56, Madison Holman Rodriguez, the Newton, Massachusetts native.
Yeah, always important for a quarterback to have that clock in their head. And for Higa, she's got to know, hey, I can't afford to be back here all day holding the football, waiting for the perfect opportunity. You'd like to see her get the ball out of her hands a little bit quicker right there.
Bring up 2nd down as a chopper flies overhead.
I think they're looking for you, KB. It's over there.
Ah.
I think they're looking for you.
My wife sent that. Just to check on me, see how I'm doing. Brady Ann Higa from the gun. This time gives to Conroy. Conroy rolling around the left side. Throws it off the mark. Way too high, looking for number 58, Mia Wong.
Got to bring that ball down just a little bit. Wong is not 6'6" out there, so you want to get that ball in a spot where she can get that. I'm sure she's a heck of an athlete, but she would have had to make a quantum leap to be able to get up and get that ball.
This white squad, heavy representation from the state of California, but players from all over the globe. Texas, Hawaii, Florida. Here's Higa, gets rid of it in time this time. And Mia Wong gets a reception.
They were able to link up right there. Wong was able to reel that one in. Nice completion right there for White.
First down, Team White. Clock moving still. 2.5 to play, approaching the 2-minute warning. This game is firmly in control for Team White. It's all about ball control and melting clock here the rest of the way. And honestly, you can see the body language with Team Blue right now. They understand the situation. They're going to keep battling, but up 21 with approaching the 2-minute mark. This game is all but decided, as Team White has put forth an utterly dominant performance here in the 16U girls gold medal game. And now we have a timeout taken by Team White. They run the play clock all the way down. They'll talk things over. Coming up next, the 18U women's gold medal game here in the Select Bowl. Continuing to see some of the top talent from across the United States, and on the women's side in particular, right? You and I have called a lot of boys and men's games here already this weekend. We'll continue to tomorrow in the Junior International Cup Series, the gold medal matches then. And as great as the boys' game is and the growth of it has been, the growth of the women's game, you and I have noted this for a couple of years now, but the rest of the world is too. Notably in the headlines as of late, Aaron Rodgers, Pittsburgh Steelers quarterback, making a sizable donation and investment to USA Football to further the growth of the women's game. And then about 2 weeks ago, former Dallas Mavericks owner, billionaire magnate Mark Cuban, making another sizable investment in USA Football to grow the women's flag football game.
Well, I think for, a lot of women, girls across the world, they love football. They've loved it for so long and have always wanted to try to find a way to participate. And you do see tackle leagues with women starting to pick up, but flag, it's fast and growing at a rapid rate. And I think, the safety of the sport and the fundamentals that you learn, but not only that, it allows women and girls to be able to be a part of this great sport of football and make their mark on it. And they are. In our state, Kyle, they just sanctioned it for high school participation on the championship level, where it is going to be recognized. So I'm excited about it, and I think it is awesome.
Well, on top of that, I was fortunate to be in Tempe, Arizona back in April for the Fiesta Bowl, the inaugural Fiesta Bowl Flag Football Classic. We've learned recently as well that the NCAA level will be welcoming flag football in as a championship sport in 2028 as well, coinciding with the Olympics that year. So in the very near future, you will be seeing NCAA championship tournament action of flag football. Now that's a slightly different game for the women, the men as well. 7-on-7 features some different rules. You can punt the football, you can lateral the football, but overall the growth of women's flag is something to behold. There's a deep ball down the middle of the field from Nolan, and it's picked off by Maya Holmes from San Marcos, California. And moments ago, the white squad surrendered the football back on a turnover on downs, and 2 plays later, they steal it right back, putting a punctuation mark on what has been a dominant championship game performance.
That's exactly what I was about to say, putting a punctuation mark on this game. This defense has been spectacular. Lights out all day long, only giving up 7 points. They've been great, and this has just been one tough and just, again, fantastic performance by Team White. I'm trying to look for the words just to put it on here, because this has been our most dominant performance of the day so far.
Well, the offense is precise, led by a strong-armed quarterback. The defense has been smothering. They've got tall, lengthy, speedy athletes all over the field. Is right there on first down. A handoff to Autumn Robinson out of Chicago, Illinois. Able to get some new players out there on the field. Maya Holmes, who had the interception a moment ago, remains on the field offensively. The clock stops with 1 minute, 20 seconds left to play. But again, the growth of the women's flag game, and not just by USA Football, which is the driving force behind pretty much all of it, most all of it, I should say, here domestically, but the partners as well. Oakley, which has outfitted us once again this year with a brand new pair of shades, which we deeply love and appreciate.
We do. 3 years running.
I tell people in my travels who ask me about flag football and the job that we do, you know, Oakley is to flag football what Nike is to basketball, what Adidas is to soccer. As a brand partner, Oakley has been one of the primary driving forces behind the growth of this game. Shout out to our friends at Oakley, in particular our guy Dylan Bohannon, all the Oakley reps and executives here this weekend to play a part in the festivities. As there's a handoff on second down. Goes to Sarai Lawson from Manteca, California.
Nice job right there. They got a couple more downs. I'm sure they're going to try to get a first down to be able to salt away the rest of this clock here. They've also done an excellent job today of clock management when need be. So it's been great.
So 48 seconds. Now rolling again on the clock. And Team White, again, will run the play clock all the way down. Brady Anhiga takes the snap. Gives to Lawson. Lawson sprinting right. And a flag is pulled at the 15. We'll call it the 16-yard line. And there should be one more snap left in this game. The head coach of Team White, Barry Pedersen, asking the head official, do I need to snap it? And they will, in fact, need to one more time. Well, now they're calling it ball game. So the head official did some different math. No snap required, and that'll do it. 28-7. Team White are your 16U Girls Select Bowl champions in 2026.
Fourth champion of the day, and this might have been the best performance that we've seen. You can't say enough about what this team was able to do. They came out from the word go and established their dominance. They imposed their will, and now they are champions with a convincing victory over Team Blue.
Full credit, congratulations to Team Blue, this year's runner-up, but the ultimate congratulations to Team White, your 2026 16U Girls Select Bowl champions. More action to come. The 18-year-old women are up next here on Championship Field. Stick around. It's the USA Football Summer Series Select Bowl right here on Home Team Network. It's USA Football Summer Series Select Bowl action, and we are rolling on here on a Saturday afternoon in sunny Southern California. Hello, everybody. I'm Kyle Bailey alongside the incredibly handsome and gifted Wes Bryant here with you on.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. Home Team Network for game number 5. Somehow we are on our 5th gold medal match of the day already. The action has been incredible. The 14U men's and women, the 16U men's and women, and now we go to the 18U women vying for a gold medal here this afternoon.
No doubt about it, and so I can't wait. The action has been just incredible all day long. We've seen performances of all varieties, so there's no telling what we're going to get here, because when you get to a championship setting, you think you know your team, but you don't know them until they get into the biggest of the big moments, and this right here certainly is that.
Yep, the team's about to emerge from the Under Armour inflatable tunnel, one of our favorite aspects of this championship field setup. Team Blue taking the field first.
All right, we got double cartwheels coming out right there. It is on and cracking.
Look at that. Awesome stuff right there. Team Blue taking the field. Team White will join them momentarily. A heavyweight matchup coming your way at the 18U women's level for a gold medal. The action has been non-stop all week long at all of the levels involved here, but in the Select Bowl in particular, each of these teams has battled 4 games on their way to a gold medal opportunity here on Championship Field, as you see the white team taking the field at the moment.
Also double cartwheels as well. We got coaches doing the gritty. We got an excited bunch.
Can you do a cartwheel? Can you do it? You can pull off a cartwheel.
Yeah.
I can too.
Okay.
I mean, I didn't want to brag about it. I thought you'd say no, and I'd be able to say yes. Okay, never mind. Didn't go the way that I'd planned. But
what I would love to be able to do is a backflip. I've never been able to do that. Now,
terrified to even attempt it, yes. But we've seen plenty of those in the last 24 hours. Maybe most notably to me, our guy Velton Brown of the Team USA flag football squad last night.
You just get jealous.
Yeah, you do. The springiness, without hesitation, just to pull a backflip. Yeah, anyway, I digress. Some of these young ladies doing the same thing. That is how excited they are for a gold medal opportunity here on Championship Field. And we appreciate you being with us as part of the festivities this weekend. We've got this game left to go and the 23U women coming up in the finale of Championship Saturday here in the Select Bowl. But another quick reminder that we will be with you all afternoon long tomorrow as well, where our attention turns to the Junior International Cup and the 15U and 17U junior national teams for both the men's and the women's. All of this is a pipeline expertly and deliberately built by the likes of Scott Hallenbach and new addition Marcel Reese and all the folks at USA Football to build the proper infrastructure and pipeline to gather the world's best flag football talent, certainly here in the United States, and filter it up to the national team that will compete for Olympic gold 2 years from now right here in Los Angeles, California.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. The Olympics right around the corner. You can feel the buzz. It is palpable here. Everybody's excited about the possibilities. Could you play your way into it when you talk about some of these younger divisions? Because as we know, we got to see Team USA football for the men and the women, but those spots, they're going to be young players that are going to emerge and put their names into the hat for some of those slots as well.
No doubt about it. This 18U girls matchup, features some very talented and accomplished players, names like Tessa Wheelock on the white squad. Tessa Wheelock, a fixture here at this event and in the world of flag football. She's a 3-time junior national team gold medalist in 2023, 24, and 25. Attended the U.S. women's national team trials this year, but competing in the Select Bowl here this weekend. Tessa Wheelock is one of those names. Kate Smith is another. Was a member of the 17U girls U.S. national team. Was a gold medalist last year with the 17U squad. Also in 2024, a 17U U.S. girls national team alternate. Landry Smith, 3-time junior national team gold medalist as well for Team White. So if you're getting the picture there at home, talent all over the field and young ladies that are fighting and scrapping for opportunities to make big plays and to be seen by the scouts and decision makers with USA Football. But right now their focus is on a gold medal. And after the coin flip, the white squad will start with the football first, moving left to right as we see it. And on first down, it's a quick hitter out to the far sideline, and the aforementioned Tessa Wheelock with the first grab of the game.
Yes, and she was surprised that I knew her. I told her when I said her name, for one, she was surprised I got her name right, and I told her I went to college for a reason. But then I said to her, yes, I've known you because you've been out here for quite some time. But a nice first play in that drive. You had double short outs right there. gave the quarterback a nice option to be able to dump it to calm those nerves a little bit. You never know how your quarterback's feeling on their first throw of the game in a championship environment.
No doubt about it. Second down coming up here for Team White, and Molly O'Hara, the signal caller, whips it out to the near side looking for Kate Smith, but falls incomplete.
Yeah, Kate Smith right there. Got to grab that. You want to get also to the pass catches. They've got a little bit of nerves as well. So when you're able to secure that first catch, sometimes that can, put you in a place to where you are able to just calm down a little bit and get settled into a football game.
Head coach of the White squad, Jake Jimenez, back again for another year as part of the USA football family. Seasoned head coach, leading his squad to a gold medal opportunity. There's O'Hara, floats it over the middle to a streaking Tessa Wheelock for a third down grab that sets up the White squad for a fourth down conversion attempt here from the 16-yard line.
Nice dig route over the middle there, able to break open, make a nice catch right here. Now this will bring up a manageable fourth down.
Jake Jimenez meeting with his players on the far sideline. Our white hat, AKA our head official, letting the man with the sticks know there's a fourth down coming up here. O'Hara gets rid of it quickly. Far side complete for a first down to Kiani Graham, and a big play to keep the drive alive.
Kiani Graham right there. I mean, those arms, you talk about Stretch Armstrong. She's got some length going there. She's able to catch it, put the ball out to get a few extra yards. And that's something you could definitely take advantage of. Also, I know that we probably will get our share of jump balls for her to be able to take advantage of that length as well.
Yeah, Kiani Graham hailing from Miami, Florida. And if there's one thing we've learned in our years around this sport, it's that South Florida produces a lot of high-level athletes, and in particular flag football players. As you're on first down, it's a handoff, and Kate Smith, throwing against her body, finds Kiani Graham for a nice gain on first down.
Now right there, I'd like to see Kate Smith with a little bit better awareness there. She had receivers that broke open very early in that route, and she decides to run around a little bit. Then she throws the ball where the receiver catches it almost up against the sideline and a defender standing right there. If she's able to make that read a bit quicker, get the football to her playmaker, she probably gets a little bit more yardage out of that play than what she did. So she's got to be able to recognize the coverage early and what's going to be open.
Isabel Thomas raising her hand as the blue team designated rusher. It's a pitch back to Smith. Smith dancing, trying to get away from pressure. And doesn't get much. Picks up a couple on second down, brings up third, and a nice job by Isabel Thomas to keep her feet and keep the offensive player in front of her.
Man, she wasn't quite able to get away from the defense like she wanted to, but it is a third and manageable. You don't have to get it all here. You'd like to, but you want to at least set yourself up for a fourth down to give yourself a multitude of options out of your playbook.
So third down from the 14-yard line. Two receivers alongside the center. O'Hara going up top, looking for Graham. Graham, a one-handed attempt, but ran out of room, and great coverage there by Olivia Pennington out of Willoughby, Ohio.
Yeah, Pennington was all over her, and that's a good matchup right there because we talked about the length there on Graham, but also when you talk about the defender and what she was able to bring to the table right there, Pennington, she's got some length and some height too, so that's a pretty equal matchup, and I think that's why you saw the incompletion there.
So fourth down and 14 yards from the goal line. O'Hara sails it into the end zone, caught for a touchdown. Vivian Morales with hands all around her. Great focus and concentration. Touchdown Team White, and it's 6-0.
That was a great catch in traffic right there because there was plenty of it in the back of that end zone. As we check out the replay here, and we're gonna see, catches that snap, and then she says, hey, let's just throw it down the seam. And she was able to catch it with just enough real estate to be able to get those feet down.
A long opening drive results in points for Team White. And O'Hara finds a wide open Kiani Graham in the front of the end zone to cash in the extra point. It's 7-0 Team White. And Wes, in flag football, that was the equivalent of an opening drive 12-play, 80-yard touchdown drive to set the tone early. What an opener for
That's
Team White.
exactly what you want, to be able to set the tone, so to speak. We talk about that all the time, and they were able to do that with that opening drive.
Riley Lawrence and Team Blue will get the football for the first time with 9.5 minutes left to play here in the half. And there's a diving catch out on the far sideline made by Brianna Higa.
Man, that was hard work right there for a 3-yard catch. Had to dive, and that was tough.
And now Team White, or Team Blue rather, right back at it. Lawrence walks up to her center, Higa. The offense looks to the sideline to get the play from TJ Williams. Now Lawrence backs up in the gun, takes the snap. Here comes the pressure. And that ball was wide right. I think she was looking for Higa. Not sure if that was a miscommunication.
Yeah, it was, because Higa, you could see her after that play was over with, she pointed saying, hey, I'm going to be right here. That's where I'm supposed to be. So that was a miscommunication right there. Third down, they got to pick up some real estate right here to make this a manageable force. Can you get it all? Maybe. But you at least want to cut this in half right here if you're Team Blue.
8:20 on the clock and rolling here in the opening half. The women's 18U gold medal game. As Lawrence dancing a bit, rifles it to Higa. But a short gain on third down out to about the 15-yard line. It does make the upcoming fourth down conversion attempt a bit more manageable.
All right, they're going to call a timeout, bring them over to the sideline, because this is a critical situation. You're in 2-score territory right here if you're not able to get this. Team White, they would love to get that ball back and be able to go up 2 scores.
Malaya Newton lined up out to the wide side. Far sideline, here's Lawrence. Beautiful throw, caught it midfield. Great play by Olivia Pennington to create separation. Athletic catch. And Team Blue is on the march into plus territory.
Pennington caught it, and she was hauling tail up the sideline. That was a nice catch and run right there, showing some versatility. Not only does she have the length, but she's also got a little bit of speed, just enough to be able to get open.
17-yard completion for a first down. They go right back to Pennington, and Pennington takes a hard fall at the end. She's a bit slow to get up, but she's back on her feet. 3 penalty flags hit the turf, and that'll most certainly be a defensive penalty against Team White. Back-to-back big passing plays by Team Blue to Olivia Pennington out of Willoughby, Ohio.
Kyle, I think, talked about how we've seen a few firsts out here with some long runs for a touchdown, but I think that might have been the hardest hit that we
I don't know. The one along the far sideline in the boys' game earlier today was pretty tough, but we have seen some of those bang-bang collisions in a sport that is supposed to be non-contact.
Football, no matter how you cut the cake, man,
exactly
it's just going to be hard to avoid collisions.
And again, a bunch formation around the football. Lawrence walks up under center, takes the snap, left-handed shovel pass to Higa, and Higa is stopped by Kate Smith immediately. And you understand why Team Blue ran that play. It's a very effective play around the goal line, but a great job by Kate Smith to sniff it out.
All right, let's see what they got here, because the field is condensed now. So you got to come up with some great plays right here.
Third down for Team Blue. And again, Lawrence trying to dump it off into the end zone to Higa, but knocked away. And this white team defense is making things difficult on Team Blue around the goal line.
Landry Smith kept her eyes on the receiver the whole time, and once the receiver decided to reach out for the catch, she reached her hands out. She's got some length too on those arms, and she was able to make a great breakup right there. Good awareness.
Pennington, Smith, Sydney Hawk, and Higa. And Lawrence into the end zone, caught for a touchdown. Maya Smith, the Camarillo, California native, with a tough catch in traffic in the end zone. And it's 7-6. The Blue Squad's on the board with a chance to tie it up.
And I think you got to be excited if you're Blue, because you had a bit of a tough start to this game. And so to now be right here where you're in a position where you could tie it, you've got to be excited about it as they attempt this conversion for 1.
Here's Lawrence going right back to Smith, but can't haul it in that time, right through her hands. and she slaps the turf as she gets up. She knows that was a big opportunity, but instead, the white team remains on top by a narrow advantage, 7-6 with 4:35 to play in the first half.
And if you're Smith, you can't ask for an easier catch than that right there. Just concentration. I know she'll want to get that back, but I have faith in her. I think that she will bounce back and make a big play before this game is over with. But man, you never know in a tight game like this how it's going to flow. That 1 point could be costly.
You can tell she's frustrated with herself still here on the sideline right in front of us. And here comes Team White back out on offense. And it's number 60, Malaya Newton, as the quarterback here on the second drive of the game. And no matter who the quarterback is on this White squad, they're always keeping an eye out for Tessa Wheelock, who makes another catch here to open up the drive. Newton out of West Palm Beach, Florida. The latest example of what we've seen here on Championship Saturday, and honestly, again, throughout the week, but you have teams with multiple quarterbacks.
Yes.
And sometimes they're running two quarterback systems on the field together, but other times we're watching teams alternate series with different quarterbacks.
Yes, no doubt about it, and it speaks to the depth of some of these teams and the quality of the quarterback play, because I think that that would be a great problem to have as they give up a sack right there.
Leigh Bernardo. Wow.
Yes, Leigh Bernardo. Huge, huge play for her team right there. Now starting to feel like Blue is starting to make their mark in this game and starting to get some momentum for themselves.
Leigh Bernardo, a dynamic defensive weapon for head coach T.J. Williams and his assistant coach Ray Black. Bernardo, a rusher and wide receiver from Oak Brook Terrace, Illinois. She's traveled down with her teammates from the upper Midwest in pursuit of a title. And here they are in the gold medal game, trailing by 1. Approaching 2.5 to play. Newton sets her feet, rifles it to Wheelock. Wheelock makes the catch at the 9-yard line. But number 61, Presley Thomas, the Huntington Beach, California native, there to make the stop right away.
And Presley Thomas staying true to her zone principles. White tried to get a little bit of answer to the test right there with the pre-snap motion, but Blue stood fast in their zone, and as she caught the ball, her flag was immediately taken. Nice play there. 4th down, this is a big one.
Newton looks back, checks with the head official, sets her feet, claps and calls for it, but the side judge whistles the play dead and declares the 2-minute warning has arrived. And in flag football, at this event in particular, but across the game, quite often you will see a pro-style clock once you reach the 15U level and above. The 14U levels and below have a 2-minute warning and a pro clock at the end of the game in the second half. But the older ladies have the 2-minute warning and the pro clock in both the first and second half. Here's Newton showing off the arm. Deep ball down the far sideline, but way overthrows Kiani Graham. Incomplete on 4th down. Team White surrenders the football back to Team Blue with under 2 minutes to play here in the opening half. And Team Blue falling behind 7-0.
That's a tough play right there because you had a receiver down the sideline. Graham was there, but just a bit of an overthrow.
Team Blue falling behind 7-0 after a long opening drive from Team White resulted in a touchdown. The Blue squad responding minutes ago with a Maya Smith touchdown reception to make it 7-6. The conversion was no good, and that's where we stand here as Lawrence zips one along the near sideline through the hands of number 44, Destiny Toyota Villalobos.
Yeah, a little bit too high for her right there. Just bring it down. Just an easy completion. It was right there on the sideline. Again, this is flagged to where the contact is going to be called, so I would rather throw it right at my receiver to make the defender have to come through them and create that contact than throw it too high.
Clock restarts after the incompletion. Here's Lawrence. Throws it a bit behind Isabel Thomas, but Thomas hauls it in, scampers up the near sideline, and stopped at the 17.
That's a nice gain right there. Now you put yourself in a position, 2 downs. The defense is kind of at your mercy because they know that you don't need much to convert, but they also know you have the option, especially with 1 down to spare. If you should want to try to go deep, you can do that as well. So this defense has to be on high alert.
3rd down. Smith takes the handoff. juking, jiving, reversing field, running away from defenders across midfield, has a Team Blue first down, and finally stopped at the 20-yard line. Great athletic play there by Maya Smith to keep this drive alive.
And Maya Smith was able to come back once again. We know she had that drop earlier on the conversion, but she was able to bounce back right there. I told you, I felt like she was going to make a play before this thing is said and done in the first half, and she did just that right there. Big first down for Team Blue.
Here's Lawrence standing back, laterals to Smith. Smith motions to send her down the field. Smith under pressure, gets away, tucks it, runs, has some real estate. Inside the 15, down toward the 10-yard line. And the ball will be spotted at the 11.
She found an opening in the defense, was able to get the edge, and she hustled around there and picked up some more yards. Another nice game for Blue. They've got a lot going, second and manageable. And now there's a lot in that playbook that they could go to try to put more points on the board as this half winds down.
Blue squad knocking on the door, looking for their first lead of the game. And Lawrence slows it down, checks with her head coach on the sideline. Sends a player in motion, takes the snap under center, immediately dumps it off to Destiny Toyota Villalobos. Her second catch of the drive.
I'm not gonna lie, Kaya, when you first said the name Destiny Toyota, it does sound like a dealership. Come on down to Destiny Toyota. Then you add the Villalobos in there as well.
They could get my business.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Cluster formation at the football. Lawrence under center, fakes the handoff. Throws it to a wide open Olivia Pennington. Touchdown Blue squad, and they lead for the first time here in this gold medal match. Great patience and field awareness by Riley Lawrence on that touchdown pass right there.
And that's what it's all about. Team Blue, they survived the initial bumps in the road, and now they have started to smooth out that pavement, and they are making plays and have themselves in the lead.
Up by 5, here comes the one-point conversion attempt, and a flag flies in. I don't know that Olivia Pennington was going to make that catch, but it looked like she was tripped by a white team defender.
Yeah, and that's tough too as well, because I'm not able to see it in complete slow motion, but it looks like maybe the feet got a little tangled right there. So now I would imagine they...
Well, I take that back. It looks like the penalty goes against the offense there.
Oh.
So they'll wave off the conversion attempt. There will be no retry, and the score remains 12-7. So even though the Blue squad is struggling a bit with the conversion attempts, they take a 12-7 lead into the break. It's the gold medal game of the 18U women here in the Select Bowl, part of the USA Football Summer Series right here on Home Team Network. Field Sports Park in Carson, California, here on Home Team Network. It's the USA Football Summer Series Select Bowl gold medal game between the 18U women, Team Blue, Team White, and the Blue Squad taking a late lead in the first half. 12-7 our scores. We get set for second half action. Kyle Bailey, Wes Bryant here with you for the duration. And listen, these games have flown by today. We've seen a lot of great performances, a lot of great players and efforts. And, you know, there in the first half, how about the resiliency of that Blue Squad after surrendering that opening drive touchdown to the White Squad? They really buckled down and settled in.
No doubt about it. Speaking to the psychology of the game, Team White, they come out, they get on the board early. But Team Blue, man, like I said, they just kind of just kept going. They rolled with the punches, and they were able to come back and take the lead. And so that's got to bode well for their confidence coming out of halftime as they want to march towards a championship. I think we're going to have a really competitive second half.
No doubt about it. And the good news for the Blue Squad, great news actually, they get the football first to start the second half. If you're Team White's head coach, Jake Jimenez, you got off to a great start, but you surrendered consecutive scores to fall behind. What's the message to your team at halftime?
Well, I think you just tell them that, hey, just like they stayed the course, we need to do the same thing because there's no play that's going to put us ahead by 20. Let's just take it one down at a time. I hate to be full of cliches, but that's what you have to do.
Well, here comes the Blue Squad on first down. Riley Lawrence tried to fit it in to number 75, Brianna Higa. And a great job by Tessa Wheelock, who's playing both ways once again, defending that pass and breaking it up. That's the thing about this game. You and I talked about Anthony Auclair, the Super Bowl champion member of Team Canada's national team. He told us that after leaving the NFL and starting his flag football journey, he had to cut about 45 pounds because of all the running in flag football as opposed to his time in the NFL. And you see these players like Tessa Wheelock and so many others playing both ways. It requires great conditioning.
It certainly does.
Right there on second down, they try it again, and this time Riley Lawrence and Brianna Higa connect on second down for a gain of about 5 yards. Again, by now you probably know the rules, but just in case you're tuning in for the first time, 4 downs to reach midfield. That constitutes a first down. If you do that, you have 4 more downs to score as Lawrence with a beauty of a deep ball caught at the 11-yard line. Tiana Waters from Lake Worth, Florida, with one of the better contested catches you'll see all week long, and a big play for the Blue Squad to move them into enemy territory.
And I like that a lot, and it starts a great debate sometimes. Would you rather underthrow the receiver instead of trying to make that perfect pass? Because an underthrow, especially if you have a receiver with some size, they can come back and get it, make a spectacular 50-50 catch like we saw right there.
There's Waters lining up next to the center. A little bit of a trick play, if you will, there. Interesting design. And it results in a quick hitter and a short gain complete to Destiny Toyota Villalobos.
Yes, she had trips to one side, which makes the defense, if you're in a zone, declare your responsibilities. There was an opening in that zone for that slant route to be able to emerge, and she was able to deliver that football there and get a nice gain.
Second down coming up. You see Waters and Pennington to either side of the center. Toyota Villalobos in there as well in a cluster formation. Lawrence flushed right, throws it, catch made by Waters. But was she sacked? She was. It looked like a big play coming for the Blue Squad, but a great job by number 39, Bianca Minconi, to grab the flag before Lawrence could get rid of it, and the first sack of the day against Riley Lawrence.
That's a big play because that negates yardage, because they would have had the ball knocking on the door of the end zone, and so now they no longer have that. They get behind the chains with 2 downs to score.
Spread formation this time on third down. Lawrence rifles one to Higa, crossing the field toward the far sideline. Catch made inside the 5.
Man, this is a big 4th down. I've been talking about it nonstop. 2 to 3 plays in every game are going to determine what the outcome will be. And Kyle, I think we have approached one of those plays right here. This is a huge 4th down.
No
if
doubt
you're
about
White and you get a stop, you can get yourself in the lead potentially, or Team Blue can seize control of this. What will happen?
Still plenty of time left to play, but this is massive for the implications of this game. And through the hands of Tiana Waters, who climbed the ladder and tried to pluck it out of the sky, but she can't hang on. It's a turnover on downs, and the White Squad avoids going down by multiple scores. They'll get the football back, 1st and 10 from their own 5-yard line.
And now Team White, momentum is on your side. What will you do with it right there in the back of the end zone? Not able to deliver that ball. Just a hair off there. And now it's Team White's turn to try to take advantage of that turnover on downs.
1st and 20 from the 5-yard line. Direct snap and a handoff to Kate Smith. Smith with an overhand dart to Wheelock, who makes the grab just before she runs out of grass. And it's a gain of 10 yards on 1st down. Interesting play design right there as number 79, Brooklyn Anderson, took the snap and then promptly turned and gave it to Kate Smith. Kate Smith was very active in the early going of this game, not so much as of late. We'll see if they can get her going here in the second half.
Yeah, got to try to get her the football. I mean, you're looking for anybody right now at this point. Whoever wants to make a play, step up. The time is now with the gold medal on the line.
Molly O'Hara under center, takes the snap, gives to Smith. Smith, her intentions were clear right away. She turned out and sprinted toward the near sideline. Steps across midfield for a White squad 1st down.
You know, Kyle, was the lack of, you can't fumble in this game. So I wonder why more players don't run with the ball out the entire time just to try to maximize the amount of yardage that they can get on every play.
A lot of different strategies in this game, to be sure. Keani Graham in motion. O'Hara takes the snap, moves right, flips it to Wheelock. Wheelock at the 20, spinning and cutting through defenders like a blender all the way inside the 15 down to the 9-yard line. Tessa Wheelock, those players train for that sort of thing, whether it's the duck walk, the hip twist, whatever they can do to avoid having their flag taken. Some players are more skilled at that than others, and Tessa Wheelock is one of the best.
That's what makes flag football unique and special, man. Just the different ways that you have the opportunity to get the job done, that is scoring, that is getting yards, with the different hip angles, the different things. I mean, I love the duck walk. I wish we saw more of that, but in my opinion, that is reserved for some of the most special athletes that we see that are able to execute that duck walk with perfection.
My 40-year-old knees hurt watching it. As there's Wheelock taking big contact as the ball arrives, hits the turf hard, and hit hard by Sydney Hawk. And Hawk showing great sportsmanship, checking on Wheelock as she was peeling herself off the turf. Back-to-back defensive penalties on Team Blue. And in a matter of minutes, they've gone from potentially taking a double-digit lead to back-to-back penalties and giving a free 10 yards to the White squad. And now Team White with an automatic 1st down and a chance to retake the lead from 2 yards out. Let's see what Jake Jimenez draws up here. O'Hara takes it, tries to quickly flip it to Wheelock, and another penalty flag flies in.
Straight, more laundry than the Bailey household on the weekend.
And if that's what we think it is, just a disastrous 3-play sequence for the Blue squad. Now, they haven't surrendered points, but they are giving the White team every opportunity in the world to cross the goal line and retake the lead. We have a meeting of the minds among the officiating crew. They're asking to stop the clock as they continue to deliberate. We're inside of 8 minutes to play here. And a heavy discussion taking place. I wonder what it is they're trying to sort through here. Okay, offsetting penalties is the determination. So both offense and defense committing a foul. And net, no movement of the football. And we do have TJ Williams, head coach of the Blue squad.
He's been fired up for a while now. About the last 10 minutes, he's been on the warpath.
Yeah, he is pleading his case to the head official. But it looks to be to no avail. And play will resume. Snap back to O'Hara. O'Hara. That was easy. Tessa Wheelock, front of the end zone, touchdown, Team White, and they retake the lead 13-12.
Love it. Space out the defense. You get a little bit of a spread look going. We see a lot of teams that like to bunch up those formations as we get close, but right there you spread it out. I like that. I've always been a spread them out guy in the end zone. She runs a quick out route. There's so much space on the field available. She just runs right to the open area and makes the catch. There's different ways to be able to get the ball in the end zone, but I'm a guy, man, I like when I get down close. I want to space it out.
Field gets condensed, makes all the sense in the world. You do see a lot of teams go with that bunch formation, trying shovel passes and such. As there's a jump ball to the end zone intended for Graham, but it's intercepted by Sidney Hawk.
Yeah, right there, I think what you want to do as a quarterback, you want to kind of throw it high towards that back pylon. That ball was starting to come down before it got to the back pylon, and that's never going to be good, especially for a zone defender that's showing great spatial awareness. They're just going to look right at that football, get right up under it, make the pick, as she did right there, because right now, it's a one-point game, man. Every conversion counts. Everything counts right now.
So the blue team offense back out there. Riley Lawrence wasting no time. A dart to Brianna Higa on first down out to the 14-yard line.
All right, if you're Team Blue, though, you are very much composed. It's only a one-point game. It's not like you have an insurmountable deficit to be able to come back from, so you can stay calm, run your offense.
Last couple of gold medal games we've seen here on Championship Field, we've watched teams pull away. This one remains tight with under 6 to go. That ball lofted down the near sideline, floats out of bounds, incomplete.
Yeah, right there you saw number 44, Toyota Villalobos. She was looking for a contact penalty right there. I was wondering where it may have been as well. So sometimes you wonder just what the refs are looking for. Sometimes maybe because they deemed that ball uncatchable because it was out of bounds. Maybe they didn't call it. But she was certainly looking for it.
Yeah, that ball got away from Riley Lawrence. There's a little bit of a wind gust. It's coming across the field here, starting to pick up. It's on and off, and it felt like that time as soon as the ball hit the air, that gust of wind helped to push it out of bounds as there's a flip to Higa.
All right, here we go right here. This is a big fourth down. They've got a decent amount of yardage that they need to get right here for Team Blue. I mean, it is about 5 minutes to go here. So it's not super late. If you miss it here, it's not the end of the world. But you want to be able to pick this up and keep this drive going.
As always, midfield is the line to gain. And the ball is spotted just inside or just outside the 15-yard line. So we'll call it 9 yards to go for the blue squad to keep this drive alive. Villalobos in motion. Lawrence has to get rid of it. Finds Higa, but well short of midfield as she makes the catch and dives onto the turf. Tessa Wheelock was there to ensure the play went no further. Turnover on downs, and Team White, after retaking the lead just a moment ago, they get the football back up 1 with 4 minutes and 10 seconds left to play.
All right, here we go. Team White, a drive for a championship right here. That's what I would be telling my team in the huddle. I'd say, let's put this doggone game away, and I probably don't say it that cleanly, Kyle Bailey.
Things are said inside the huddle that aren't intended for the airwaves.
Yeah.
Anyone
but you get my drift.
That.
Let's put this game away right here.
Here's Molly O'Hara back out to lead this offense. To Kiani Graham. Graham evades 2 defenders. Off to the races like a vapor trail down the near sideline, in for a touchdown. A one-play scoring drive puts the White squad up 7 with the extra point pending, and that might be the exclamation mark that Team White was looking for.
And they said to call her key. That's what she told me, and she had the key right there to a victory, which was a great catch and run. And listen, you know you're a baller when you run with the ball like a loaf of bread because, hey, as we said, you can't fumble in flag football, so you can't carry it like a loaf of bread if you so choose. What a catch and run right there. Listen, man. Dade County, the land of ballers right there, and it looks like Key Graham is the latest in a line of great lineage of great football players that have come from South Florida. What a play right there. If I score, I was just about to say before this happened, if I score, I'm going for 2. Okay, I want to put them away. I'm up 7. You got to go for a conversion anyway. I'm going for 2.
But they're going for 1 right here. O'Hara takes the snap in the gun, finds Wheelock, and they convert. 20-12 is our new score. Now critically still a 1-possession game.
Yes.
And Blue will get the football back with 2.5 left to play. We are approaching the 2-minute warning, so still time here for the Blue squad to even things up. But it's going to require a lot of execution offensively. And certainly ball security as You look back there at quarterback, check this out. Ava Flores taking the snap at quarterback for the Blue Squad. Over the middle of the field, a wobbly duck falls well short of its intended target, Sydney Hawk.
And a bit of a, I'm not going to necessarily call it a gamble, but Team White going to man coverage right there. I would think a zone, maybe bend don't break philosophy here, cover 2, cover 3 would be my defensive choice right here. I wouldn't necessarily chance it going man coverage, but they believe in their athletes.
Flores pitches a dart out to Isabel Thomas. Thomas, who's been making a lot of noise on the defensive side as this team's primary defensive rusher, makes a big grab on second down. And again, I've got to point out, we've seen this at least once already today, a critical late game drive that features a quarterback change.
No doubt about it. I mean, they want to get a little bit different look maybe.
Here's Flores with Kate Smith coming on strong. Deep down the middle of the field, it was there but knocked away. And now a penalty flag flies in. And that looks like it's going to be defensive pass interference. Villalobos wanted that call just a couple of minutes ago along the near sideline, and now it looks like she's going to get one.
I mean, just tough right there. You're fighting for the ball. You're fighting for a championship. You're doing everything you can to try to make a play. Just a little bit too much contact right there. Gonna cost you. You help out the blue team, but you can't fault them. She's trying to make a play.
That'll be an automatic first down for the Blue Squad. You see on the screen there, 1 minute, 27 seconds left to play. And a Blue Squad offense that has been led all game long by Riley Lawrence is now in the hands of Ava Flores from Fullerton, California.
Fresh set of downs here.
So first down from the 21, crossing midfield will reset the downs again. Here's Flores, crossing route. A bit behind Thomas, and she can't bring it in, incomplete. It's got to be tough to come off the bench like that cold.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
Like this.
But listen, sometimes when they say stay ready, don't have to get ready, baby. So she may just be ready for her moment.
Well, we're certainly going to find out here. As on second down, Flores takes a deep snap. Lofts it down the near sideline, looking for Toyota Villalobos, and another penalty flag comes in. And if that's defensive pass interference, that'll be on Malia Newton, who has also spent some time at quarterback in this game.
I'm not sure that I agree with that call right there. I thought that was pretty good coverage in my book. But nonetheless, the call is the call, and another fresh set of downs. Team White not helping yourself by getting these penalties here. You're making Team Blue's job a whole lot easier.
1:15 to go, and it's winning time here in the gold medal game between the blue and white squads of the 18U women's division here in the Select Bowl. Flores sets her feet. But just inaccurate there, looking for Sydney Hawk, who had a step on the defender. If that ball was where it was supposed to be, that very likely would have been a touchdown.
Yeah, had a step on Morales with the post route. It was beautiful right there. If you lay it in there, that's an easy touchdown. That's one that they may end up regretting at the end of the day. But they still got 3 downs left to get into the zone.
That's the fortunate thing for the Blue Squad. A couple of defensive penalties have ensured they will have ample opportunity to push this ball toward the end zone. On second down, Flores on target this time. And Sydney Hawk able to bring it in, complete down to the 11-yard line.
All right, here we go, Kyle. 2 downs here. The pressure is on. You've got that extra intangible baked into this right here. Not only is this a big moment, but the pressure. Who's going to rise? Is it going to be the offense or the defense?
Clock rolling at 43 seconds. Olivia Pennington lined up in the hip pocket of Flores. They fake the handoff. Wheel route out of the backfield, but Flores comes near side to Villalobos, and she makes the grab, but instantaneously, Vivian Morales from Palm Harbor, Florida, there to make the stop.
Play of the game coming up right here, Kyle. 4th down. Listen, turn down for what? This is the second reference, but it's being played at the appropriate time. You don't want to turn down points.
Will Lil Jon be the soundtrack to a championship moment? Handoff to Smith. Lofts it into the end zone. but no score as Olivia Pennington comes down with the football. However, the far side judge says she did not get her feet in bounds.
I just knew that she got her foot down right there. That is tough.
Wow, what an effort by Olivia Pennington. Check the replay right
let's
here.
Check the replay. Let's see what we got.
Pennington already one of the tallest players on the field.
Didn't get that replay right there, but man, I would love to get another view of that.
It's got to be frustrating if you're TJ Williams. That was a well-designed play that results in a turnover. And the white squad takes the football back on offense. Molly O'Hara takes a knee, and the clock will wind down to 0-0. Team White, your 18U Women's Select Bowl champions in 2026. It took some drama and some resilience down the stretch, but they get the stop they need. And Jake Jimenez, Amy Campbell, Molly O'Hara, and Team White, again, are your 2026 gold medalists here in the Select Bowl. Great game, and one more left to play here on Championship Field. The 23U Women's title game is coming up next. Don't go anywhere. It's the USA Football Summer Series Select Bowl action right here on Home Team Network. Welcome into the finale of the Select Bowl, part of the USA Football Summer Series here in Carson, California. Dignity's Health Sports Park, home of the LA Galaxy, but this week home of the premier flag football series in America. USA Football Summer Series and the Select Bowl. 23U women set to go at it as we crown our final gold medalist here on this championship Saturday in Southern California. I'm Kyle Bailey alongside Wes Bryant, here with you live from SoCal. Beautiful weather, incredible football, and we're about to watch the 23-year-old women try to put an exclamation point on what has been a tremendous day of championship football.
I've been talking about it, just a variety of different ways teams have won a championship. I can't wait to see the way in which one of these teams will secure that gold medal, and this one should be a fun one. 23U, we've got the top-level athletes out here, so this one's going to be a fun one.
No doubt about it. Captains meeting at midfield. We're about to find out who will start with the football first. And the captains out there for the Red Squad is Catherine Hutchinson, who's also quarterbacking this team today. Hannah Crott, the other captain out there. And then Abigail Taylor standing out there as the white team captain. But this should be a heck of a matchup. We have seen the levels of flag football at the championship series today escalate from the 12U to the 14U to the 16U. We just saw the 18U women's title game, and now we're up to the 23U women, and they've got a ton of talent across both teams that'll be on display here this afternoon as the coin toss hits the turf out there. And this is an offensive game. We know that defenses have an important role as well, Wes, but starting with the football first, getting off to a great start offensively doesn't always guarantee a win, but it is big in this game. It
is huge, especially if you can go down and cash in and get a score for your offense, and so it really gets the morale going as well. In a championship environment, you're always looking for positive signs to let you know that, hey, this might be our day. So if you can go down and get a score, that kind of flows through the rest of your team where you guys feel like, hey, we're championship dreaming, and we're one step away from this becoming a reality.
No doubt about it. The white team captains, Caitlin Jewell and Lauren Clark, with a successful coin flip. And Team White will start with the football first. First down and 20 from their own 5-yard line, as is customary. 4 downs to cross midfield, then 4 downs to score. Each team gets 2 timeouts. They cannot be rolled over from the first half to the second half. A 50 by 25-yard field, 5-on-5 IFAF governed flag football, and we are off and running on first down as Kaya Merlot from San Diego, California, makes the catch on a nice pass from Caitlin Jewell.
And I always look to see what does a head coach do to get his quarterback calmed down in the game, because we know the nerves are there. That first pass, you're anticipating how it's going to go. So does the coach give you an easy completion to be able to settle those nerves, to get you going and help you get set for a great football game? I think they did that right there for the white team.
And there's the snap back to Jewell again. She lofts it down the middle. And the catch is made right on the 20-yard line by Rylan Burgay. You just saw Rylan Burgay's brother, Imran Burgay, a short while ago in the 16U game. Rylan Burgay, Arizona State. She's got some NFL lineage, some Arizona State lineage. Multiple brothers, quarterbacks at the Division I level. One in particular, Trenton at Arizona State, is right there on third down. It's a completion across midfield from Jewell to Kaya Merlot, her second grab of the opening drive.
And she's gotten off to a good start right there, because not only do the quarterbacks need to have their nerves calmed down, but a player like Kaya Merlot, you always wonder, how's this game going to turn out? How many targets am I going to get? How many catches? Not in a selfish way, but to get a couple of catches early on, that gets her going and gets her settled into this football game.
And now Burgay comes in motion across the formation. They fake the handoff. Jewell going far side, and it's complete to Addison Cadwell. And Cadwell picks up a few extra yards, spinning away from defenders inside the 15 down to the 14-yard line.
And 72, a number near and dear to my heart. That was my number from high school on out. So, I got some love for 72 coming through with a nice catch there. Makes me wish I could get out here and play a little flag football, catch a few passes.
Does look like a good time, right?
It definitely does.
Here's second down. Back-to-back catches for Cadwell. She matriculates the football down inside the 10 toward the 5. They'll mark it at the 6. Third down and goal coming up for Team White as they are on the march here on the opening drive. Kyle Bailey, Wes Bryant with you. Here on the second day of our broadcast coverage here on Home Team Network. We just took a family HTN photo on the set. Without Wes Bryant, we couldn't find him, but I bring that up because I want to shout out everybody here from Darren.
That's because I was off working hard, man. I was getting names and pronunciations. I'm grinding. You're over here taking pictures.
Or maybe I just work faster than you. There's Rylan Pregame with a catch on third down. He takes it inside the 5. And a big fourth down and goal coming up. But again, shout out to Mike Kohler, Darren DuPont, Nicholas Lugatoff, the entire HTN crew, Tracy Sullivan, Greer Monticelli. I mean, we've got a great team here that takes tremendous care of us and puts on a world-class broadcast for the fans at home. So just want to acknowledge their hard work.
All right, here we go, Kyle. First big play of the game. One of the defining plays of the first half at stake right here.
Here's Jewell backing out to the left, lofts it, back corner of the end zone, caught for a touchdown. Honest Watson putting in an honest day's work here on the opening drive.
No doubt about it, and to piggyback off that, I did ask her while I was getting the names, I said, are you honest? And she said, yes, I am. And that was an honest catch right there. Nice play for Team White to get on the board. Little bit of early adversity with the fourth down. You miss it right there. You hate it. You give the ball back to Red with nothing to show for it. Now you do.
6-0, White squad on top. Looking for more. Here's the one-point conversion attempt. Jewell rolling right, throws back across her body. And Rylan Pregame, the trusty target, makes the catch, steps inside the goal line. The conversion is good. It's 7-0, Team White.
11 minutes remaining.
And Team White is fired up about that. You saw Aya McLean coming off the bench out of Long Beach, a hometown girl. She's fired up. She's swagged up, got the pink sleeve going, so she's ready to go. Can't wait to see what play she's going to make being right at the crib.
And here's Catherine Hutchinson, the Red Squad quarterback on first down with a quick handoff to number 43, Tyler Smith. Interestingly, both quarterbacks in this game wearing number 71. Caitlin Jewell for the White Squad, and now Catherine Hutchinson for Team Red. Hutchinson from Woodstock, Georgia.
That's home of Trevor Lawrence, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe you are correct.
Yes.
Now here's a direct snap to Ava Ortman, the other quarterback for Team Red, and Ortman fires a dart out to number 42, Dakota Moberg.
All right, so USA right there. Decent down and distance right here. I think most of your playbook is open to you. Do you want to get aggressive and maybe try to rock the defense to sleep, make them think that you're just trying to get the first down? Or do you want to try to come out here and take a shot?
We're going to find out on third down as Ava Ortman remains the quarterback. But instead now Hutchinson slides over, takes the snap under center, tries to dump it off quickly to Hannah Crott. And a flag flies in after the incompletion. Head officials talking things over. And we have a defensive pass interference call.
That's a tough call right there. I mean, she wraps the arms around, but there wasn't much body contact. She just kind of got her arms around to be able to rake at those to break up the pass. So that's a tough break right there for Team White as you give them a fresh set of downs now at this point.
Team Red coached by Ralph Graham Jr., assistant coach Julie Wilkins, guiding their team through the week to this gold medal opportunity. Hutchinson fakes the give to Ortman. Pressure in her face, drops it off for a first down, and a great catch by number 45, Isabella Sosa, who gets up flexing. She's fired up.
Now that was worthy right there, because on Team White, Sarah Hersowitz right there, a little too physical after the catch right there. You could tell there was a little bit of extra on that one, and that's going to cost them. You cannot cost your team this early in the game. You see her teammates surrounding her, telling her, hey, calm down. It is too early in the game. You should never get penalties regardless, but it is way too early in the game to be self-destructing like that.
It was an aiming penalty, 5 yards, 10 yards rather, and sets up Team Red deep into plus territory at the 19-yard line. Hutchinson double clutches. Little sidearm fling to Ortman. She's down to the 13-yard line. The quintessential Southern California Saturday afternoon. Not a cloud in the sky. Nice breeze rolling through the stadium. We've had a great crowd on hand here for this championship Saturday. And this the final gold medal match of the day here on Home Team Network. But the Junior International Cup coverage tomorrow all afternoon long. Make sure to be there. As Ortman takes the handoff, floats it to Sosa, and Sosa fights her way inside the 5 where her flag is pulled. That'll bring up third down for Team Red. 7-0 the White Squad. The opening drive of the game, their first offensive possession. Moving down the field and scoring a touchdown, capped off by a Ryland Brigade conversion to make it 7-0. And now Team Red with a sustained drive of their own.
And Sosa takes advantage. She might not have the longest of arms out there, but she stuck that football out to gain what extra she could, and she's showing early that she's going to be a factor in this game.
Hutchinson walks up under center. Rolling out right to the back corner of the end zone, incomplete, looking for Hannah Crott.
They tried to flood the right side right there, multiple routes at multiple levels. That's what I mean when I say flood. You've got a short and a little bit deeper option there. Sometimes an intermediate mixed in there as well, but just not enough real estate to be able to get that. The sideline was also another defender, a sixth defender, if you will, and helping them to be able to stop that play.
Big fourth down coming, 6 minutes and change on the clock. Team Red looking for the equalizer. Hutchinson buying time, touchdown. Threading the needle along the near sideline. A beauty of a pass and an equally impressive catch by Reagan Lednick out of Roswell, Georgia. Team Red pulls within one with a chance to tie it up right here, the 1-point conversion on the way.
And that was a great play right there. They got the routes going to the left side, had the receiver break out to the right side with the single receiver. She was able to create that separation, snag the touchdown. That was a heck of a play call right there by Team Red.
Avalon Lux Offerman by her lonesome to the far side of the formation. And that's where Hutchinson goes with it, feathers it to the back corner of the end zone. And she's in. Avalon Lux Offerman from Greenwood Village, Colorado, steps on to make a big play and evens things up at 7 apiece.
Nice play right there. She goes up and gets it. Nice 50-50 ball that goes the offense's way. And now they're back on defense. Can they get a stop?
Punch, counter punch to start this heavyweight title bout. 7-all, and the white team back at it as Jewel rifles one up the middle to Jordan Swessinger. And Jordan Swessinger, that name is one that you might know. Her brother Carson plays a little linebacker for the Cleveland Browns.
Oh, really? Look at that. KB coming through with the knowledge. Man, what a player he is.
Snap back to Jewel. Jewel looking for Bourget, and the typically sure-handed Ryland Bourget tried to make a move before she secured the football. It's a drop and an incompletion.
And I think she looked up and was surprised to see the defender sitting there, which caused a little bit of a startle for her to drop that ball.
Got a chance to catch up with Jordan Swessinger at the inaugural Flag Football Classic by the Fiesta Bowl a couple of months ago. She is brand new to this game. It has great football pedigree, as you can imagine. As that time, Bourget, she often doesn't make mistakes twice in a row. A nice catch in traffic up the middle out to the 22-yard line.
All right, fourth down right here. This could be a critical swing of momentum here as the half is dwindling down. If Red's able to get a stop here, they could possibly take the lead, or the White could continue this drive.
Fourth down and 4 to go. Complete across midfield for a first down. And a great job by Addison Cadwell, not only to secure the catch, but nifty moves to ensure she got across the midfield line. Picks up 8 more, and it's first down, Team White at the 17-yard line.
Nice job of being elusive right there. What a play.
And Jewel right back at it. Team White wasting no time, and she gets away, racing toward the goal line, but stopped at the 1. Kaya Merlot, who has been a problem out here in the first half, with another big play for Team White. And inside of 3 minutes to play, We've had back-to-back scores on the first 2 possessions of this game, and the white squad aiming to make it 3 in a row.
One time for the catch and run, though. I mean, you always love a receiver that can take a slant and take it to the house. She almost did that right there. The defense had 2 defenders, but she powered through it, and they weren't able to get that flag.
Jewel under center, takes the snap. Looking for a target, finds one for a touchdown. Addison Cadwell getting busy here in the early going. And the white squad back on top, 13-7.
What a drive. Poise right there. They just stayed the course. And let's see the replay. Everybody bunched up. You flood one side, short, intermediate, long. She takes the short option right there. Cadwell comes up with 6.
And now we have a stoppage here. I think they're signaling that we are at the 2-minute warning following this play. With the conversion attempt coming right here for Team White. Jewel checks her wristband. Pressure coming. Lofts it back of the end zone looking for Ryland Burgay, but into traffic and knocked away. Conversion's no good, but the white team back on top by 6. It's 13-7 with 1:55 remaining here in the opening half.
Yeah, that was a tough ask in there. That was a tight window. She wasn't quite able to hold that in. The defense was quite aware of what was going on, and they were able to converge right there. Close that window. Not letting that air in. The AC's on, Kyle. Got to close that window, man.
So we've seen 3 consecutive touchdowns to start this first half. Can the red team keep pace and make it 4? It's a good start. There's a completion as Catherine Hutchinson whips it out to Hannah Crott, Portage, Michigan native. Makes the catch for a gain of 4.
All right, you've got enough time to be able to get an answer here, and I think that this is a critical drive for Team Red. You'd like to be able to score here to start this thing, or at least to close out the half and leave as little time for White as you can.
Now it's Ava Ortman to take the snap. She fakes the lateral to Hutchinson. Ortman going deep down the field. But incomplete. And number 41, Hannah Crott, ran out of real estate, but also Ava Ortman, who was throwing on the run, didn't leave her much space to make a play.
Yeah, it wasn't. She wasn't able to get enough on that football either, because she had a chance for a play down the field, but just wasn't able to get enough juice on that one.
We've seen a little bit of a 2-quarterback system from the red squad here in the first half. Ortman has attempted a handful of passes, but it's primarily been Catherine Hutchinson throwing the football and leading the offense. And now Hutchinson is back out there trying to get the offense set. And now Ortman will go back in the gun, but Hutchinson takes the snap under center. Laterals back to Ortman. Ortman fires over the middle and nearly an unreal interception, but falls incomplete. That was Aya McClin from Long Beach. She's playing a home game here this afternoon. Nearly pulled off one of the most impressive one-handed interceptions.
Yeah, she's excited, but man, she almost had a chance to make a play at home. Now you're going to see them drop into that cover 3 right there, just defining the coverage early to let you know that, hey, we are going to be right back here. Okay, now they change it up a little bit, but they're going to get back there at that first down marker and make that the line in the sand and say, hey, you're not getting past this.
The 4th down coming here. Hutchinson takes the snap, laterals back to Ortman. Ortman has to get away from pressure. She's got a lot of room to run, racing toward midfield. Twists the hips, evades another defender, gets the first down. And a great job by Ava Ortman as they had drawn up a pass play, but Ortman recognizing that the defense had shifted to one side of the field. She takes off, secures the first down, and the drive remains alive for the red squad.
That was great awareness right there for her to see all of that real estate and say, hey, instead of sitting back here trying to maybe get greedy and go for a big pass, I'm going to do it with my feet. And she was able to do it, and that was a spectacular run right there.
Head official restarting the clock here inside of a minute to play. Hutchinson gives to Ortman. Ortman thinks about throwing it back to Hutchinson, but instead goes to Sosa. Sosa tries to get away, but stopped by Sarah Hersowitz. Sarah Hersowitz from Tallahassee, Florida.
Red is on the move here.
Head coach Ralph Graham Jr. shouting instructions to his offense in the huddle. and sends them back out there. Sosa to snap it. Audrey Young and Dakota Moberg lining up to either side of her. Ortman coming in motion, takes the handoff. Ortman to a wide open Dakota Moberg, but to throw a bit off the mark. Leaping catch forces her to fall to the turf. And now the Red Squad, head coach Ralph Graham Jr. uses a timeout to stop the clock with 11 seconds remaining.
All right, you got yourself in a great position right here. I'm gonna look to the best 2 plays that I've got in my playbook right here. If one doesn't work, I'm gonna go to the next. But man, you've put yourself in a fantastic position because of the fact of the time left in the first half, so you can potentially score right here, and Team White will virtually have no time to be able to come back and answer.
You're not wrong about that. And again, I'll remind you, we have yet to see a turnover in this first half, as both teams have taken advantage of each of their offensive opportunities. Now, this is just the second offensive possession for the Red Squad. Team White scoring on both of their drives. The Red Squad scoring on their lone possession prior to this. Can they make it 4 for 4 here in the first half? 13-7 our score. Team White with a 6-point advantage, trying to keep the Red Squad out of the offense before halftime. Ortman takes the snap, double clutches. 4 for 4 it is, touchdown to Avalon Lux Offerman. Her second grab in the end zone this afternoon. And we are all knotted up at 13, but Team Red with a chance to take the lead here with the extra point coming up.
And that comeback route on the outside, she was able to beat the defender on that comeback route. You got to sell it. And she was able to run back towards that front pylon. Nicely executed. And Red did exactly what they wanted to do right there, get that clock down as low as they could get it, and now they have an opportunity to take the lead after scoring the touchdown.
Here's Hutchinson rolling right, turns, throws it back to Lux Offerman, back corner of the end zone. Somehow, Avalon Lux Offerman is finding herself wide open again and again in the end zone. She goes 2 for 2 on that drive, and the Red Squad takes a 14-13 lead with 7 seconds left to go here in the opening half.
And she was just hanging out back there in the back of the end zone, gave herself enough space, gave her quarterback a nice long target, and was able to haul it in. Right now, you just want to play for the deep ball.
Rylan Bourget takes the handoff, has her flag pulled at the 18-yard line. Nice little run and a timeout taken by the White Squad. That time it was Greta Brzezinski who took the snap and handed it off to Rylan Bourget. So a timeout stops the clock with 1 second left to go. Now this will ruin our perfect first half scoring record, unless of course we see some fireworks right here. These two teams combining to go 4 for 4 on touchdown drives in the first 4 possessions of the game. The only blemish is that Team White is 1 for 2 on conversion attempts. The Red Squad 2 for 2.
And the key is, can you reach the back of the end zone right here perhaps? You know that rush is coming, maybe a little double quarterback action, try to go down the field. Hail Mary maybe.
2 rushers coming for Team Red, and Brzezinski lofts it down the middle, complete to Jordan Sweshinger. But that will end the half. The Red Squad takes a lead into the break, 14-13 in the 23U Women's Gold Medal game. Halftime is coming up next. It's the USA Football Summer Series Select Bowl Gold Medal match right here in Carson, California on the Home Team Network. Back here at halftime at Dignity Health Sports Complex in Southern California, the USA Football Summer Series Select Bowl Championship Saturday action continues, but is set to conclude here in the next 20 minutes. We have already crowned 5 gold medal winners throughout the day, and right now the finale is at halftime, the 23U women's gold medal game between the red squad and the white squad. Team Red with a 14-13 lead here at the break. Kyle Bailey, Wes Bryant with you live on HTN. We appreciate you spending your Saturday afternoon with us. And Wes, again, high-level execution there in the first half. Both offenses doing what they needed to do to keep pace.
This is the type of second half that you want to see in a championship environment. This is a close game. Both teams kind of had plays go their way, one way or the other. And so now, which coach is going to make the best adjustments? Because this second half, in my opinion, is going to be all about the coaching. Because this is a one-point game. And so now the margin for error is even slimmer than it was when we started this contest. So which coach is going to be the one that makes the correct decisions to lead their team to victory?
The red squad coming out of the huddle. A lot of clapping, a lot of energy. Same for the white team on the opposite side. They know they have 20 minutes left to decide who will be a champion and fly home with a gold medal to show all their friends this week when they return home.
No doubt about it. That will be cool to be able to have a gold medal on you.
No doubt about it. And, listen, we've seen 12 and 14 and 16U up to 18U and now 23U. These are grown women competing out here right now, but they have aspirations to climb higher in the sport and the world of flag football. And an opportunity like this to play in front of, well, against the best, but in front of national team scouts and coaches. They're certainly trying to put their best out there on the field and leave it all out there on the field as the red squad gets things started on first down here in the second half with a dump off from Hutchinson to Sosa. And it brings up second down, a pickup of 6.
All right, nice play to start the second half. Get a nice little gain. You never go broke making a game.
This red team has an interesting combination of weapons. We've seen Isabella Sosa, who just made that catch, be very dynamic with the ball in her hands. We've seen Avalon Lux Offerman, who is not out there right now, but is a real red zone specialist. She has found pay dirt on 3 separate occasions already. 2 touchdowns and an extra point conversion is right there. Catherine Hutchinson drills it in to Hannah Crott on second down. It's another gain of about 8 yards. Out to the 18, so third down coming up. And about 7 yards to go to midfield to earn the first down and keep this drive alive.
All right, third and manageable. What's in the playbook right here?
Again, the red squad 2 for 2 offensively so far today. Both in scoring touchdowns on those 2 possessions and also 2 for 2 in conversion attempts. Here's Ava Ortman, laterals back, give and go. Hutchinson to Ortman, doesn't gain much. It is a pickup of about 5 yards. It sets up fourth down at the 23-yard line.
And as you look at that right there, Lauren Clark is really fired up about something. I think she wanted to get a force out right there, but she's imploring her defense right here to get a stop. And she is fired up.
And Ralph Graham, the head coach, showing his team the play he wants to run, but simultaneously communicating with the official on the near sideline. And now sends his ladies back out onto the field for a crucial fourth down. Can they avoid their first turnover of the day? Hutchinson underneath, handoff to Ortman. She's in trouble. Finds Sosa out of trouble quickly, and the sure-handed Isabel Sosa picks up a massive first down for the red squad, and they remain on the march.
And she had the defender draped all over her right there. Kaya Merlo was all over her. We talk all the time about this being a game of inches. I mean, she was right there, but just a big-time play right there for Team Red as they now have a first down and a critical first down.
High-level offensive execution in this game, both on the big plays, the scoring plays, but also these critical fourth down conversions. Hutchinson and Ortman continue to come up big, finding their trusty targets as Ortman does it again there on first down. Out to the flats where she finds number 42, Dakota Moberg, out of Port St. Lucie, Florida. She's come a long way across the country for an opportunity to win gold. And Moberg has made her share of plays out there today.
And I also see on the Team Red roster one of the few North Carolinians that we have had out here, Kendall Foz, out of Apex.
From the Triangle. The Research Triangle.
Yes.
Out in eastern North Carolina. Ortman from the gun. Pump fakes. Gets rid of it. Sails it out to Sosa, but she runs out of room. A diving attempt by Sosa. And I used the phrase leaving it all out there a couple of minutes ago. Boy, Isabel Sosa embodies that. She is leaving it all out there on the field.
I love the effort right there because she tried to also, I paid attention, she tried to get the toe drag going. So if she would have been able to make that catch, she would have been diving out of bounds with the toe drag to match. Fantastic effort, though. That's championship effort. May not have come up with the ball, but still championship effort nonetheless.
And look at this. Isabella Sosa to snap it. Avalon Lux Offerman. They're approaching the red zone. That means Lux Offerman is back on the field. But the ball goes to Sosa, makes the catch, racing to the pylon. But she runs out of bounds at the 1 yard line.
And there goes that woman again, Sosa. Kyle, you brought her up earlier. She continues to make plays. She has been a factor more and more as this game has gone on.
So a big 4th down attempt coming up here for the Red Squad, trying to remain a perfect 3 for 3 offensively. Holding a 14-13 advantage. A score here would put them up 7. Should they do that, we'll talk about their options. But here's Hutchinson under center, rolling left, jump pass, back of the end zone to a wide open, you guessed it, Avalon Lux Offerman. She is a weapon in the goal in the red zone.
No question about it, and Team Red has put themselves in a great position. As we look at the replay here, we see them roll out to the left. She's got a couple of routes right there in the defense. They just forgot all about Lux Offerman in the back of that end zone.
She continues to find herself wide open in the end zone.
Because both defenders, they thought that she was going to take the short option in that route, but she had levels, and they took the deeper route right there, and the defense just forgot about her.
Ortman takes it, tries to lateral it back to Hutchinson, who was not expecting the football. Falls incomplete, and head coach Ralph Graham Jr., I think, telling Hutchinson she should have expected the football, but it falls incomplete. And for the first time today, the Red Squad fails to convert an extra point attempt, but they remain on top by 7, 20-13 the score, with 9:05 and rolling remaining here in this gold medal match.
And Coach Truskowski now, he's got to come up with some solutions for his group, because you got to convert right here.
Caitlin Jewell back at quarterback for the White Squad, finds Bergay up the middle. That's a pickup of 8. Ryland Bergay, her brother Trenton, was a starting quarterback at Arizona State for a couple of years. As we mentioned, her other brother, Emeren Bergay, won a gold medal earlier today, had a rather memorable touchdown grab at the end of that game that featured him catching a deep ball. He could have coasted into the end zone, but instead took a couple of laps around the red zone to run out the time and still ended up scoring anyway. The Bergay family, full of football talent. Now here comes 3rd down for the White Squad after a completion out to the 15-yard line. Spread formation. Jewell, no rush, has time, surveys the field. Great coverage from the Red Squad. Catch made at the 19, and she's still running across midfield. Addison Cadwell has made a couple of plays today that look just like that. She is difficult to cover and seemingly even more difficult to stop. But now we have multiple penalty flags on the field.
Yeah, you're going to get some contact right there from Kendall Foz. We love the North Carolina product, but she got a little shove on her before the catch was made, so they're going to call that. Tough break. I mean, the quarterback had all day to throw back there. So the defender, she tried to do what she could to keep that completion from being made, but the ref, they're going to catch you more times than not when you give a little bit too much contact.
Clock moving quickly here in the second half, approaching 7 minutes to play. And the White Squad trying to keep pace, down by 7. Here's Jewell, high throw, handled and caught by Cadwell. Cadwell stopped at about the 5-yard line, and that'll bring up 2nd down and goal.
All right, this is optimal territory right here, where you have the ball very short distance to go here, about 3 yards. The playbook is your oyster, as they would say.
Cadwell snaps it again, and Jewell gets rid of it quickly, looking for Kaya Merlot on the slant, but a great job defensively to knock it away.
Yeah, Fives got in there right there. That's what she was looking for on the last time when she got that penalty, but she was able to read that slant route. They tried to run a quick slant on her, but she was on top of it. Got those arms in there to be able to break that one up. 3rd down.
3rd down and goal from the 5. White squad should have at least 2 more shots at the end zone here as Jewell goes up top. Honestly, touchdown. Team White.
Touchdown.
Honest Watson.
Team White.
Great route running to the back of the end zone. Finds herself open, and her quarterback, Caitlin Jewell, delivers a strike.
Nice job done by you right there, Kyle. And yes, great throw to the back of the end zone. As we look at the replay, Honest Watson just right there. Make sure she doesn't go too far. Gives herself enough room so she doesn't have to worry about the feet. Snatches it out of the air. Here we go. This is an important conversion right here.
A chance to tie it up from the 5. 1-point conversion coming. Bunch formation. Jewell, pressure coming. Slides away. No, she didn't. She was sacked. Great job by Hannah Crott, who came blazing in and snatches the flag before Caitlin Jewell could turn it loose. Kills the conversion attempt, and the Red Squad with a big defensive play to remain on top by 1, 20-19.
And it remains a 1-point game. It was a 1-point game at halftime, and here we are yet again. Those darn conversions, man, they can always end up playing a major role in how a game finishes.
The white team took over with 7 seconds remaining at the end of the first half. They did not score on that possession, but otherwise they are perfect offensively today, as there's Hutchinson to Ortman and a big collision there at the end as the play stopped at the 18-yard line. That was Aya McClin from Long Beach coming in fast to make the stop, and I'm surprised the penalty flag didn't come in.
I'm surprised as well. McClin, a physical defender, as much as you could be for flag football, man, but she's definitely looking to make her presence felt out there.
It's not a shocking development, but again, the level of offensive execution in this game is becoming of a gold medal match. These young women have risen to the occasion. And make no mistake about it, these defenses are flying around as well, but these respective offenses are getting the job done. Here on 2nd down, Hutchinson flips to Sosa. Sosa tries to knife through a pair of defenders, but the flag was pulled and the stop made at the 21-yard line.
Every time you see a defender try to do that, you think about yesterday, that jaw-dropping play that Velton Brown made to execute that on 2 Canadian defenders.
Threw on the brakes.
Play. Yeah, I mean, that's still the finest play that we've seen out here this weekend in my estimation.
I will say, though, the deep ball touchdown that Hoosh Doucette floated in over the top and dropped it in the bucket.
Love that one.
Then you get the Willie Mays catch over the head at the end.
Baseball roots right there. That makes you love that right there.
Absolutely. Hutchinson laterals back to Ortman. Ortman buying time. Looking for the give and go to Hutchinson, but the throw was off the mark, incomplete. It sails out of bounds and brings up 4th down from the 21-yard line.
All right, here we go, White. This is a huge opportunity for them to be able to get a stop, get the ball back. It's getting late early, 2:50 and some change. If you can get a stop right here, man, you put yourself in an awesome opportunity.
You see the clock right there rolling at 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
Big 4th down coming up right here. Big 4th down for both sides.
We've seen each offense convert a couple of times on 4th down to keep drives alive. Can Hutchinson and company do it again here? From the gun to Sosa. Ever reliable, makes the grab, has the Red Squad 1st down. And boy, Sosa plays with an uncommon fire out there. We see a lot of great competitors Play with a lot of intensity, but none more so than Isabella Sosa.
No doubt about it. And even when she's out of the game, you see her where she's cheering on her team. She's leading, you know, just the sideline enthusiasm. But then when she gets out on the field, because we all know, you can't just be a talker hanging out off on the sidelines. You got to be able to make some plays out there to really make your voice heard. She's been doing that today too, man. What a play. Small in stature, huge in playmaking ability.
So once again, the Red Squad finds a way to move the sticks and hold on to the football. First down. Hutchinson and Ortman back there. Hutchinson feathers it down the near sideline. Catch made by Avalon Lux Offerman. One of the rare times she makes a catch not in the end zone. And a timeout taken by the White Squad.
Lux Offerman right there. Great dig route. They had a levels concept going there. They had digs at 2 different levels going. And so she was able to break open as the closest of the dig routes that they had going. Great concept, great execution. Now Red, they can put themselves in a spot where you can score, and then what do you decide to do? Do you want to go for 1 or 2 to maybe close this game out?
This Red team running the 2-quarterback system about as effectively as any team we've seen out here throughout this championship Saturday. Hutchinson takes the snap, gives to Ortman again. Ortman makes a defender miss, cuts it back in the middle of the field. Inside the 10-yard line, flags pulled at the 8.
All right, so now the clock comes into play right there because the flag was pulled in bounds. Probably gonna let the clock run just a little bit, but nope, spoke too soon. Got a timeout going on the sideline. Oh, excuse me, no we don't. The flag or the clock will continue to run as they will milk it down. So it looks like we could have some late game drama.
Ralph Graham Jr. taking his time, drawing up a play on his clipboard there, and sends his ladies back out onto the field. You see the official. Down to 6 on the play clock, now 5. Red Squad trying to get set. Hutchinson gets the snap off just in time, dumps it off to Moberg. She turns, and into the end zone she goes. Touchdown, Red Squad. And a penalty flag coming in late as Ava Ortman appears to be injured, trying to get up. Not sure if she took contact there. We'll check the replay. But a dump-off touchdown pass by the Red Squad to Dakota Moberg makes this a 26-19 affair. And if the touchdown stands, a 7-point game with a conversion attempt coming up. I believe the head official just called that penalty against the Red Squad.
Okay. That's an interesting development. Yeah, we see them trying to plead their case on the Red Squad. Ava Ortman pleading her case to the officials, but it looks like it is going to go against them.
Yeah, wipe the touchdown off the board. So we'll get the official determination in just a second. That was a 3rd down play, and the call was shielding.
This is a huge penalty, loss of down, 4th down, and now they've got a pretty sizable amount of yardage they need to get into the end zone.
And shielding in flag football is a penalty that is, well, it's about preventing an opponent's progress without contact by moving into their path. We haven't seen much of that called out here today, but it was called at a critical time just now.
Incredible call right here, and an incredible 4th down we have upon us right here. What do you dial up here if you are Team Red?
Yeah, after the penalty, it's a loss of down. It brings up 4th down and goal from the 14-yard line. Here's Hutchinson, fakes the handoff, drives it into the end zone, finds Moberg again. Called a touchdown on the field. The Red Squad celebrating. Defensive captain Lauren Clark pleading with the officials that it shouldn't count. For what reasons, I'm not sure right now, but it's a touchdown for the Red Squad. Dakota Moberg gets a mulligan. Hutchinson finds her, and now it's 26-19, extra point pending.
I mean, should we say it? I mean, is it too obvious right here? You need a little bit Moberg, and she was able to deliver right there with a huge play. Big-time players make big-time plays, baby. Simple as that. 4th down, critical situation. Red team shows up with points on the board, now with an opportunity to potentially put this game away.
Now the ball's set at the 5-yard line, so clearly they are going for the 1-point conversion. Would you give any consideration for going for 2 and making it a 2-possession game?
I'm going for 2. I want to end it. You get 6 for scoring anyway, so if you go for 1, maybe I put the pressure on the other team. If I don't make it, the pressure on them to go for 2. But I'm going for 2 because I want to put this game away.
Well, the flip side of that, of course, is if you go for 2 and don't get it, it remains a 7-point advantage. And
right.
if White scores, they could then go for 2 and win.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
so
you put the pressure on them to get a 2 because 2s aren't that easy, and that's why we don't see many teams going for 2.
It's also why you and I get to speculate with a headset on.
That's right.
These head coaches have to make the tough decisions. Now we've got a stoppage here. We're going to walk this thing back to the 5-yard line, I believe.
I think they're about to go for 2, Kyle.
I'm going to try to get some clarification on this. All right, so we got confirmation the red squad will in fact attempt the 2-point conversion here. So they had originally spotted the ball at the 5.
Killer instinct.
I'm not sure if Ralph Graham Jr. changed his mind or not, but either way, they are going for 2 and essentially the win right here to make it a 9-point game with under a minute to play. Spread formation. Keep an eye on Lux Offerman to the near side. Hutchinson rolling right, goes right back to Moberg. Back-to-back scores for the Port St. Lucie, Florida native, Dakota Moberg, coming up big in the championship moments. 2-point conversion is good. It's 28-19. Red squad on top with 48 seconds left.
Perfect call into the perfect defense. They went with the spread concept offensively going up against man coverage. And right there on that play for Team Red, you had Moberg go inside and back out. Got the step.
Great call by Ralph Graham Jr. Great execution by Hutchinson and Moberg. It's a 9-point game, and the White squad, with limited time remaining, back at it offensively. And a completion to Aya McClin on first down, but a penalty flag flies in. That's going to be against the defense.
Pass complete. Penalty on the play. Automatic. First down.
And that penalty will give the White squad an automatic first down. It was an illegal contact penalty, I believe, but 10 yards, automatic first down. Ball spotted at the 20. And there's Jewell with a crisp pass out to Ryland Burgay across midfield for another Team White first down. So trailing by 9, the odds are stacked against them. The clock stops at 38 seconds. And if you're head coach Chris Truskowski, obviously you need to score quickly here, Wes. How do you best go about doing that?
Man, I mean, the defense, they're expecting you to maybe try to get greedy and go down. But I'm just going to take what the defense gives me.
Here's Jewell. Finds Cadwell. Cadwell with a nice move to get away from Audrey Young.
And they're sitting in that cover 2, Kyle, trying to keep from getting beat deep and let the defenders keep their eyes on the QB.
No pressure this time from the Red defense. They go right back to Cadwell, and Cadwell turns and crashes into Moberg at the end of the play. Penalty flag flies in. The question now is, who will this be on?
I believe it will probably be on the offense right there.
Nope.
Okay.
There you go.
I go. Continue to miss those calls. I thought maybe they might get her for initiating the contact. I mean, again, if you're a defender, what do? You got to get there to be able to pull the flag, right?
Bang, bang play.
Yeah.
Dakota Moberg was there, and it's a contact penalty. Team White doesn't have much time here. 15 seconds left to go. Can they score again? Jewell fakes the shovel pass. Rifles it to the back of the end zone. Catch made by McClin for the touchdown. 28-25 with 9 seconds on the clock.
Well, at least the hometown girl got the score in front of the hometown folks.
No doubt about that, but in terms of the result of this game, that should be nothing more than a formality.
Yes.
It'll change the final score, of course, but not enough time left on the clock for the White squad to make a run at this. They will go for a 2-point conversion here. Watson, Newton, and McClin lined up beside the center. There's McClin, makes the catch. She was stopped short of the goal line. Thought she scored, but the far sideline judge marks her just short. The conversion attempt no good. 28-25. Team Red remains on top. They'll get the football back, and they should be able to take one knee and then celebrate a gold medal.
And this is the best play. This is your favorite play in the playbook. It doesn't matter where you are. Your favorite play in the playbook is always the kneel down. Some teams call it victory. Some teams call it a kneel down. But I think I would call this one championship right here, because that's what that means once you kneel this down for Team Red.
Isabella Sosa sprinted down the sideline just in front of us to grab their game ball. Sprinting back, snaps it to Hutchinson. She takes a knee and let the celebration commence. Team Red, your 2026 23U Select Bowl champions. What a show by both squads. These offenses were electric throughout this championship game. The Team Red making just a handful of plays necessary to emerge victorious, and they will take home the gold. Congratulations to the White Squad, the runner-ups this year in the 23U division. They put forth a heck of a performance, but it's the Red team flying home winners here from Southern California.
And shout out to Ralph Graham Jr. He was the coach that made the adjustments late, especially going for that 2. That really sealed the game for him.
Fantastic day of championship level football here at Dignity Health Sports Park. We appreciate you being with us. We hope you got your money's worth, so to speak. We know we did. 6 champions crowned here on Championship Field, and we will do it all over again tomorrow right here on HTN. Make sure to join us for the afternoon session. The gold medal matchups of the junior national teams here in Carson. We'll have the 15U boys and girls, followed by the 17U boys and girls junior national teams vying for gold medals on this very field. Big thanks to our entire team here at Home Team Network, to our friends at USA Football for taking care of us and supporting the broadcast. We'll do it all over again tomorrow. For Wes Bryant, I'm Kyle Bailey. This has been the USA Football Summer Series Select Bowl Championships from Southern California, right here on the Home Team Network.